Ah, we're back. I'm back from the video mines, working away. Here's some content. I mean, surely there's got to be... I mean, look. It's been exactly a week since the last post. That confirms that surely it will be a spear post today. Very exciting. There's no way that it's not spears. What are we getting today, gamers? Surely it's going to be Mesmer Spear, bit of Mesmer Spear gaming, you know what I'm saying, guys? Man, my green screen's scuffed. Yep. Less stuff. Yo. Maybe we've been player housing, I don't know. Who knows what's going on? 400k gold mortgage. Oh yeah, I'm on the ARP Lord right now. Look at all these materials I've got, guys. Check this out. We got all this tier 6. I haven't got any blood, though. I guess I spent all the blood, or we just didn't really have that much. I guess I must have used that. But yeah, we got no blood. That's okay, though. The alt account farm is fully re-enabled at this point. I need to actually get all the alts up and running, actually, because I know that there's a bunch of alts that I'm not even using right now. I have like 80 alt accounts that aren't currently farming, and they need to be farming as well, guys. The alt account operation needs to be back. We are back in business, guys. We're going to need that to afford player housing. Galago. And take a look at this, guys. We have the Antique Summoning Stones. I have Frost Legion Infusion. Bifrost. Aurine Scale. Volcanus. Ember Infusion. We got it all here, guys. We have 2 Chucks, if you can believe it. If you can believe it, guys. If you can believe this. We each have 2 Chuck. Should I insta-sell the Chuck, guys? We can sell this Chuck immediately. 10,000 gold. 8.5k gold in the pocket right now with these Chucks. Nice. Oh, you have Tomes of Knowledge on them for the Vault? Well, of course, yeah. I mean, bear in mind, you get Tomes from the daily rewards, from the last daily rewards. So there's easily enough Tomes. I think all the alts are level 80 anyway. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Guys, now check this. This is very strange, actually. This is really weird. Help me out here, guys. So, a while ago, I had 1 Chuck. And now I have 2 Chucks. That's very interesting. Like, there was 1, and now there's 2. Yeah. That's how it is. Sell it to me for 8.7k gold raw. I mean, that's a terrible deal. It's worth a lot more than that. So, no. I like that. I think I was born yesterday. Please. When is the news? I mean, I don't actually know if there is any news. If there is news, I'd expect it to be in about 50 minutes, though. Approximately. Teapot dupe. Indeed. We'll see if we get it. It should be about spears. But then again, who knows? Maybe it won't be. Like, we really have no idea. Like, we have no idea what's going to happen, guys. You know, tomorrow's pretty interesting, too, actually, because it's the dawn of the new era for World versus World. You know? There will be no news. I mean, there has to be. Like, there has to be news. It will be activating. Don't worry about that. Yeah. You know what, actually? Nah. Legendary spear giveaways? Well, yeah, I mean... I have a legendary spear too. By the way, I don't do unban requests. Don't request an unban. Don't request an unban. It will be ignored. Not worth your time. And yeah, I actually do have my my title as well. I have Underworld Veteran. Very exciting. If Revelation has 1 million fans, I am one of them. If Revelation has 10 fans, I am one of them. If Revelation has only 1 fan, then that is me. If Revelation has no fans, that means I am no more on the earth. If the world is against Revelation, I am against the world. Hashtag Zaza mode. Hashtag MMORP. Enjoy. "12 years in Underworld. Sad it's gone." Yeah, but you know, it's time for change, right? We've got to get something new into the mix, I guess. It's time for a new era of World versus World. Very exciting. It's gonna be good. Ah, Nike with a resub. World record 92-month resub. Unheralded and unanticipated. Chatters in shambles. Pre-order Janitor Worlds using my referral link. I mean, yeah, there you go. That's what you could do. That's going to be very interesting, actually. I think. You know, we've got a good tea time coming up this weekend, guys. We've got Bloom on the show. Okay, Bloom Gamer. It's going to be a little bit later. It's also on Saturday as well, not Sunday. So Saturday is tea time day. It might actually stay that way for the foreseeable future, outside of the monthly automated tournaments, of course. But yeah, it's going to be great. What time? It's going to be 3 hours later than usual, because of course Bloom is from Australia. So like the normal time is really, really inconvenient for him. So it's going to be about 3 hours later than usual. So yeah, it'll be like 9 p.m. UK time, as opposed to 6 p.m. So that's the situation. Doom? I don't think he's going to be a Doomer. Right? He's not going to be a Doomer. I don't think so anyway. I'd be surprised if he was. Yeah. Nice. Return of Bloom, yes. The Return of Bloom is here. I think we just got to go in. Dude, the com's pushing. Let's do this. It's time. I'm dead. I think we're trying to pump here. We're got to pump, guys. Boom. We got him. We got him. You know, it doesn't quite hit like the old Core Guard build, to be honest, but it's still pretty good. Shattered Aegis Celestial Firebrand, guys. Love to see it. Nice. Bloom is not a Doomer. I don't think so. Yeah.
May Balthazar strengthen you.
Quickness Untamed does exist. I usually have 95% uptime, and my static can pump out 25 to 30k DPS. Yeah, it's basically like slightly scuffed Green Herald. Exactly. Yeah, the content is back, guys. Man, you know, the Fractal video is coming soon, by the way, guys. You know, the Fractal video is going to be out over the next couple of days. And let me tell you this, guys. It's not going to be pretty. I'll say that. I'm quite critical. You know, I'm reading the script back, and you know, it's fairly harsh, right? There's no messing around. Okay, I'm not messing about with this. I actually hope that it is sufficiently interesting that it gets people talking about it, because it is one of the things that I'm going to be really annoying about. I will try to make ArenaNet actually do something. And I actually think a really good way to do that is by talking about it a lot. The fractal problem is a very real thing. It's going to be good. Oh, no, we'll have Revelation on tea time, guys. We'll have Revelation on tea time. It's going to be good. Oh, yeah, also, by the way, guys, we have additional content coming up. I'm going to be talking to Jaffa about AFK farming. That's content. I'm talking to Silhouette Gaming, just about Guild Wars 2 in general, and buying raids. And, yeah, that's it, I guess. Yeah, I'm a little bit more interested in YouTube than Twitch right now, to be honest, Nanny. That's why. I have some ideas. Need to get done. The Soto review, obviously, as well, is going to be kicking in. And honestly, this is going to be great, guys. Lara is going to react to the Soto review. Lara already wants to react, wants that react content. The Soto review is also, it's going to be firm but fair. Okay, that's how I describe it. I don't make mine do heal Lakmek instead of Mace Shield. He did short bow. He did insanely well with great Lack uptime. Insane heals with the combo fills using Caracosa Relic. Have you ever tried it? I mean, it's definitely like a good way to go about it, right? Because it's got the Aegis on the weapon as well. Definitely fine. I'm actually not sure what weapons I would use on heal Lakmek overall. Like, Mace is really, really good. But yeah, I mean, short bow I think is fine as well. What's nice about Mace is the barrier on Mace 2. It's really good. Yes. AFK farming post today. I mean, yeah, the AFK farming posts. Oh yeah, this guy said, I have started my AFK farming journey because I saw a video that claimed AFK farming will earn you up to 20 gold per hour. I didn't want to miss out on the gold. Dude, I love, you know what, you know my favorite part actually about this thread, guys, is that some people in this are basically saying that Jaffa, his goal was to get more people to AFK farm. Even though he actually very explicitly says it's very clearly against the TOS to do this. But, yeah. Shortbow has it has protection and Aegis on it. We did Doom CM with it. I mean, you can do Doom CM with anything. Like, that's not a particularly good metric. Especially because when it comes to heal mech, you could play heal mech with no weapons because medkit is really good. Like, medkit and elixir gun and mortar kit are easily enough. So you've got to be a little bit careful there. Like, the weapon is kind of irrelevant on, quite, you know, a decent chunk of engineer builds, to be perfectly honest with you. Especially when it comes to support. But yeah, like, shortbow is obviously decent. It's obviously decent. Let's go. Dude, look at this. We're just fucking blasting. Look at that. This build kind of pops. Dude, I did 8k DPS in this. As a support guard, basically. Or like a hybrid support guard. 8k DPS. And almost all of it was burning. Right? Like Mystic Rebuke and burning is where the damage is coming from. Dude, a peak of 22k DPS. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Actually, very hype build, I think. 1 year ago, I used to Horizon Fractals when I was 1 week into the game. Now I do all CMs other than Lonely Tower. Everybody was stacked. Thank you for that. Hey, you're welcome. Glad to hear that you're blasting. Very nice. Lazy Pug, tier 1. Huge. You love to see it. Anyway, oh yeah. Wait, where was I going with this? What was I going to talk about? Oh yeah, this is also a really interesting comment. I've never seen anyone with the GM tag. You know, I think it's okay. One, by the way, guys, and this is annoying because I feel like the implication of this statement is ArenaNet don't have GMs and they don't do anything. Guys, fucking newsflash. GMs are invisible unless they're talking to you. This is very common, and it is almost certainly the case, by the way, in Guild Wars 2. It's absolutely the case in World of Warcraft, and basically every other MMO I know. they don't even appear. You can't see them unless they're interacting with you. This is very deliberate, so they don't interfere with how the game works. They won't be visible. Their character is not going to render for you. Or they just won't even be in the game world, right? They don't have to be in the game world a lot of the time, but yeah. It is what it is. But you know what? It's funny. I have only ever encountered a GM once before as well. And it was actually me and a very long time ago. Check this out, guys. A long time ago, me and Matta were actually doing map completion. And Kiss actually stalked us in-game and harassed us. And Chris Cleary actually showed up and got rid of them. It was kind of an interesting situation. It was a very long time ago. That was back in HO... No, that was it in HOT? Might have been HOT, actually. It's HOT or Path of Fire. What's a GM? Game Master. Basically, the Guild Wars 2 police. Yeah. What server am I on? I'm on Ruins of Sirmia, but soon it'll just be the Guild. GMs get picked during demos. Oh, yeah, that happened, didn't it? There was like a GM in the instance, hiding. Just watching. Observing. Very cool. Oh, shit. Our garrison's under assault. Let's get in there. Why does Stealth Reel not work on them? Well, because it's not... Well, I know you're kind of memeing there, but it's because obviously it's like a hard-coded invisibility. Just, you know, you just... Then you're not visible to players with that. Like, it won't be removed. That's the answer. Yeah, they can break all the rules too, right? They can join instances even if they're full, right? They can go anywhere, basically. They can do whatever they want. That's what they do. They're GMs. They've got the power. But yeah, the AFK farming thing is really interesting because it's something that I just completely forgot about, right? But guys, you know, this is some real clickbait you could do, but the biggest winners of Soto were AFK farmers because material prices went up so much. Like, back when we were talking about AFK farming, powerful venom sacks were below 10 silver. So that Iboga farm, guys, was literally 4 times less gold, pretty much. Now when you do the Iboga farm, it actually is pretty legit. It used to be around like 3 to 5 gold per hour. AFK farm in the Iboga farm, now it's literally 4x that. So it's more like 12 gold an hour, just because the prices of materials have gone up so much. AFK farmers won big. They feasted. It's actually a real shame, guys, that Incredible Sushi doesn't play the game anymore, because, man, he would be going berserk right now. He'd be like, oh my god, I'm here to tell you guys about this new crazy AFK farm. He'd be unleashing, he'd be going berserk. But that's how it is. I feel like if GMs would show themselves more, it would scare some people away. Just like police shows themselves in the street. Well, I mean, like, I think the thing that is gonna stop people doing bad things is getting caught for it, right? Like, the issue is with stuff like the AFK farming is that you just don't get banned for it. Not really. Like, it just doesn't really, you just don't really get actioned. Like, if you know, and also, they'll kind of, I actually think permabans are really important, because one thing that I absolutely 100% know happens is that people do really bad shit and say horrible things, especially in PvP, and they don't get permanently removed from the game. You might go, oh, you know, first try, even if you go full unhinged, not perma. And you know what, that's fair, whatever. But that to me is not the issue. The issue is when a repeat offender who is a complete, you know, terrible, terrible person gets unbanned. And that's the kind of thing that happens. Also, I do actually think that the game being free to play, I think actually makes it really hard to deal with here as well, because you can just make a new account, right? It's the same with like the, you know, there's no sub fee. You just make a new account and then away you go, right? Like you're back to your evil, degenerate ways almost immediately. It's a hard thing to moderate. I do think it would be better if the game was more moderated, though, like, particularly in PvP. Like, if you just idle in map chat, you see some pretty weird stuff going on. Yeah. Pretty lunatic behavior. So much more gold in the game since Soto came out. I mean, yeah, there's materials all over the place. It's crazy. Why doesn't ArenaNet employ scripts that just take for clusters of people standing in open world spamming skills? Most AFK farmers will be caught like this, no? It's because there's a lot of ambiguity in ArenaNet's policy on this. I actually think they're not entirely sure how they want to deal with it. So, if you watch Jaffa's video, like, and actually, he even talks to a GM, right? He talks to a GM about this GM Claude specifically. That's irrelevant, just the, the name of the character. But yeah, he does talk here, and they basically say, if you don't cast the ability that killed the mob, then that's a no-go. That you're not allowed to do that. And Chris Cleary actually did make a statement on this a long time ago. If you're idling in a spot that's advantageous, that's also a no-no. To be frank, ArenaNet's policy on this is very, very mushy. There's definitely some room for interpretation there, and as a result, they're very iffy about actually enforcing it. In my opinion, it's their video game. They should just say, you cannot do this. Like, you cannot idle and farm these mobs. And if you do this, we're going to ban you. That would be what I would do, because let's be honest, I would actually go as far to say there are 0 people who don't know what they're doing in those big groups. Like, when you see, like, the really big AFK farm blobs, it's not like, oh, you might get some innocent people in the crossfire. No, you won't. They all know what they're doing. Let's not play pretend here, right? It's obviously very against the spirit of the game. They should just, like, ban all of them. I don't see why. I don't see why not. But look again. I'm gonna tell you this, guys, and this is something that I think some people aren't gonna like to hear. It's just not really a big deal. Like, do you guys know why ArenaNet haven't done anything about it? Because it's kind of whatever. Like, the worst thing about AFK farmers is it looks real goofy and stupid, right? And it makes and it is a weird look if a new player comes across that. But does it really, like, fuck the game? Nah. It's just not really that relevant if we're being real here. So, like, that's why they don't, like, go hard to address this. If it was a problem, they would fix it immediately. But it's just not really a big deal, like, if we're being real here. It's just kind of an irrelevant, like, silly thing that the game has. Definitely a problem, and one that it would be nice if it did get addressed, obviously. But it's really not something that ArenaNet are going to be losing sleep over. Bambi will give you money for those alt accounts. I don't think that's actually their motivation. I just think that it's just not very damaging to the game. Like, yeah, sure, people are buying alts and stuff, so I guess they kind of win with alts. But, guys, Guild Wars 2 is a big-ass game, yeah? Guild Wars 2 is a big old game. Like, banning a couple of 1,000 accounts is nothing to ArenaNet. Like, seriously, like, it's a big game, guys. They've sold a whole lot of copies of this game, and a lot of people play. Like nuking a couple of AFK farmers is not a huge deal. Fidel Blastro with the Prime. Let's go. You love to see it. Nice. Difference in an enzyme and a hormone. Well, an enzyme. Okay, let's see if I can recall my high school biology here. An enzyme is like something that's it's like a catalyst, right? It like facilitates and speeds up chemical reactions, whereas a hormone is almost like a messenger. It's like a chemical that says do this, do that. That's my understanding anyway. Like, all the biologists are going to say, Teapot, what a terrible fucking dog shit explanation, but don't kill me, please. Yeah. Yo, boys in the chat. AFK farmers aren't going to be buying those bikinis. That is true. They aren't. Or maybe they like to dress up their AFK farmers, though. Yeah. Yo, Eddie, actual biologist based. Let's go. I am feasting on this lumber synthesizer. Let's go. Oh, yeah, well, you know, I feel like I mostly got it then. It carries information to a receptor that binds it. Can be a protein or a small molecule or an ion. Well, there you go. We're doing some fucking biology, boys. Let's go. But yeah, like the whole AFK farming thing, it's just not a big deal. There's an insane issue we have in this world. I have this issue in the game I work for called Keyboard Warriors. They will never change. There's some unhinged stuff, then they get banned. They proceed to make tickets crying, saying it was their brother or some stupid excuse. The internet, and people will never change. The increase in moderation of GMs is what we did. Yeah, I mean, I definitely do think I'd like to see more moderation in Guild Wars 2. Like, I've said, look, people have been complaining this recently, and I'm not sure if there's like a spike in this right now, or if it's just a coincidence, simple coincidence. But I've been seeing some really nasty stuff popping up in PvP, actually. Like, I've had multiple people message me, and I've seen multiple people post on a couple of Discord servers that I'm in about some, like, real nasty stuff that's going on, language-wise, right? Like, you know, not anything, like, you know, that's going into real life, obviously, but, yeah, like, some real, very nasty unpleasantness that's going on in PvP. In like, people go fucking crazy in like the map chat, right? Like the, you know, the lobby map chat, like the Heart of the Mist map chat, and also in game as well. So I think it would be really good. It's something that ArenaNet needs to, and especially if they want to make PvP serious, like they're making a new PvP game mode. I think they actually do need to invest in a little bit more moderation to make sure this kind of stuff actually just does get pruned down a little bit, because some of that I've seen is absolutely ridiculous. It's like, what are we doing here? Like, this is crazy. With how, like, unhinged people get. And look, trust me, you absolutely do not want to go down the road of no moderation. Guys, if you want to see some real crazy shit, log into Warcraft 3 or StarCraft 2, because there are 0 GMs running these games. These are both legacy games. They're dead games, essentially, from Blizzard's perspective. And, oh my god, I wish I could show you something that happened just the other day, but it's actually so extreme, I don't think I can even show it on the stream. In fact, no, I cannot even show it on the stream because of, of how fucking outrageous it absolutely is. But yeah, it's something. Language moderation can be mostly automated. I mean, some of it can be, yeah. It's just, people are annoyingly creative when it comes to these things, though. Like, I think one of the most creative ones I've ever seen, I think Frosty told me about this in League of Legends. Apparently, so, he told me that he was, playing a game of League, and then afterwards, someone linked a song, okay, like a YouTube video, as opposed to actually making any kind of comment. And, well, I mean, you can kind of guess what the, you know, what the lyrics of the song might be, but, you know, it was, it was very much a, you know, stop existing angle. Yeah. Go 0-1 IRL. Yeah, it's something. Guild Wars 1 botting is crazy too. Yeah, I mean, Guild Wars 1 botting is interesting because I feel like Guild Wars 1 botting is actually kind of a good thing. Otherwise, the price of materials would just be kind of insane. Like, how would you be able to do, like, your Guild Wars 1 speedrun with consets without botting? I think you just wouldn't really be able to do that. It wouldn't be realistic. So I think bots in some context can actually be a good thing. And I think in Guild Wars 1, they definitely are, actually. But, yeah. Cog more passive myself in PvP. That is creative, right? Nice. Yeah. Nice. Incredible. You love to see it. You get ban feedback immediately after a game, often for language. I actually do feel very bad for devs who have to handle this stuff, because it is insane. Like, people are complete lunatics when it comes to this stuff. People just get so fucking mad in these video games. Zellery, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Where did all the action go, guys? Oh, shit. They're coming to our lowlands. Nice. Friendly, at least not an engine rage. Oh, yeah, I mean, look, don't get me wrong. If we're being real, the vast majority of PvP players are actually completely chill. Yeah, and I feel very confident saying that. Like, in all of these scenarios, guys, it's always a very small group of people who fuck it up for everyone. Like, that is just that's a given. That's, you know, that's not up for debate. We all know that. It's the same thing with, like, with everything, right? Like, the toxic people are always a pretty extreme minority. I have the Underworld server title. Let's go. Yeah. What is this screenshot? Wait, what is this revelation? What's going on here? What is the meaning of this? It's a gaming cafe. It's well known in Asia. People can't afford to buy computers, so they go gaming into that cafe and surf and game. Yeah. And that is true. Yeah, it's actually. I've been to an internet cafe in Germany. It's not really a thing in the UK. I haven't been to Asia, so I haven't had that experience. But yeah, I absolutely have had it in Germany. It's funny, actually. You know, it was actually when I was playing a kind of a weird game called The Kingdom of Loathing. Actually, I was like, man, I've got to, you know. I've got to do my speed ascension, right? Like, I can't miss a day in my speed ascension rotation. So I'd need to go to an internet cafe and do my optimized fucking, like, speed ascension in the Kingdom of Loathing. It's good shit. Yeah. People can spend 8 to 16 hours in there per day. I mean, that's honestly a nice grind. Very cool. Nice. Oh yeah, by the way, when are we doing heroic? When are we doing raid testing, Angels? By the way, because we're raiding Mythic today. When are we doing yeah, when are we doing the thing? I've got my Death Knight ready to go. I've got my Deathbringer, Angels. Okay, my Deathbringer is ready to pump. It's hype, actually. Spear news when? Probably in about 20 minutes. Well, if there's news, it'll be 20 minutes. We don't actually know. There's been no, like, announcement. Yo! Whoa! What's going on here? 20 subs! Oh, I'm missing all the action, but it's worth it because I'm feasting on these subscribers. 20 gifted subs there from XNext100. Thank you very much, my friend. Much appreciated. That's the second 20, I believe. We've already seen 20 before, up to 40 now. New sponsor of the stream, guys. New friend of the stream. Alcar gives 3 subs. Nearly up to 300 subs as well. Incredible stuff. Yeah, hashtag Mr. Trending. And we will be having Revelation on Tea Time, guys. Or maybe just a one-on-one conversation. We can just call up Revelation sometime and just talk about some fucking gaming, you know? We'll talk about some gaming. Love to see it. Guys, we are on a level 5 hype train right now. It is time to subscribe. I've got to get my deal with Twitch, guys. We need... You see the number, the 169 out of 170? That number needs to go to 350. No big deal. Yeah, so we got to get on the grind, guys. We need that to go up to 350. I need to double the amount of you who subscribe with Tier 1. Okay? Subscribe with Tier 1 subs today. Do it now. Is Mela good? Yeah, Mela is a good player, actually. Oh, is he okay? No, he just, he kind of stopped playing a lot. He actually is coming back now. He's going to be playing with me, probably, in a couple of projects that I've got going on over the next couple of months. But yeah, no, he just went to do real life stuff, right? I think that he wasn't really enjoying the game a crazy amount, right? Over the past couple of years. He went to do IRL stuff, but he's actually back now. But, yeah. But yeah, no, Mela is also a good player, actually. It's really interesting. There are just... He played the game in such a different environment that gives him a really big advantage over modern Guild Wars 2 players, in my opinion. Like, and what I mean by this, and this is very true in competitive play as well. It's why people like Draza and Frey and Syndrana, like, continue to be very prominent, even if they're not even playing that much, necessarily. It's because when you play a video game, when it was kind of, in some sense, in its competitive prime, it's so different, and you have such an accelerated state of progression in terms of personal skill, that it's very hard to actually catch up to that. Very, very hard. Like, there's always going to be this kind of special sauce that a lot of the ex-Pro League Guild Wars 2 players have that newer players are really going to struggle to attain. And Mellor is in a similar situation when it comes to PvE, because, again, he was playing in the tournaments, he was playing speedruns and playing the game competitively when the game was significantly more competitive than it is now. And that means that, you know, whenever he, like, shows up, he's always going to be able to perform well, because, like, it's just such a different experience, like, playing the game that way. Yeah, Mellor's doing a lot of IRL stuff, like, a lot of gym and stuff. Love to see it. Mellor's ascended. It's a really difficult thing to talk about, but, yeah, no. It's just, it's the way it is. It's the way it is, guys. Dude, everyone keeps map hopping. This is lame. I want to... What's going on? Yeah. Some people spamming a game is still behind, even though hard grinding. Some people like Wolves or Dueling, you hit a cap. Yeah, and in some sense, that cap is almost like defined, you know, or the soft cap. It's defined by, like, where the game is at right now, you know? Which is... It's a very interesting phenomenon. But yeah, like, for example, guys, no joke. Playing World of Warcraft made me a better Guild Wars 2 player, because the environment I was in changed. It changed significantly, and it's made me better. Like, even though, you know, I was playing Guild Wars 2 a lot, like, the environment in WoW is so different. It's so much more competitive, and so much more kind of energized in the direction of improvement, that it's just, it's completely different, right? Like, yeah. And absolutely, yeah, like, it made me better at Guild Wars 2. Like, just playing a game that is competitive, it makes you better at every other game that you play. Favorite Guild Wars 2 build of all time? Shattered Aegis Core Guardian from HOT. That's how it is. No, Mela is in Project Fungo. Mela is joining in with Project Fungo, guys. He's already confirmed he's accepted. He has accepted the invitation. Good hype train. How do you feel about the fact that Shattered Aegis build is playable in World vs. World? I'm literally playing it right now. It's actually incredibly based. It's not just viable, I think it's actually meta right now. Like, the meta is very much Celestial currently. It's quite similar in some sense, actually, to how Heart of Thorns was. Basically, everything is Celestial right now. You're running, like, Celestial Guardian, Celestial Scourge, Celestial Reaper is also in play there as well. I think even Celestial Spellbreaker is being played currently. So there's, yeah, it's, like, pretty Celestial meta right now. Yup. What do you think is better for the Guild Wars 2 economy? Material prices being low from overfarming, or high after banning all the AFK farmers? Material prices are already high, actually. Like, if anything, players are probably benefiting from AFK farmers right now, because it's keeping the prices down a little bit. Not much, by the way. Like, it's maybe reducing prices by, you know, 5%, 10%. Like, it's very hard to make an estimate. I actually want to talk to Enko and see if we can somehow get an estimate of how impactful it is to the economy, but I don't know. Only ArenaNet know, really. It's very hard to make a guess. Yeah. But if anything, like, slightly depressing prices is going to be good for players, because it means, like, the raw gold you get from stuff like the Wizard's Vault and Fractals is more valuable, right? Because right now, your gold has essentially reduced in value because of inflation, right? Like, your gold buys less stuff right now. So, like, yeah, material prices going down in a lot of senses will be good for players. Because, like, the raw gold is always fixed. You have this, like, fixed raw gold income from Fractals and the Wizard's Vault that, you know, gives you the utility to buy stuff. But yeah, Nike's right here. It doesn't really matter that much, realistically, because, you know, you just make more gold by selling more stuff, right? Like, it's not really the end of the world. Minimap, you just drag it. Boom. Easy. Easy. Yes. I thought you were going to say Selly Scourge. Oh, yeah, no, Selly Scourge is a thing as well, actually. It 100% is. You run some kind of crazy, like, hybrid build. There's some damage, some boon removal, and it has transfusion as well. Gold is way easy to get these days. I mean, yeah, gold is insanely easy to get. You know, like, here's the thing. When I start Project Fungo, we'll be doing, like, weekly raid clear with CMs and weekly strike mission CMs, probably full clear. And if you just do that, you're gonna net pretty comfy, like 300 gold a week, just from doing raids and strikes. And I also want to do fractals because fucking we've got some we actually have legendary DT member joining Fungus roster, so he can teach us how to do fractals properly. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be good. Here's something AFK farm haters don't seem to get. If you actively play the game, you get loot. I mean, that is true. What should I do for world restructuring? Just be in the same guild as them. That's like the most important thing. And make sure you set it as well. You got to set your world versus world guild. Is Project Fungo to 0 to hero, but with good players? I mean, it's basically what Fungus was previously, except I decided to give it an even sillier name. Who is joining? Wait, we have Magic Spirit, Linker. Linker's not even paying attention. He's got no idea. He's clueless. We have top 5 in-game items you'd want to be earnable from hard content. Mount skins, fashionable skins, anything else. I'd say mount skins. Mount skins, gliders. Yeah, boom. Mount skins and gliders, I think, are pretty cool. Easy. Yeah. Is this Guardian build magic when roaming small scale or Zerg only? Oh, yeah, sure. I think this build is actually really good in small scale. I'd probably change the weapon, though. I'd go axe instead of mace, probably. Maybe. And, yeah. Or if you, like, really hate Scepter, you could go for axe torch instead. Something like that. For the pull. Just like the repeatable CC. But yeah, 100%, yeah, you can do that. No problem. In fact, I actually plan on playing this in small scale. Like, I don't want to go big with Project Fungo, but I want to do world versus world with Fungo. It'll be like 15 players, like small stuff for a team building exercise. I actually have some really interesting ideas for Project Fungo. I wrote a full document. Maybe I should leak the document, guys, actually. Fungus operations. Let's see. How many words is fungus operations? Let me actually have a look. Oh, not that many, actually. 837 words of fungus operations. Yeah. Fungo.txt. Very nice. If you play the correct content, if you don't, the income is basically flatlining for you. Well, here's the thing, though, girl painting. I don't think it's possible to play the wrong content in Guild Wars. No matter what you do, you're going to make some pretty sick gold. Like, open world is what? Like, 20, 25 gold per hour? Fractals are, like, giga-billion gold per hour. Raids are good gold per hour. Strike normal modes are good if you're into that sort of thing. Strike CMs are really good if you can clear them efficiently. Like PvP is good. Hell, World versus World is pretty good. World versus World is maybe a little bit complex sometimes. You know, you gotta, boosters, for example, are really important. Like getting your birthday booster, getting your XP booster, all that kind of stuff. But it's good. Like, there's there aren't that many activities in the game that are just bad, right? I mean, I'm sure there are a couple we could think of, but it's really not that many. And the thing is, the Wizard's Vault is insane. If you do the Wizard's Vault, the Wizard's Vault is, without a shadow of a doubt, the highest gold per hour in the game. It's not even close. Like, if you just tick off these objectives, this is the highest gold per hour you can get easily. It is absolutely ridiculous. Like dailies and weeklies and stuff. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the Zero Day Hero, Jay Buckley. When do you do your story missions or expansions? Don't you get gated in some way? Oh yeah, I did a lot of that off stream. Funny enough, you don't really get gated that much actually. You can kind of get around doing some of the story by doing teleport to friends, but when it comes to expansions, you can pretty just walk everywhere. You don't really get gated in the open world. ATs for team building. Well, look at this, guys. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I am going to be forcing everyone in Project Fungo to PvP. Like I said, everyone in Project Fungo is going to be forced to get, at minimum, and I'm actually, well, I'm not even going to say the number yet, because I'm going to duo queue with Nico, maybe even solo queue, actually. I want to see what rating you should get if you even remotely put effort in and try to win. I have a feeling it should be somewhere between 1600 and 1700. Rating, I think, if you actually try to win and care. It's going to be around that number. Yeah. But yeah, there will be PvP. PvP will exist. If you play the game purely for exploration, story, and collection, you have no gold. I mean, that is true, I guess. If I'm going to do GVG, probably not GVG, honestly. No, not really. I'm not a huge fan of the format. I never have been, really. I much prefer open field when it comes to world versus world. Wait, where's the action? Where's the gaming, huh? What's going on? I'm going over here instead. When do you expect Fungo to start? I'm actually kind of slacking on this. I actually really want to get it going ASAP, but I've kind of got a lot of projects going on. I need help organizing it. Basically, the gamer who was going to be, like, I guess the fungus leader, almost, actually, like, the getting stuff done, is actually Luara, and she's on holiday. I think she's back in July, so Fungo might be starting in July, actually. I kind of want to start it. I want to start it now, but if I do it right now, my head's going to explode, and I also don't really want to be organizing everything right now. I have a lot of things to do. I have many tasks I must complete. Yeah. Fungus. Fungus is enabled. Yeah, I'm just trying to go full Zen mode, to be honest, Lorcanoe. I need to be able to balance WoW, Guild Wars stuff, and real life simultaneously. Like, you know, we're going full Zen mode for the next 9 months. But yeah, that's the situation. Incredible. What about crafting? You actually can make gold with crafting, but it's kind of boring. I know how to make money. What you're saying is true, but as a guild leader, I have to teach new players on a daily basis how to correctly make gold. Most of income of lower than 3 gold per day. Well, I'm not gonna lie. This is how you make gold. You sell stuff. Boom. Easy. And that's ultimately what it comes down to, yeah? You just need to sell stuff. I think one thing that players definitely do get stuck on this. They don't realize that they should be selling their items on the trading post. That's how you generate gold. Essentially, like, you don't get a lot of raw gold in the game. It's all going to be in materials. Like, but as soon as players realize that, oh yeah, you just sell stuff, then, I mean, they're going to be golden. Do you do the campaign over again? Not on alts, no. Unless it's Zero to Hero. But I actually don't even do that. If you play Guild Wars 2 and WoW, there's no need for real life. Man, honestly, just WoW on its own. Like, straight up, there is too much content in that game, no joke. It is absolutely brutal. I know that sounds insane, but seriously, I actually feel like I cannot do everything I want to do in WoW. Now, I think it's because I'm just not good enough at the game yet. I think you have to be really good at the game to kind of have everything actually stable. Holy shit. There is actually too much content in World of Warcraft. It's almost impossible to actually play all of it. It's insane. It's weird. You know, I'll even admit this, guys. In some sense, I kind of miss Guild Wars 2 for this reason. Because Guild Wars 2 is basically like you do a release, you play it for a week, and then ultimately you've got nothing to do for the next 3 months. And, you know, I kind of see the appeal. I'm not even talking about vertical progression, by the way. I'm just talking about, like, things I want to do. Like, things like raids, things like Mythic Plus. It's actually too much. Now the expansion's coming around. Like, we have to fucking sort the guild roster out as well. There's so much that we've got to do. It's actually insane. Would you say WoW is a game for people who don't necessarily like endgame content? Definitely can be. You don't have to raid if you don't want to. If you just want to do dungeons and stuff, that's perfectly viable. It's entirely up to you! Are the past explorations completely dead or someone does them? I mean, yeah, they're irrelevant. I mean, like, you just solo them, right? Like, you just do them for skins and achievements and stuff. How do people only play, like, 2 to 3 times a week? Well, I think my view on it is a little bit biased because, like, I'm looking to, you know, play the game competitively. I'm just not that good yet. Yeah, so, like, trying to do Hall of Fame raiding, and pushing high Mythic Plus when you aren't kind of at a decent level is very time-consuming. Right, and it's really intense to make that happen. Like, it very much depends like how you engage with it. It's like for what I want out of the game and the way that I want to engage with WoW, it is an insane time sink. But if you just want to do heroic raiding or you just want to get like Keystone Master, it's a very low time investment. Like it's very much like the way you want to approach it. What's happening to New World? The game's dog shit. That's you hate to see it. But that's how it is. Unlucky. Yeah, see you, Linka. Yup. Man, the New World stuff. Guys, it might. I hate to say this. I don't say this lightly. I might have to go full video essay on New World. Because holy shit. Man, that game could have been good. It's terrible now. It's a bad game. But holy shit. It could have been so good. Oh, man. So unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, dude, Warrior, Thief, and ENGI. No Mesmer, huh? Dude, the video's private. They're really not leaking those trailers this time, are they? Warrior Spears, damage from a distance. Chain attacks with the Thief Spears, like a combo thing. Melee hybrid weapon, power and condi. Okay. Oh, Assassins. It's combos. Oh, yeah, dude. It's like lead attack. It's like lead attack. Yeah. And then, like, combo attack, right? Like dual attacks. Yeah. That makes sense. Dude, no Ellie, no Mesmer, though. Man, we're getting fucking teased. Engineer Spear is shocking. Love to see it. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Let's see. The weapon's 5th and Battle Ender Devastation, which allows you to leap to a target and deliver a massive EMP-style attack, inflicting focused foes with a continuously damaging effect. Shaylin S. Thanks for the content. Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, imagine being an LE player, guys. It's lost. GG. Is playing Guild Wars 2 affect how you play WoW the other way around? For example, pressure, obviously, you're trying to play basketball, you're going to suck. I mean, yeah, like when you... That's one of the things that I kind of enjoy the most, is that when I went to play WoW, it just wasn't very good, right? And still, I'm not very good now. Like, I really like how high the skill cap is in WoW. It's insane how good you can be at that game, to be honest. Like, for example, like, I'm... you know, statistically top 0.1% of World of Warcraft players. But the difference between someone like me and someone like Dorky or Now or any of these other top players is absolutely insane. It's not even close. That is really exciting, I think. And has it changed the way I play Guild Wars 2? Absolutely, yeah. It's made me a better player. Like, because it's just a more competitive environment. Like, WoW's just much more competitive. So yeah, like, it made me a better player for sure. Guild Wars 2 new spear video? No, I thought I'm just not going to watch it. Like, there's new news out. I'm just not going to watch it whatsoever, actually. Yeah. Yes. I thought that would be an interesting idea. Let's go. The video should be unprivated by now. It is. Boom. I'm watching it on YouTube. Will WoW be your main game? WoW is my main game right now. Here we go. Two-handed spears. Hang on, I have to actually. We gotta get out of World versus World. We gotta get out of World versus World. Guild invite, not right now. Let's get out of here. Okay, here we go. Spears, ENGI, Thief, Warrior. Boom, Thief. Thief. Ooh. Ah, hybrid weapon. Oh, look, Vault. Ooh, look at that. Boom. Prod. Okay. Well, there you go. Hashtag new content. Engineer. Ah. Level 1 branded dredge. Very nice. Ooh. That looked a bit awkward. What was that? Oh, guys, enjoy that animation there. Look, look at it snap. Oh. Boom. Very nice. Warrior. Boom. Okay. Ooh, that's a pretty good one, actually. Okay. I mean, the warrior. I mean, the warrior one doesn't look. I mean, I don't know. Is it interesting? And that attack is pretty cool. Okay, let's see what these things are actually made of. And yeah, ranged power weapon for warrior is pretty cool. Like, the ENGI one is really interesting. I'm really surprised they didn't go ranged here. It's a melee weapon. That to me is very interesting, actually. So see, is it melee? Melee oriented with hybrid damage, encouraging you to pick a target and run directly into battle while utilizing a variety of control and damage skills. This is very interesting. Your primary skill for this weapon is Conduit Surge. The skill dashes to your targeted foe and applies the focused effect to them, charging them for future attacks. Every other weapon skill will apply a bonus effect or work to maintain the focused effect on your foe. One thing to note about Conduit Surge, if a foe is defeated while under the focus effect, this skill will refresh and allow you to pursue your next target. Oh, that's actually an interesting mechanic, actually. The lightning rod skill is constantly available while wielding a spear. The engineer will create a segmented lightning rod that spins around them, dealing bonus damage to focused targets and gaining an amplifying effect with a bonus for hitting a focused target. The next skill on the same slot, electric artillery, with the lightning rod. When the lightning rod is completed and hovering over your shoulder, you can choose to launch your charged rod at an enemy, immobilizing them and applying damaging conditions based on lightning rod success. The weapon's fifth skill on Battle Ender is currently called Devastation, which allows you to leap to a targeted area and deal a massive EMP-style attack, inflicting foes with a continuously damaging effect. Okay. We look forward to watching you tear around the battlefield, mixing both in spears and kits together to cause fear and chaos. Ah. My spine. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, Warrior Spear, I mean, that was obviously going to be ranged, guys. Like, Warrior definitely could use some, like, ranged weapons. Oh, yeah, Power Base. That's cool, actually. Power Base range weapon inspired by ancient Sun Spear techniques. Capable of striking multiple foes at range. Yeah, okay, that's checking a couple of boxes. Even though most of their skills can attack distant foes, some of them gained increased effectiveness when used on closer targets, making opponents think twice about closing the gap. I actually think this is a pretty solid design feature. It will theoretically allow ArenaNet to play around with the balance here to prevent like another giga mega ranged build from becoming hyper dominant, yeah? I think that's pretty important, because it means that you can have this situation where, yeah, it still has this range damage component, but it doesn't necessarily need to get out of hand. You can still be rewarded for going in melee, essentially. Even though, yeah. The Warrior Spear auto attack is Mighty Throw, which hurls a spear at a single enemy, shattering on impact and sending spear fragments into other enemies around the target. Proximity to the target matters, as the closer the target is to the warrior, the more fragments go. Oh, that's okay, interesting. Maiming Spear is a ranged area attack. The warrior launches the spear into the air, dealing initial damage and crippling foes in the area. This cripple is helpful to prevent enemies from escaping the aftershock that follows, which is larger the closer the targeted area is to the warrior. If breathing room is required, Spear Swipe propels the warrior backwards in an evasive maneuver, while sending a gust of wind forward to knock enemies back. Finally, the Spear Burst. It's nice that that's been included, actually. Harrier's Toss. Yeah, they're really bringing the Guild Wars 1 stuff back here, huh? Allows the warrior to leap up into the air. Oh, okay. So that big exploding thing is the burst skill. That's pretty cool. Evading attacks while hurling the spear down with explosive force and dealing more damage the more adrenaline is spent on the burst attack. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's... I mean, it will be very interesting to see how it plays out on Berserker, right? You know what is interesting? And this is something that I bring up in the Soto review, actually. I feel like ArenaNet does want to make core specs good eventually. They probably want, like, core warrior to kind of be a thing in a way. And all the core builds. Because think about it. If you're a brand new Guild Wars 2 player, you actually don't necessarily have elite specializations. So they kind of have to lean into the core element a little bit, I feel like. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, adding evades on is a little bit spooky, but that's how it goes, I guess. Yes. Yeah, the main issue with core is that there's no quickness and alacrity, for sure. Thief Spear is a melee hybrid weapon that can be utilized by both power and condition damage builds. So a little bit like the axe. It also draws some inspiration from an old system in the original Guild Wars that assassin players should be familiar with. Let's dive right in. Yeah, combos, lead attack, right? All that kind of good stuff. The second and third spear skill slots share some characteristics. Each has 3 default states, but will always be in the same state as the other. By default, they'll both be lead attacks. Striking an enemy with either a lead attack will flip both slots into the next state. Follow-up attacks. In a similar fashion, striking an enemy with either follow-up attack will then flip the slots into their final state. I think this is actually a really cool mechanic. Like, in a lot of ways, this is like, build your own auto attack chain almost, if that makes any sense, right? Like, it's like build your own auto chain with this, because you can use 2 and then 3. You could use 3 and then 2. I think this is actually really interesting. And it also kind of gives you that dual skill experience that Thief has with 2 one-handed weapons, but on a 2-handed weapon. I think they were looking to compensate for that. That makes a lot of sense to me. We'll flip the slots into their final state. Finisher attacks. Yes, they're both combo finishers. After using one of the finishers, both skill sets will flip back to their lead state, ready to start a chain over again. Although the 4th and 5th skills and the stealth attack all gain additional bonuses when following a finisher skill. Okay, so that, yeah, there's an extra layer of interactivity there. By the way, this is actually pretty important for Thief, and let me explain why. Especially in PvE, Thief is scuffed. Let's be honest here. It's very weird because the way initiative works it kind of leads into the whole 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 3 3 3 3, right? It's very difficult to make an interesting Thief rotation in PvE. You know, sometimes it ends up like Deadeye. I'm sure everyone's having fun with that, but I think this is a pretty good take on how to actually add some kind of depth to how Thief weapons play out in PvE. Actually, I think this is pretty good Pretty good strategy to do that. Should be pretty interesting. You can be pressing more than one spell now. Enjoy, guys. Have fun. Unless it just so happens that, you know, like, you just want to use, like, the 2 skill over and over again. That could happen, I guess. Both skills, the 4th and 5th skills and the stealth attack all gain additional bonuses. So again, you have that extra layer. So you kind of want, you're very highly promoted to use 4 or 5 after you've done a finisher, or indeed go into stealth and then use your stealth attack. So you may want to weave in one of those before using another lead attack. One last note on the skill chains. Using other skills during the chain sequence will not reset the chain, but failing to strike an enemy with the follow attack will. Ah, well, don't miss. Now that we have a quick overview of the mechanic, you know, okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys. There's actually an insanely degen thing that could happen here. Like, imagine if it's actually DPS efficient to deliberately miss to spam the lead attack. I actually think there is a 0% chance the devs will do this. They've actually had some problems in the past with this. Like, for example, staff auto attack on like, it was like optimal to like cancel your staff auto attacks, basically on the thief staff. I think they're gonna be letting that happen again. Now that we have a quick overview of the mechanic, let's take a look at the 2 chain. You're able to mix and match the slot skills throughout the chain. For example, 3-2-3, it totally works. But we won't be covering all of the skills today. The Mantis Sting lead attack is a quick melee strike that inflicts bleeding and crippled. This will flip into Entangling Asp. They're really bringing back the Guild Wars 1, huh? These are all Guild Wars... I think these are all Guild Wars 1 skills, by the way. Which poisons enemies and will also immobilize enemies that are affected by a movement-impairing condition. Finally, we have the finisher skill, Falling Spider. This skill inflicts bleeding, poison, and vulnerability, inflicting additional stacks against enemies that are either immobilized or under the effects of crowd control. Each skill's bonus trigger conditions are fulfilled by the previous skill in the chain. But these conditions are things that the thief has broader access to. So there are opportunities to get these bonuses even when chaining skills together from different skill slots. Well, there you have it. And that's pretty cool. These are, yeah, this is pretty cool. I actually think... Okay, hear me out, guys. Is the warrior one actually the least interesting one here? I think it 100% is. I'm definitely really surprised they didn't go with a ranged weapon for ENGI. I feel like ENGI has a lot of well, I guess it doesn't have many two-handed melee options, right? It's basically just hammer. Is like your only melee option. I guess you have rifle. You have 2 range. You have like rifle and pistol ranged. I guess ENGI weapons are pretty ENGI weapons are pretty diverse in general, right? You've got pistol for range condi. You've got rifle for range power. In melee, you've got mace, kind of a hybrid weapon, sword, and then hammer. So, I mean, yeah, okay. I guess it kind of makes sense. 2-handed melee weapon. Slightly different to the way the hammer is, I guess. Yeah, and short bow, obviously. I mean, short bow's like a support weapon. Yeah. Range condi is already good. There's a lot going on there. At least Warrior had staff in PvP for 2 weeks. Well, I mean, I think there's some interesting changes for Support Warrior coming through. So Support Warrior might have a bit of a resurgence in PvP. Those two ones don't really interest me. Warrior being the most interesting. Thief seems a bit disappointing. It's minigame again, which I don't like. It's always going to be a minigame, I think, pretty much from now on. Because I think that's the design. I kind of like the minigames, though. I think that's some interesting design. And it seems that that is definitely the way that ArenaNet is going with this, like having these like, little minigame elements attached to this. Yes. Ah, Green Death is here. Very nice. Yeah, you know. I think these are solid. What do you guys think? We'll obviously do the full read-through for YouTube in just a moment, guys. Let's see. Who wrote... Let's see. Can we actually figure out who wrote each one? Wait, Trig didn't do any of these. What the fuck? That's crazy. This is a Trig-free post. Feast or famine, depending on numbers and APM. Well, I mean, yeah, no shit. I mean, if the weapon sucks, then it sucks. But I mean, like, that kind of goes for anything. Like, how could it not be the case? Yeah, if the numbers are terrible, then it's not going to be good. When it comes to APM, I'm not going to lie. Frankly, that's a skill issue. I don't know. At the end of the day, it might be a faster-paced weapon. Get good. Yeah. Trigger's awesome, indeed. Yeah, Trigger's like juicing up Mesmer Spear, I guess. The animations on Warrior Spear. Yeah, I mean, the Warrior one is definitely simple. I think that's kind of like a bit of a feature of Warrior, though, right? Is that Warrior is a little bit more toned down. Yeah. Nice. I'll try and launch my Thief and go back to my usual weapons next day. Man, you guys are so pessimistic. Holy shit. I think this one looks pretty cool, to be honest. I like the idea. I think the Thief one is by far the most interesting mechanic, I think, actually. Yeah, 100%. The Thief one is easily the most interesting, I think, out of all of these. It's Thief is the best, followed by ENGI, followed by Warrior. In my mind. Like, that to me is what's going on there. The ENGI one seems okay. And actually, I do like that it's electricity themed. That is actually hype. I'm not gonna lie. Electricity hype, lightning hype. Like, this is pretty cool. Like, the effects look pretty nice here. I do like that, you know, you kind of you're like stabbing people with like it's very 40k, you know? It's a very 40k situation for me, which I think is cool. I like that. If only we had an electric spear. Yes. I don't know, that front flip with the spear, kind of goofy animation. I think some of the animations might be slightly work in progress here, actually. I'd expect to see them tightened up a little bit, because, yeah, I actually do agree. Some of these animations are a bit clumsy by Guild Wars 2 standards, I think. Like, maybe need a little bit of polishing. I think the Thief one is actually okay. It's kind of like this ENGI one that's a bit scuffed. Like, when the spear comes around, like, you can see, like, the spear, like, snap. When it does the thing. Is it doing it now, or? Yeah, this is a little bit, yeah, look, slightly clumsy animation here with how this is kind of operating. It, like, snaps there. So there's probably a little bit of polish that's going to be happening. Yeah, it actually is very similar to Hammer and New World, actually, like with that electric theme. Man, daily reminder that New World could have been good, but now it is resigned to the bowels of depressing and infinite mediocrity. Not even mediocrity. Like, it's much worse than that. Yeah. You hate to see it. Boom. Ah, yes. Do you guys think Janthos will be worth getting? I mean, we'll find out, but it's probably alright. Seems pretty good. Get your spears. Get the new raid. Daily reminder. Blish is in eternal hell of endless suffering. Why it's rude to suck at MMO development. You know, that's actually... That's a funny title, actually, but I probably wouldn't call it that. And it's so far behind in Guild Wars is overwhelming. Well, listen, you know, just get in there and take it one step at a time. Easy. Let's listen to Blish's sacrifice, guys. Let's listen to it. Here we go, guys. Let's crank it up. Very nice. Blish is in eternal, infinite hell. That's reality. We didn't even try to recover the body, guys. We forgot about him. Immediately. How is it hilarious, guys? It's over. How much gold does the lobby cost? It's 1,000 gems. How much is that in gold? It's like 400. Yes. Yeah, Blish is gone forever, guys. It's over. Which character is the more emotional death, Aurene or Blish? Absolutely Blish. Because, no, I don't, man. I did not give a shit about Aurene, and I never have, and I never will. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not entirely sure why. I'd have to go back and look at the narrative, but it's just, I really didn't care about that character at all. I think the Blish stuff was way more hard-hitting than the Aurene stuff. Like, that entire storyline was way more interesting, actually. Like, if they wanted to explore an emotional story beat, and look, I'm not the biggest fan of Timey, but you know what? If they actually did explore this kind of, like, really interesting transhumanist element where, like, Timey is trying to escape essentially like the clutches of death because of her terminal disease, holy shit, that would be an incredibly interesting and like high emotional story beat they could have explored, right? Like in my opinion, like that could have been super interesting. And they even had it set up with Blish, right? I think they wanted to go there. They 100% wanted to go there, by the way. They really set it up with Blish, how Blish like escaped his mortal form, basically. They were 100% setting that up. But they didn't really go that direction. But yeah, I don't know, like Aurene is just not interesting to me. I've never felt engaged by that character whatsoever. I think that the more kind of grounded, down-to-earth characters are way more interesting in the gw2 story than Aurene, actually. For 100%. Yeah. But I don't know, that's just me. That's just me! Yeah. That's a good point, actually. Why did Aurene just cure Timey? That's a good call, actually. Like, that's a good point. Yeah. That's something. Yeah. Didn't even kill Braham. That was I think that was actually a really major mistake. That could have been a really poignant moment in the story, actually, if Braham had died there, right? Because, like, when Braham dies and you also have this death, like, both of the Dragon Champions die, both with Braham and also, of course, with Ryland. Honestly, that arc was actually pretty interesting. I actually think that the Char arc in Icebrood Saga was some really interesting character points. I actually think that all the characters there were actually really strong. I think, in particular, Bangar and Jormag were really fucking good. Ryland is not bad. I think he was maybe a little underdeveloped, in my opinion, actually. It would have been cool to explore his character a little bit more, I think. But yeah, especially Bangar. Like, Bangar and Jormag were really interesting, I think, as kind of primary and secondary antagonists in that kind of arc. But yeah, Braham surviving was not good, honestly. That was not the play. In my opinion, he should have 100% died at the end of the Icebrood Saga, like 1,100%, if they'd got rid of him, for sure. But, well, it is what it is. That's how it goes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That one was pretty good. It should have bled you out. Yeah. Gotta take him down to spare the world. So it's a good quote, you know, based. Smono got a goofy death. Well, I mean, look, that character was pretty base, but yeah, I guess I just killed him. Unlucky. Yeah. Yes. We're talking about old lore. Nobody's talking about the new lore. Well, I talk about this in the Soto review, but I actually think that the secretly obscure lore... You got... Okay, hang on a minute. You guys know, like, the horse meme, right? Okay, this shit? Hang on, let me find it. Like, I feel like Soto was a little bit like this. Like, I think that the Ceres storyline was kind of like this part of the horse, right? So fairly high tier. Pretty good, pretty interesting, I would say. And then, and then like the Nyos arc is like this part of the horse. You know, there's been like a slight degradation here. You know, like the horse is not quite what it once was. Yeah, the Nyos arc was not good. To be honest, like it really, they fumbled that one. They fumbled it pretty hard. Yeah. Yes. You're saying the end was the best part? No, absolutely not. The initial Soto story, I think, was actually very solid. I think the Nyos arc was very weak. Yep. Yes. I can't believe what you said about Braham. Well, no, I mean, look, you'll get there when you get there, Nasty Nazgul, but what I'm saying here makes sense. I'm not saying that the character, like, sucks and should be killed off. It would have just... You'll get there when you get there, but... When you get there, you'll realize that the character arc of what Braham was doing, it would have been a good time to kill him off. Okay, like that's the reality. Yeah. Yes. What's this link? Giant horse conch. It's actually not conch, is it? It's like conch or something. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Whoa, holy shit, look at this thing. What even is this? It's like a slug, a snail. It's gonna be Sneb. Incredible. Yeah. They should make him crazy, then Primordus die. We should finish both Ryland and Braham at the same time. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what we should do. Yes. Sarah should have been the final boss. Yeah, Sarah should have been the final boss of the expansion. Epoch is... I was worried about Epoch being lame, and guess what? Epoch is insanely lame. Yeah. Epoch is low tier. Extremely low tier. You know what's annoying, guys? In my Fractal video, I'm going to say that ArenaNet should just copy Blizzard and do M+. But you know what's annoying to me? Is that Fractals are in such a scuffed spot that nobody's going to get annoyed by me saying that. And that kind of hurts me a little bit. I don't like that. That's very bothersome to me. But oh well, unlucky. It'll still be good content. Hashtag goat teapot, hashtag Zaza goat. True. Very true, actually. They use Zoja and Soto, they're using Kaith and Janther. We get X-Pac 6 with Ritlock. I mean, yeah, they might go that direction. You know, I'm really interested that they're... Well, we need to talk about spears. I'm getting derailed here. I'm really interested that they're still going with carrying some characters over. Like, it would have been nice to have, like, a full, fresh start, honestly. Like, and not have old characters coming back. Just say that ArenaNet should steal M+, so everyone gets mad about the fact that Blizzard stole the idea first. I mean, that is true, but they also did it better, so it doesn't count anymore. I'm still waiting for a Nightmare Court Malik X-Pack. We're not doing that. Well, I don't know. Who knows? Can I get new salad lore, please? I mean, do we really want that? Do we want to explore new ideas rather than, like, exploring old ones? Like, I don't know. Boom. This is a pretty cool video, though. I like how the spear, like, comes together and then you, like, prod it. You know what is interesting, guys? I wonder if people have pointed this out. they are actually using very similar animations across the board on all of the spears. Like, for example, the this spear animation here feels like it's very similar to the Necromancer one, where it's like all coming together. Seems like a pretty kind of similar set to how like the Necromancer spear was, actually. The asset reuse people are going to be mad. It's an area we haven't really been to yet. Yeah, you know, maybe this is just like the type of player that I am. But I find it really interesting that people are like mega hyped about the lore of Janthir, even though we know literally nothing about it. Like it's just an area on the map. Yeah. That's how it is. New ideas, White Mantle and Titan X. Well, that's what I mean. When you, yeah, when you want to see some like brand new stuff, I want to see some brand new stuff. We know there is an eye. I mean, we do know there is an eye. Yeah, the eye doesn't have to be bad. No, I don't think it's bad at all. I just think it's like we don't know anything. There's nothing to be excited about. I guess the eye, the triangle, the Illuminati is baiting us in. If the next X-Pack is a fumble, then it's unironically over. I mean, if they fumble, it's going to be a bit rough. Although, you know, have you guys thought that it doesn't matter? Because you know what? It doesn't matter when WoW fumbles. I think Guild Wars 2 is kind of in the same spot. Like, Secrets of the Obscure is by far the worst Guild Wars 2 expansion. It's not even remotely close. But it actually sold really well. And the player count is up. It's financially doing pretty okay. Maybe it just doesn't matter. Like, it kind of doesn't, right? I think the game has sufficient momentum that it's, like, very hard to actually get rid of it. I don't know what would really, like, make player counts go down. Right? But, yeah, who knows? Like, so even if the expansion is not super good, it's probably going to do pretty well, I'd say. Yeah. It was front-loaded with quality. I mean, yeah, and even that was, like, to be frank, not super up to standard. Like, looking at the open world in particular. Didn't WoW have their own string of bad X-Packs? It was 2 in a row. Like, BFA into Shadowlands was a bit rough. But, I mean, the game has 7.5 million subscribers, so it wasn't that bad. Consistent release schedule is worth more than the actual quality of the content. To be honest, I'm not sure I agree with that. I think I have to demand both. I'm afraid we're gonna have to do consistent releases and it has to be good. You know, like, it has to be a 2-for-1 deal. Blobs floating, tier 1. Very nice. A single floating frog. Freg. Love to see it. Buh. So the event chains are great. The onboard storytelling unlocking the Wizard's Tower is very good. I mean, it's alright, I guess. But yeah, the metas are bad. Rifts aren't good. Convergences realistically aren't good. The encounter design in strike missions is... I mean, they're 1 out of 3, right? Like, Dagda was one of the worst fights in the game. Eparch is one of the worst fights in the game. Ceres is good. A new company working on Guild Wars 2? Well, I mean, I think that this was definitely a big learning experience. That's why it's, you know, this is very, very interesting, actually, when it comes down to this. It's so hard as, like, you know, as a reviewer, like, or as an influencer, whatever. It's very difficult to actually give good opinions about Guild Wars 2, because the game is so volatile, right? Like, it's... I don't think anyone can reasonably make a prediction if Janthir Wilds is going to be good. I don't think anyone can make that prediction. Whereas, to compare that to WoW, I feel very confident, actually, that the War Within is going to be really good. just from playing Dragonflight and from playing, like, looking at the features and playing a little bit of the beta, looks really fucking good. Very confident it's going to be good. Some of the dungeons are actually really cool as well. Actually, I'm definitely looking forward to M+ testing some of the dungeons that are coming with the expansion. Some really cool stuff in there. But, dude, I have no idea with ArenaNet. Like, this is so weird. This expansion could be the sickest expansion they've ever done, or it could be the worst expansion they've ever done, right? And I actually don't know. That is weird, isn't it? That's so strange. I can't tell you if it's going to be good. I have no idea if it's going to be good. It could be, yeah, it could just be okay. It might just be okay. It might be insanely sick, or it might be terrible. Like, there's no way to know. Oh, man, that's funny. No one can tell when a CM's abs is going to be Dagda or Saris. Yeah, exactly. It's a weird meme. Yeah. Not going to be better than Sota? Well, man, I definitely hope so. Otherwise, you know, it's a big feels bad, man. But that's how it is. A tunnel full of treasure or a tunnel full of trash? The tunnel. Incredible. Cancer affixes. It's fine. Blizzard will remove the cancer affixes. Yes. The fuck is this? They do add pretty cute animals in WoW. It is a very cute game, actually. Big expose. Yes. They talked about 4 of the 6 warrior skills. And yeah, they actually, I like the amount of detail they went in there. But yeah, there's a couple still, you know, still hidden. And they didn't talk about, like, the Berserk one either, right? The Primal Burst for that one, too. Some still stuff that's more to talk about. The animations. Yeah, I think the animations are very solid. I think that was a real key point of feedback they got with the Soto weapons, is that the animations are a bit lame. Very nice. Very nice. I mean, there you go. That's the news. What do you guys think? Warrior Berserker Probos with a melee skill? I mean, that would be okay. I don't think that would be necessarily bad. Like, to have, I mean, actually, I don't think it can be, because I'm pretty sure it's... Well, no, it could be melee, couldn't it, right? Well, that would be weird, though. It is definitely, like, a range-oriented weapon. Like, yeah, the closer you get, like, the abilities get empowered, which is pretty cool, actually. But, yeah, I don't know. They will never remove Sanguine or Bolstering. Look, if I can do one good thing for the WoW community, it's getting Blizzard to remove Sanguine and Bolstering. It's time. How is the new raid feature any different from open world metas or convergences? Well, it looks like it's going to be actually on an open world map. So if we take a look here, yeah, it would be like taking the Spirit Veil and making this into a meta event. So like you'll enter here, and then this entire thing, all the way through to Sabbather at the end, this would be a meta event. And then Salvation Pass would be like an open... It would be like an open world map, basically. Instead of being kind of like this instanced thing here as well. Yeah. That's the situation. Yes. Drain tank build. Holy shit. I'm about to play Guild Wars 2 the first time ever. I've heard how customizable classes are here. Honestly, that's cool. He wants like a lifesteal build? Well, to be fair, like there's actually some pretty cool like lifesteal builds you can do. You can play, you know, I mean, maybe not as a tank, but I mean, you know, you can play Reaper. Like Reaper's got a bunch of lifesteal on it that you could do. You could have like Parasitic Contagion. And hell, even Vert, right? Even Virtuoso has like a lifesteal thing. Ellie Revel Mesmer. Yeah, dude, we got the last one is insanely juicy, actually. It's so fucking juicy. Like, the fact that, man, we get Ellie, Rev, and Mesmer for the final reveal next week. That is actually such a juicy reveal, actually, isn't it? God damn. Yeah, I have to wait a whole week for that. But that will be a big one, for sure. You guys are not ready for next week? Awesomeness is pretending he actually knows something right now. He's like, oh yeah, I know that it's going to get crazy. Like, you know, Mesmer's going to be insane. Ellie. You know, I do like this, though, because it means the Ellie mains have to wait an entire week to see if they're getting a ranged weapon or not. Which is very funny. Here's the Noah. Daily reminder, Awesomeness has not killed Ceres LCM. Trig is the only dev who has killed Ceres LCM. That is a fact. Okay? Guys, new stream is coming out here. Tomorrow we are doing ArenaNet dev tier list. That could be huge, actually. Let's get the... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm failing BMC hard here, actually. Let's go. Wait, when are we getting B Awesomeness, by the way? We need a selfie from Awesomeness so we can get B Awesomeness. And we can also... we need B Trig as well. We need B Trig, B Awesomeness. What are the other devs we can have? Like, some other devs that show up on stream sometimes? We can have, like, an entire fleet of B-themed emotes. That would get you unpartnered, and it would absolutely get me unpartnered. That's why we're not, you know, we're not doing that. We're not rating ANET devs on a tier list. We're not doing that. B Solar. Well, we already have B Solar. It just has a different emote name. We already know what one that is, guys. We know what that is. Oh yeah. B Solar, no space. Correct. Correct. What's SoCos linking? Dog Smash. The only S tier dev is Roy because of Roy hitting the gritty. I mean, he does do that. He does that pretty much daily. The God Emperor. Nice. You know... Alright. I'm going to be right back, guys, get some water. I was just about to tell you a story about how I was browsing hardstuck.gg and realizing that there are actually some really annoying tooltip bugs in the game that just are wrong. And some tooltips in the game are just flat out incorrect and incredibly misleading. But we're not doing that story, actually, because we have to read this post. So that's the situation. We're reading this post, guys, and it's going to be great. Ah, Biomadball. Thanks for the raid. Very exciting. All right. I'm going to be right back, and then we're going to do the news. Returned. Very good. Guild Wars 3 release is coming this Monday. That is correct, guys. Guild Wars 3 is releasing very soon. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Exclamation mark Skelling. This is a pretty good one, actually.
My thief is so trash.
Yep. Scaling is trash. Died to Boyce 1v1 Thief. Guild Wars 1 remake. We don't need a Guild Wars 1 remake. We have Guild Wars 1. Remakes suck. That's another thing I could rant about, is how much I don't like fucking remakes. But it is what it is. Alright. Let's do this, chat. It's time. I'm gonna crank the music up for this. We have to talk about this. When Guild Wars 4? I mean, maybe Guild Wars 4 is just never. What about that? Have you thought about that, guys? Guild Wars 3, Blish's Revenge. Wing 8? I mean, Wing 8 is pretty decent. So, movies? Honestly, actually, yeah. Can someone come up with some fucking original ideas? Holy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes. Media is pretty goddamn boring these days. Because, yeah, everyone's obsessed with, like, remaking shit. Like, make something new. I'm bored. Ah, yes. All right, let's go. Stop talking about Guild Wars 3, because we've got to talk about spears right now. We've got two-handed spears. We've got melee combo spear for Thief. We have got ourselves electric melee engineer spear, a lightning rod, in fact. And one of the, you know, not so surprising ones, we've got a warrior ranged spear as well, which is definitely one of the ones that kind of fills the gap in what some of these classes are kind of missing. We definitely love to see that. But yeah, the Thief one in particular, as we're about to get into, I think is really exciting. Bringing back the combo system from Guild Wars 1 Assassin with lead attacks and finishing attacks and stuff like that. The Engineer one is kind of interesting. It's all about kind of like leaping from target to target, right? Electrocuting people, and then you like fire your spear at them as well. You're about to see this animation going to go through here, right? Boom, look at this. You summon your spear, and then it kind of has a slightly janky animation that I'm probably going to polish up a little bit here. And then BAM! Throw it, it kind of goes in the air and then smashes down on people. That's pretty cool stuff. Wow, and look, that dredge, never say a chance against that. And the warrior one, you know, I think warrior players actually like this. This one actually looks to be the least interesting to me. It's like, oh yeah, you throw a spear. It's actually inspired by Paragon in Guild Wars 1. A lot of Guild Wars 1 flavor, actually, in the warrior and the Thief ones. There you go. You got like that big explosive burst attack there as well. But anyway, let's get into the actual details for this stuff. We've got the, you know, we've got the React portion of this done, guys. I know you love that React content. But anyway, let's get into this. We had a general Q&A last week, but now we're here to talk about spears for warriors, for engineers and thieves. And wow, look, you know, we're going in a slightly different order to the videos. Let's do warrior first. Warrior spears, damage from a distance. So yeah, shout out to Twitch chat and YouTube chat right now as well. You know, Twitch chat saying hello to YouTube. They're trying to have this cross communication. They're leaving you messages in the Twitch chat so you can read it. And YouTube chat is probably enjoying reading all of the little highs. But anyway, let's get into this. The warrior spear is a power-based weapon. So ranged power, not super surprising there, to be honest. I think that maybe they could have gone with a hybrid setup as well. That was one of the other kind of options in my head, but I was certainly expecting this. Like warrior could definitely do with a, you know, like a proper ranged, or there's another ranged DPS option. This is kind of interesting too, right? Because you could potentially have rifle and spear. So if rifle ends up getting buffed, and spear is really strong, that could actually give you a really powerful ranged warrior build. And I think that's something that a lot of players are, you know, going to be pretty excited about. Even though most of their skills can attack distant foes, some of them gain an increased effectiveness when used on closer targets, making opponents think twice about closing the gap. Yeah, this is very similar, almost like to how the ranger one works, where you're going to get extra effects or more powerful effects when you're a little bit closer as well. I think this is actually a pretty good way to balance things too, to kind of promote you to sometimes go in melee. Because of course, like the way that combat plays out in Guild Wars 2, if you have a ranged weapon, it doesn't mean that you actually have to camp being at range. You can go in close. I think this is a very interesting dynamic to this weapon that is kind of another lever for ArenaNet to pull with regards to balance, to kind of encourage you getting in combat and kind of have like a built-in range tax in a way, so that you get a benefit for actually getting up close and personal sometimes. Or of course, when your opponents get close to you, then there's kind of like a punishment there as well. So let's get into it. The warrior spear auto attack is Mighty Throw, which hurls the spear at a single enemy, shattering on impact and sending spear fragments into other enemies. So it has this single target component, but it's AoE around a single target. So you pick someone and then boom, it explodes. So it's going to be an AoE weapon too. And by the way, that also is relevant. One thing that is really powerful, we see this with Condivert, is that it turns out if you're a ranged build that has really good AoE, that's quite good. You know, kind of the same thing with Scourge. So that, you know, that's a good start, I would say. Definitely a good sign. Maiming Spear is a ranged area attack. The warrior launches the spear into the air, dealing initial damage and crippling foes in the area of effect. This cripple is helpful to prevent enemies from escaping the aftershock that follows, which is larger the closer the targeted area is to the warrior. So again, this is a ground-targeted one, and it explodes. And again, the closer you are, the bigger the AoE. Pretty cool. If breathing room is required, Spear Swipe propels the warrior backwards in an evasive maneuver before sending a gust of wind forward to knock enemies back. It's kind of interesting, quite similar to rifle, like the rifle butt ability, or yeah, where you, or rather the you know, the evade ability on rifle, not rifle butt actually, but like when you evade backwards on rifle on warrior currently actually. Pretty interesting. Finally, the spear burst skill. Harrier's Toss. Some Paragon flavor here as well, guys. Love to see it. Allowing the warrior to leap up into the air, evading attacks while hurling the spear down with explosive force and dealing more damage the more adrenaline is spent on the burst attack. So there's actually kind of a couple of interesting implications here as well. Of course, that means that Spellbreaker isn't going to scale as hard with this as other warrior specs are potentially. Like, you know, Core Warrior gets 3 adrenaline on Spellbreaker. You don't have the access to like those high level burst skills, which is pretty interesting. Of course, you can reset it with full counter. So like this could definitely see play in PvP in that regard. But in terms of the damage output, this might be something that you see on Berserker a little bit more. I'm very interested to see the Primal Burst too. That's very notably not mentioned here. I think that kind of makes sense because of course you don't necessarily have Berserker if you're going to play Janthir Wards, right? So it's not super relevant to, you know, just be promoting the expansion if you're talking about Berserker. But yeah, that's going to be very interesting to see like how that one plays out. It will probably be ranged as well. They could say, oh yeah, it's a melee Primal Burst for Berserkers only. That would be interesting. But we'll see about that one. We'll see how that one turns out. But yeah, I think this is a very solid thing. Probably the one that I find the least exciting. But again, you know, it's Warrior. It's going to be a little bit simple, right? Like, you know, Warrior means that you don't want to have like a magical thing. You want to hit stuff with a sword or throw a spear at stuff. And this is going to deliver that for you. You are going to throw spears at people. That is interesting. What is interesting here is it doesn't seem to have kind of the builder spender design that we've seen on a lot of the other weapons. And it doesn't seem to have an extra mechanic layered on top of it. And that does concern me a little bit with how impactful it might be to builds, like how much kind of is going to be packaged in here. It might be a very, very straightforward weapon, which there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. But it may be one of the, in some sense, like less impactful one to overall gameplay because it does seem to be very, very straightforward. But of course, we haven't seen all the skills yet. There could be a lot of complexity in the additional skills left over. We could be seeing an extra little mechanic that pops up in the future when we actually see the beta and when we see, of course, the live test. But yeah, well, like I said, nothing wrong with the vanilla weapon. It might just do a lot of damage, and then it's going to be good, right? And that's fun too, I guess. Chain attacks with a Thief Spear. I think this is easily the most exciting one. In my opinion, we have, of course, Thief Spear is a melee hybrid weapon that can be utilized by both power and condition damage builds. It also draws some inspiration from an old system in the original Guild Wars that Assassin players should be familiar with. Now, this is really, really cool, actually. And Trig said that one person guessed this. This was the old Guild Wars 1 mechanic. I have no idea who guessed it, but well done to them. I thought it was maybe going to be like damage based on elevation, but no, it is in fact the good old combo system from Guild Wars 1. So Assassins in Guild Wars 1 had these special moves that you had to use in sequence. You had like lead attacks, then you had off attacks, then you had the dual attacks, right? Like that was basically what was going on there. And you had to link these together. You could pick, of course, as many of these as you wanted. In Guild Wars 1, you could pick all your different skills, right? And you could chain them together, in whatever combination of these types of abilities that you wanted. And that is now being brought to Spears. Really cool, actually. I think this might be the weapon that might be the most interesting one we've seen so far, actually. I think if you're a Thief player, you're going to be really excited by this. The second and third skill slots share some characteristics. Each has 3 different states, but will always be in the same state as the other. By default, they will both be lead attacks. Striking an enemy with either lead attack will flip both slots into the next state. So you've got 2 skills, right? And both of them, like both of these skill slots are this combo mechanic, right? And that means you could go 2-3 and then go back to 2, or you could go like 2-2-2, 3-3-3, right? And so on. Like you can go any way you want with these abilities, and you've got a lot of combos. Like there's a lot of immediate depth and combo there too. And of course, it's going to be, you know, some of them are going to be power, some of them are going to be condi because it's a hybrid weapon, and a little bit similar to axe in that way, in that sense that you can kind of use this in different ways. But of course, they're going to have utility attached to them, right? Like, you know, there's immobilize on one, spoiler, and that's going to be useful even if you're on a power build, right? Like potentially, right? You know, just because it's got conditions on doesn't mean you can't use it on power, and it will have its own damage as well, of course. Kind of attached to that. But yeah, this is a really cool mechanic. I'm really interested to see how this actually plays out. Striking an enemy with either follow-up attack will flip the slots into their final state. Finisher attacks. Yes, they're both combo finishers. So yeah, that's a nice kind of good roleplay element there as well, and combo finishers can be quite powerful as well. After using one of the finishers, both skill slots will flip back to their lead state, ready to start a chain all over again. Although the 4th and 5th skills and the stealth attack all gain additional bonuses when following a finisher skill. So in other words, there's another layer to this. You go finisher, and then 4 and 5 do something special, or you go in stealth, and then you get a special thing on your stealth move. So there's another layer of depth there. Like you have essentially a 4-step combo, basically, that you potentially can be rotating through. I think this type of design really addresses a core issue with Thief in general, but it's very obvious in PvE, where because of how initiative works and how your weapon skills don't have cooldowns, you end up just kind of like mashing the same ability over and over again. I think this is going to lead to a much more interesting playstyle for a lot of Thief builds, and also something, a way for ArenaNet to kind of balance this in such a way that it doesn't just devolve into spamming the same button over and over and over again. I think this is a really cool design, actually, for Thief in general. And yeah, I'm really impressed by this. I can't wait to actually try this out, to be honest, and see how this works. This is going to be maybe the weapon to watch. I know we haven't seen, yeah, this is the fun one too. I love how they're saving Ellie, Mesmer, and Rev for last. All the Ellie mains have to wait another week before they actually find out if they're getting a ranged spear or not. Very funny, if you ask me, but I mean, man, it's going to be hard to top this one. This one is really creative. I'm actually really impressed by the design on this. This is a very good idea, in my opinion. Very, very cool indeed. One last note on the skill chains. Using other skills during the chain sequence will not reset the chain, but if you miss, it will. So in other words, it's not like an auto attack where you have to use these skills in sequence. You could, in theory, go 2, then go 4, then do your follow-up, then press 5, and then go and do your finisher in that order, and then do another thing after that. Like, you can do that. But if you miss, it will reset. That's a cool little skill test, actually. So you, in other words, you can't just like spam it to build it up and then use it. Because I think what they're trying to avoid here is like just mashing with no target, and then boom, you immediately land your you land your finisher, where you're going to have to actually consistently hit your opponents to do this. What's interesting is that you could do this on different targets, right? So you could actually, let's say you're in PvP, you could do some crazy stuff, right? Where you hit a target twice. You know, you do your lead, then your follow-up, and then you, like, steal to someone else and then hit them with the finisher, right? Man, there's so much cool stuff you could do with this, actually. There's loads of interesting gameplay with this. Thief mains, big winners. Very, very cool. I think this is, yeah, I mean, look, I'm repeating myself. This is definitely my favorite one I've seen so far, actually. Whoever did this, it's got a big brain. Love to see it. Now that we have a quick overview of the mechanic, let's take a look at the full slot 2 chain. So this is just one of the chains, right? Like we've got 1 of 2. We're going to see the 3 one a little bit later. They're keeping it locked down. Okay, that's that's good. Oh, actually, before we get into that, quick shout out to Linker and Witty. Hey, thanks for the raise, guys. Really appreciate that. Love to see that. Welcome, gamers. We're just talking about new stuff popping up in Guild Wars 2. Enjoy the show. Or don't. It's entirely up to you. Maybe I'm no good. I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. Now that we have a quick overview of the mechanic, let's take a look at the full slot 2 chain. You'll be able to mix and match skill slots throughout the chain. For example, 3-2-3 totally works. But we won't be covering all of these skills today. Again, this is just one of the chains. The second one is the slot 3 chain. And the 3 is probably going to be the power one, more power-oriented one. The one we're going to go over today is going to be the more condition-oriented one. So, and also, lovely Guild Wars 1 flavor here as well. Guild Wars 1 skill names returning. And, well, I don't want to get into the lore, okay? But actually, that's kind of interesting. It looks like there is going to be a lot of Guild Wars 1 exploration in terms of the story here. And that might even kind of come into play on how you actually end up unlocking these weapons. Because a lot of these skills have Guild Wars 1 skill names or are very clearly inspired by some elements of Guild Wars 1. And that might have some kind of like gameplay and lore implications if you're into that sort of thing. Mantis Sting inflicts bleeding and cripple. This will flip into Entangling Asp, which poisons enemies and will also immobilize enemies that are affected by a movement impairing condition. Finally, we have the finisher skill, Falling Spider. This skill inflicts bleeding, poison, and vulnerability, inflicting additional stacks against enemies that are either immobilized or under the effects of crowd control. And as they go over here, the real key thing to note is that these skills have conditions that are reliant upon the previous one, right? So that's that combo thing. You really have this combo, right? Like, boom, you inflict your bleeding and cripple. And then if you get them with Entangling Asp, if they've still got the cripple on them when you land this, then boom, they're going to be immobilized in addition to that poison. And then finally, Falling Spider, if they're immobilized or CC'd in any way, then you get additional stacks of these conditions. So that's kind of leaning into that combo element. And of course, you could do this with allies as well. Like maybe your allies are able to help you fulfill these conditions if, you know, they get cleansed, for example, or something like that, or, you know, whatever. Or you have other abilities on Thief, like something like Impairing Daggers, right? Could obviously be a thing you could do with Falling Spider, for example, to kind of get that combo going there as well. So very cool skill design there, I think. And of course, we'll be seeing the same thing with the power weapon, or the, you know, the other weapon combo here as well. And again, this is kind of what I was talking about, right? Like you might think, oh, aren't you just going to hit 2-2-2-2-2? And maybe it does turn out that way, especially in PvE, like, you know, depending if you're playing power or condi. I could imagine that happening. But to be fair, you're going to be mixing in 4 and 5, yeah? Because remember, even if you do end up doing 2-2-2-2-2, it might end up being you hit the 4 skill after that, and then you do 2-2-2 again, then you do the 5 skill, then you do the stealth attack. So you're still going to have a bit more rotation there. And I think actually in PvP, I could definitely see a universe where you're looking to actually immobilize a target, right? Like you're trying to land one of these immobilizers to then whack them with a big power damage combo, even if you're a power build, and vice versa, right? There's probably going to be some stuff in the power combo that might end up being super useful to lock down your opponents or to set up some other kind of attack for the condition damage element as well. And of course, there might be some initiative cost differentials here that also might make things interesting. Like I could certainly imagine a scenario where it's even damage expedient based on animation times and initiative costs to even mix and match these, even in terms of like a PvE rotation as well. Like, man, oh, they're gonna struggle to beat this one. The Ellie Mesmer stuff and Rev stuff had better be fire. Good. It's gonna be hard to follow this one. Each skill's bonus trigger conditions are fulfilled by the previous skill in the chain, but these conditions are all things that the Thief has broader access to. So there are opportunities to get those bonuses even when chaining skills together from different skill slots. Engineer Spear is shocking. I mean, look, we're just moving on. After all that stuff, let's see what Engi's got to offer here. Surviving in certain lightning-prone environments can be a difficult task for the common Tyrian. Engineers, with their indomitable desire to create and adapt, have found a way to turn their knowledge against their enemies as weapons of mass destruction. Hold on. Let's talk about how we'll be using the spear to dart around the battlefield and dominate targeted foes. Yo, we've got a strong start here. We love to see it. The Engineer's Spear combat style is melee-oriented with hybrid damage. Yeah, I think I was really not sure where they were going to go with Engi. I think anything would have been good. Like, Engi's weapons are pretty diverse, right? You've got rifle for a ranged power option. You have pistol for ranged condition damage. You've got mace, kind of a melee hybrid weapon. Support, it's kind of like a triple hybrid, right? It's like support and power DPS kind of works, and con the DPS kind of works as well. So there's a lot going on there. You've got the short bow, kind of a ranged support weapon going on there. Sword, melee, one-handed DPS. You've got a hammer, kind of another kind of defensive melee-oriented DPS there as well. So I'm kind of expecting this one to be like pretty all-in, full DPS, kind of like the ultimate aggressive option for your engineer's melee. Yeah, they could have gone range. I think they could have gone melee. I think both is fine. In general, I kind of prefer melee weapons, but I know that some people prefer range as well. That's obviously fair, but I'm kind of happy to see this because I'm a bit of a melee enjoyer, but you know, again, I think there's no wrong option for ArenaNet to go for here, in my opinion. So, let's get into it. It's all about running directly into battle while utilizing a variety of control and damage skills. Your primary skill for this weapon is called Conduit Surge. The skill dashes to your targeted foe and applies the focused effect to them. So this is kind of like a debuff or a kind of a thing that you're going to interact with. Charging them for future attacks. Every other weapon attack will apply a bonus effect or work to maintain the focus effect on your foe. So again, you kind of have, you're still going to be AoE and stuff like that. You'll be cleaving, but the person that you charge at is going to, you know, be your primary target. You're going to be messing with them more than others. One thing to note about Conduit Surge is that if a foe is defeated while the focused effect, this skill will refresh and allow you to pursue your next target. So it's a bit like Deadeye's Mark in a sense, right? Like it's a little bit like that. You're gonna be using this to focus commanders in World versus World. Oh yeah! The lightning rod skill is constantly available while wielding a spear. The engineer will create a segmented lightning rod that spins around them, dealing bonus damage to focused targets and gaining an amplifying effect with a bonus for hitting a focused target. For the next skill on the same slot, electric artillery, when the lightning rod is completed and hovering over your shoulder, you can choose to launch your charged rod at an enemy, immobilizing them and applying damaging conditions based on lightning rod's success. So in other words, like the more you're able to juice up this lightning rod, the more damage it's going to do, right? Like I guess the more targets you hit, like if you hit your focus target, you're going to get extra special effects. And the way that it talks about this, like, you know, with the lightning rod skill, it's constantly available. It sounds like it's going to be like a very, very low cooldown or even like no cooldown whatsoever. And it's going to be like a flip skill that the flip skill maybe has the cooldown with it, the electric artillery, like the next skill in the same slot, right? So it's the same slot. So you have this lightning rod thing, and then the artillery is like the active component there. So it looks like you might kind of have this lightning rod thing kind of constantly running almost, right? And it's like this secondary part that is the kind of like the payoff, right? Like, you know, you have this big payoff for landing this lightning rod correctly there. I'm not totally sure how it's working. I think we'll get some clarification there. And we saw it on the video a little bit. It's going to be kind of this component. If we go over here, like when, oh wow, nice 360p YouTube. Love to see that. It's going to be this part where it's kind of spinning around and then you kind of fire it. Like, here you go. You're kind of charging up here. It's kind of assembling and then boom. Like, there's a funny animation, right? It like goes, it like angles up. Whoop, there it goes in the air and then smashes down. That's, you know, that's that's pretty cool, actually. I like that. You know, I like it. It's pretty goofy, but I think that fits very well with kind of engineer in general and what they're going for. That looks really cool. Very, very cool indeed. The weapon's 5th skill and Battle Ender is a skill. Whoever wrote this is on fire. It's called Devastation, which allows you to leap to a targeted area and deliver a massive EMP-style attack, inflicting focused foes with a continuously damaging effect. I mean, wow. I mean, I don't really know what that means. You're just going to slam down. You're going to have like a pulsing AoE, and it looks like it's going to be a bit like Guardian. The Guardian Greatsword 5, or, you know, effects like that. You're going to kind of put a debuff on people, and it's going to stick on them, basically. So even if they move out of the AoE, they're going to be still taking some ticking damage from this, like, effect that you've applied to them. I don't really know if I have that much to say about it. I mean, you know, that's pretty cool. I think it looks like a pretty sick ability, actually. I think it's kind of at the end here as well. Yeah, it's this one, right? Like, you just have this, like, boom, like, slam onto the ground, like this big electric explosion there. I do really like the theme, actually, for this, kind of leading into the lightning electric element of what's going on with the engineer. It's kind of very, kind of like steampunky almost, a little bit 40k even. Very cool, actually, very cool theme. I think that's this is going to be like a very impressive weapon to see. Like when it actually shows up, it's going to be very explosive. You know, very visually interesting to actually look at there as well. We look forward to watching you tear around the battlefield, mixing both spears and kits together to cause fear and chaos. Look, whoa! Hey, this is actually like edgier than like the Necromancer thing. Like, this is pretty crazy. Like, what's going on here? Like, engineers causing fear and chaos with the brand new spear. What an epic description there. That is cool. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I actually kind of want to see more here. Like, I feel a little bit starved for information. Like, with the Thief one, I really feel like I have a good kind of idea of the playstyle. And I guess you kind of have it a little bit with the engineer one, but I feel like it hasn't been fleshed out. Same with the warrior. I feel like the thief one, really, I know what this is going to look like, and it kind of excites me. The warrior one and the engineer one, I definitely want some more information. I feel like I can't really give like a super amount of insight or opinion on those because I just need to see the other abilities. I need to see how these abilities are going to work out and like what the entire kit looks like right now. But I mean, it's cool. Lightning is cool, right? Like who doesn't love a little bit of lightning? You know, that's pretty epic if you ask me. And there you have it. That's going to do it. Pretty exciting little post there. Of course, we're going to have to wait another week. So because this was, this is a Thursday news release, I think it's pretty safe to assume that our final reveals for Mesmer, Elementalist, and Revenant are going to be next Thursday, just before the Twitch live stream on June 21st. And of course, the beta coming out the week after. Goodness me, it's about to be a very busy time in Guild Wars 2, figuring out how all of these weapons work and pressing some buttons. But yeah, really cool post there as well. I think Thief, the big highlight from this one. And yeah, as I mentioned earlier, goodness me, it's going to be a very tough act to follow, in my opinion, for ArenaNet. Let's see if they save the best till last, right? Or if Elementalist mains are going to get trolled yet again. We'll see then. But anyway, that's it. Let me know what you think, guys. Leave your comments below over there on YouTube. Okay, like the video, subscribe, come back and watch every single day. All Janthea Wilds news is going to be covered here. This is the ultimate place to learn about the game. And a lot more content to come on YouTube, actually. Stay tuned, my friends. Lots of exciting things to discuss and be excited about here on the YouTube channel. So you should definitely stick around, follow on Twitch, subscribe, hand over all your money on Patreon, and all that kind of good stuff, okay? That's it now for YouTube. We're out of here, but the gaming continues on Twitch. Love to see it. Take it easy, my friends. I'll see you next time. I'm out of here. All right, that's it. We're out. We are out, chat. Yes. Boom. Enjoy. Break. Why are you guys putting break with treeing in the chat? Like, what is that? Yeah, we have raid in 15 minutes, actually. That's big. Yeah, we're playing WoW, guys. We're playing WoW after this. The Elder Scrolls to the 36-second CGI announcement. Oh, wait. 6-year anniversary? Look, you know, they're taking their time, right? That's how it is. And look, I mean, yeah, unironically good. Like, how many times does it happen where they just rush out a game and it's dog shit? That happens all too often. Like, if they're delaying it and they're not rushing, then good, right? Very good. What week is it? It's Aberrus, yeah. No trash, at least? Well, I mean, to be fair, Aberrus is... I feel like Aberrus is, like, the most trash. I feel like Vault of the Incarnates is, like, actually really fast. It feels like there's a lot of trash, but then there kind of isn't at the same time. I guess... is it... I think Emir Drasil's pretty fast as well. There's not a lot of trash in Emir Drasil. Yeah, we'll see. Nice. Perm White and Aberrus during the Giga Trash Falls every week. Yeah, that was an experience. The trash is too difficult. Why don't they make the game on time and it be good? I mean, that would be ideal, wouldn't it? But I guess that's easier said than done. One sec, gamers. Right. Let's juice up. Daily reminder that all video games are bad. Every single one. How do you feel about some of these alliances forming super alliances for the World vs. World beta? It's actually correct. Good people want to play with good people. If you want to play with good people, get good. Boom! And there's actual matchmaking, right? So it should just even out. Like, essentially, like, the lower skilled alliances and groups will be against each other, yeah? That's actually a good thing. Yes. I think it is going to be hilarious drama, though. Like, when someone gets kicked out of, like, the Giga group, like, bro, you're actually, like, being thrown to the wolves, right? Like, you're essentially just, you know, being cast out. You're like a leper. Pretty big.
I carry only the highest quality goods.
Yes. Why do you all stack and do not split up if you want to have fun? Yeah, I mean it's the same. It's the same thing as like the LFG stuff, right? That goes on in the LFG. Why do you do high kill? Man, people still don't get. People still don't get the fact that people don't LFG with requirements because the content is hard. People do it because it's fun to play with good people. I'm a pessimist and I cannot find justification to quit smoking. Help. Well, I'm assuming that the health implications are not particularly compelling to you with the pessimism and all. I guess I would just say money, right? Think of all the nice things you could buy instead of cigarettes, I guess. Boom. Easy. There's your justification. Yeah, think of all the gems, the games. I don't know, pizzas or something. Ice cream. Yeah, you smell of smoke. That's probably not great. Not ideal. Number one issue is time zones, which most guilds never consider. Yeah, but that's what their matchmaker's for, right? The matchmaker is going to try to actually address that, which is why I think the new system is pretty good, to be honest. Just in general, it's a very solid system. Power Herald might feel so rancid right now. Old Herald? You mean in PvP, Nico? I mean, do you... Wait, or like in World vs. World or something? Yes. It's all about that Vindicator. Well, this is not going to be ideal, I think. Oh, short bow, huh? Yeah, this is not ideal, if I'm being honest. I cannot kill him. I'm ZDPS. I'm only a humble firebrand. It's not going to be a good one. Ooh. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. Yeah. He probably has S as well. Or he should do. Maybe not. Let's go my bow to res me, though. It's a scrapper, actually. Yeah, he definitely can. Res me. Oh, the gyro's on me. Let's go. I got to save this guy now. No! Oh, they're fine, actually. They're fine. They're fine, guys. They're fine. Incredibly hard and impossible to go. Oh, for sure. I mean, I think that quitting anything like that is like you need a huge amount of discipline. It's very difficult to do, I think, for sure. It's very non-trivial. It's like, look, A thing that people always miss here is people confuse something being simple with something being easy. Those two things are not necessarily the same. Like something like losing weight or quitting smoking. These things are not complicated. You just have to stop doing it, right? And for losing weight, it's calories in, calories out. Like that is like, it's not complex. Doesn't mean it's easy though. It's very difficult actually. That's the thing. It's very, very hard. Yeah. Yo, Planix in the chat. Yeah. Yes. I'm repairing the wall. Let's go. Repair the wall. I'm currently locked out of my own house, as my wife is the only keepers out for the evening. I have 30% battery left. I'm cold and wet and hungry. What do I do? Well, I mean, you could call her. that might be the play. Or you could go hang out. I don't know. You can go join in, I guess. I mean, that's unfortunate. That's why, I mean, I guess a spare key is pretty high value for those situations. Unfortunate. Look at this epic fight that's going on. Let's get in there. I'm a little bit concerned to just actually go in. I feel like I'll just die instantly. There's a lot of damage going off right now. Boom, look at that. You're going to get some big permeating wrath procs with that one. Ow. Keep the Aegis going. But the reflect bubble here is pretty nifty, because it will just get me more procs, right? More AoE procs. Yeah, it does a lot of damage, honestly, on this build. Yes. News from review. Yeah, we'll be up on YouTube soon. Calls off there, yeah. Dropped exactly when we were expecting it. I mean, I'm not super enamored by the ENGI and the warrior ones. I kind of want more info on those, see what the hell's going on there. But I think the thief one is really cool. I think it's really, really cool. Yeah, they'll probably have a thing on the Warclaw at some point, and there'll be like a blog post on player housing, a blog post on the Warclaw, and the various other features as well. I really hope there's a blog post on the raid too. Actually, I think that's really important that they do that. I just complete all the missions of all the Living Worlds starting from 2, right? Oh yeah, pretty much. Yep, you just send it all. For Return to, you just have to play through the entire story. Yup. Yup. Yeah, and the PvP mode, exactly, yeah. And they're having it after the release? Yeah, I guess so, because it's not a launch feature, right? Would be cool, though, wouldn't it? Like, see, at least show us the environment. Be pretty cool, I think. You know, it's weird. I feel like the meta in World vs. World right now is like a slight... No, it's like a significantly more degenerate version of the HOT meta. It's like... I feel like it's really close to being really cool, actually. I'm not sure how much of an unpopular opinion that is, but I do kind of like it when there's a lot of hybrid builds about the place, but it might just be a little bit... like, there's been too much power creep, right? Like, there's such a big difference in playing, like, a hybrid Core Guard and a hybrid Firebrand, right? Or, like, a hybrid Scourge. Like, everything is so much spammier now. It's, you know, like, there's so much application, and removal right now. And, like, you know, Condi application, Condi removal. It's, like, giga spammy. But I kind of want to play it a little bit properly before I make proper judgments. It just feels like a little bit scuffed compared to HOT. Like, the HOT meta was so fucking good, to be honest. It was a little bit brain dead. It was, you know, it was very much like Ooga Booga, like hold W. But to be honest, I feel like that is almost like optimal World versus World, you know? Like Ooga Booga, like Ooga Booga hold W is such a good place for World versus World to be, I feel like. I don't know. Let's go. We got some fucking Roman going on here. Let's do it. Immobilize this guy. There we go. I kind of want Ooga Booga hold W. You guys know what I'm saying? That's what we need here. Dude, this guy's going in hot. Can't really heal him that much. He's getting kills though, so it's fine. Yes. Support Chrono? Oh, support Chrono is good, yeah, for sure. In World vs. World. It absolutely is. Yeah. Yes. You love to see it. What are the top builds? There's a lot of Celestial stuff going on right now. So, right now, stuff like Selly Firebrand is really good. Minstrel Chrono, Minstrel Vindicator is also really good. Scrapper is really good. Heal Scrapper is extremely good. In terms of DPS options, Hollowsmith is actually excellent right now. I think alongside Berserker, it's also really good. And then kind of for like your hybrid support, you have like a support Scourge. Hybrid support Scourge, it's played Celestial. With like Greatsword and stuff, but it's got Blood Magic for transfusion. That's really good. Selly Reaper is also really good. It's you know the Selly Reaper? I really want to play the Selly Reaper a bit because it's literally like the same build from HOT, right? It's very similar with how that build is. Almost the exact same build setup. Very, very cool. I think. And that's kind of like the bulk of it. Also, another one that's kind of interesting is actually Renegade. Renegade right now is a mega boon stripper because you run Brutality. So you're running Brutality, which means whenever you have Quickness, all of your attacks remove 1 stack of stability. And additionally to that, you also just have Malix, and Malix is like insane boon removal with Banished Enchantment, of course. So you have those two things combined, and you've got a bit of a monstrous build. It's kind of like a niche. It's a very weird build, actually, because it's not really a DPS or a support. It's just a, I'm going to remove all the stability. Like, that's basically what the build does. It just removes stability pretty much from enemies. That's kind of its purpose. So it's like a very, very specialized. It's like very specialized. It's like hyper specialized. But it's also very powerful. But yeah, it's a lot of Selly stuff currently. This build is cool. But look, this is, again, the reason I like this and why I was like, oh man, I gotta play this, is because this is basically very similar to what you did back in the day, or what I played back in the day, which was Celestial Core Guard with Shattered Aegis and Permeating Wrath. Which cards you have the most fun outside Necro? I mean, honestly, I kind of like all of them except Thief. Thief and Warrior are probably my least favorite ones to interact with, but basically everything. Maybe Mesmer, actually. Like, I like Chronomancer a lot. That's probably the class that I played the most, like, outside of playing Necro and stuff. Yes. Oh, yeah, exactly. What Song's saying. Like, you have, like, a lot of supports right now. Like, if you're making a World vs. World subgroup, you're gonna have, like, 3 supports, yeah? Like, in your subgroup. I think some groups even run like four hybrids, right? In basically every single group. It's pretty interesting. Because you need so much application on yourself and allies just to keep up with like how fast things go. Like and to like be able to handle like these really big bombs. One farmer required. Well, it's World vs. World, so it's a bit flexible. I think not a lot of groups are stacking Chronos right now in terms of support. I think you're going to see, obviously, a lot of Firebrands popping up. A lot of Scrappers, I think, in the mix. And there's basically nothing that can, like, match the raw output of stuff like Vindicator. Like, Vindicator's raw healing output is pretty insane, to be honest. It's pretty wild stuff. It's kind of like a Giga Hyper Omega healer. Yeah, you can have a lot of stability sources. And you definitely want a couple of Scourges too. Like Blood Scourges for transfusion. Because you need to have like the... Oh shit. You need to have like the revival stuff as well. Like being able to res people is really important in World vs. World. You need to be able to do that. If you can't res people, it's not going to be fun. Dude, I'm getting like giga... I'm getting omega condied. This is not good. Ugh! I'm out. See, guys, it's fucking Condi meta, bro. It's actual Condi meta. Yes. Need to recharge my mantra. Oh, shit. Baruch Bay. They're getting in, guys. They're getting in. Where's the comm going to go for it? Is the comm going to go for it here? Oh, the comm's kind of backing off a little bit. I'll just glide down as well. Log in, bro. I'm literally logged in. I'm literally fucking logged in. Summon me. Dog aloof. I'm flying into Zaralek Cavern right now. Let's go. I'm in. I'm going to do a convergence, guys. Let's converge. Is the trash cleared? Yo, the trash is cleared. Nice. Right, I'm eating. Let's go, Com. It's time. We've got to get these guys. We've got to get them. I need to change my stream title. Fuck. Hang on. It's time. Oh, no, I have to help these guys. We gotta go. What time is raid time? It's basically now. We're still waiting on one gamer, but yeah, we're pretty much good to go. We're ready for action. I'm just gonna do as much damage as possible. It's time. We got him! Love to see it. We are always fresh and on time. Right, with that fight, we're playing WoW now. It's World of Warcraft time. Let's go. Nice. Upcoming World vs. World team creation dates. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be interesting to look at, actually. Right, we're out. Honestly, fun build, though. I'm actually looking forward to doing World vs. World with Fungus. Fungo. Right, give me my fucking health stone. Actually, I don't really need it. Right, raid build. Raid! Let's go! Let's pump! Wow, Resident Sleeper. Listen, leave the stream and don't come back if that's your attitude. I do not want you here. Right, let's go. Kazara, it's time. Nice. If only I had an anvil. Let's do this. Yes. But yeah, look. I'm not really interested in people watching the stream who are just gonna like shit talk games, right? It is what it is. I don't want any of that bullshit. Don't want any of that cancer negativity. If that's where you're at, then don't watch. Alright, here we go. Where's Embassy? The Two of Wives. He's not even on his main. The fuck? Kazara. I mean, yeah, Kazara, not the most riveting boss in the universe. Now I'm getting a health stone. I'm feasting. Let's go. It's time. Now we've got to get to the point where we can actually just start flaming the game while playing WoW, though, guys. Because we've got to talk about these War Within affixes, man. Like, Blizzard is fucked up here. The new affixes they're adding in with the War Within are bad. Okay, they aren't fun. I think they suck in basically every single way. For some reason, they decided that making Kiss Curse affixes passive instead of active was a good idea. And they also removed many of the lesser cancerous affixes and added in... they actually made it worse, because basically, right now, you only get basically the absolute uninstall tier, incredibly unfun affixes relatively infrequently. Like, Bolstering and Sanguine are by far the worst affixes in the game. They are actually uninstall tier, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, it's... it makes me not want to log in when those affixes are in the game. Just straight up. And now those are actually going to be more common. I shit you not, guys. They're actually increasing the frequency that you're going to encounter these affixes, because you're going to get them. There's only 4, like, mega cancer affixes now, and that means you're essentially going to get them more frequently. It does not feel good. It actually feels the opposite of good. It feels incredibly bad. It's better than Guild Wars 2. Well, I mean, honestly, I mean, affixes are more annoying than instabilities, if I'm being honest, but that's only because they do a lot more. They're a lot more annoying to interact with, because they're a lot more impactful than Guild Wars 2 instabilities. But I don't really think that's a particularly good thing. Like, if I'm being honest, there, it's I'd say it's actually quite a bad thing, if we're being real here. Everyone wants passive affixes. I mean, do they, though? Like, I don't know. Look, I'm actually curious. Like, who's played WoW for a long time? Okay, because I was thinking about this, and I went through the wiki, and I was looking at kind of, like, older affixes, especially the seasonal ones. I was thinking, why are we not just rotating these seasonal affixes? Like, why are we not rotating stuff like, prideful, encrypted, right, or like awakened, right? Like, why are we not rotating that kind of stuff that actually kind of does change the dungeon experience like a fair bit with this stuff? And why are we instead having bolstering and sanguine, which all it does, and the numbers back this up, by the way, the numbers back this up. If you actually look at the number of Mythic Plus keys that get completed, right, like when you have these absolutely disgusting weeks, no, people don't want to play it. Like, way less people play when it's sanguine. Because why wouldn't you? Why would you ever want to play when it's sanguine? The answer is you wouldn't want to play when it's sanguine. I don't know. And the thing is, if people say, oh, well, if you add seasonal affixes like prideful, that kind of affects how you do the dungeon in terms of, like, the path you take through it, like, oh, well, we don't want that. Like, that changes it too much. Then, honestly, what the fuck is the point of affixes, then? Like, is the only point of affixes to make the game less fun? Like, is that really what we're doing here? Like, name a single affix that anyone is excited to interact with. None. There's literally none. No affix is actually improving Mythic Plus in any way. So either get rid of them or make them actually impactful and actually interesting. Volcanic is not exciting. Volcanic is actually quite cancerous. But, you know, you just don't give a shit if you're playing melee. Boom, we did it. I got bullion. Let's go. All this worthless loot we're getting. It's good. Bolstering is not good.
Its grip weakens.
We're going this way. Ooh. Does feel pretty good to be back in Aberrus, to be honest. Aberrus is pretty hype. Aberrus hype.
Sinister forces are awakening. They sense your presence.
I don't know. I'm going to try and make a video on this, actually. Not even just about WoW, by the way, but about this concept. Who started this? Who came up with dungeon modifiers? Was it actually ArenaNet? Who did this? Who did the thing where, oh, you're doing a piece of content, but it now has random stuff that isn't fun on it? Look, we need to do some research. Who came up with this? Because whoever did that, it's like the same tier as whoever, well, we know who did that. It's like Todd with his fucking horse armor creating microtransactions. Whoever did that was a huge fucking mistake. It's a shit idea. It's from Diablo. Oh, so it is Blizzard's fault then. Nice.
Yeah. A wise plan. I shall accompany both of you with lend.
It's not good.
I can.
Yeah. And actually, wait, PTSD, dude, Plagues, it was fucking hype. We got Mythic Sark, bro. Cutting edge. Plen Mythic Sark. Also prepare for Project Fungo, Plenix. Project Fungo initiates. But actually, never mind Project Fungo for now. So... one argument I've actually heard this from top players, is that if you don't have affixes, people will be done with the season sooner, because, like, you know, every week will be push week. And you know what? Good. I would actually completely Giga Chad that and just say, actually, that's a good thing, in my opinion. It's actually a good thing if that happens. Because, look, the alternative is basically saying we're going to artificially extend the content by making it just bullshit in some weeks so you can't progress as quickly. To me, that is actually really lame, to be honest, like, because again, it's like by definition incredibly artificial with like how the content is being extended. Like, is that really a good thing? I don't think so. I don't think that's good at all. It's the opposite of good. It's very low tier. And it also makes sense because at the end of the day, right, like all these MMOs are moving to this like more seasonal element where you'll kind of like play retail for a little bit, then you'll go play Mock Remix or Plunderstorm or Classic or Kata or whatever, and like you rotate round. Like, I don't think the goal that Blizzard should have is making you play the game, you know, for months on end, right? Like, I don't think that should really be a design goal, right? The design goal is very much like this seasonal style of content there as well.
I was also a product of experiment.
That's because of sub. That's the thing. It isn't actually. It isn't, especially in the new model. With the new model, it's not. I actually think it's the other way around. By the way, Lorcanu. I think they're worried that people would complain they have nothing to do. They're not trying to keep you here longer because of the sub. They're worried that people will run out of stuff to actually do, which I think is a totally different thing. Because you're saying they're doing it to make you sub. I don't think they're doing that. I think they're doing it to give people stuff to do for longer. It's nothing to do with greed in this case.
3, 2, 1.
Which is, you know, kind of funny considering Blizzard, but yeah, I think it's nothing to do with that. Because I really feel that Blizzard has, over the last, like, I think, quite a long period of time, actually, they've been wrestling with this. How do we make our game infinite for people? How do we make it so that people can literally play this game for all eternity? Like, how are we capable of actually doing that? And they've been kind of wrestling it, and they kind of just gave up in Dragonflight and realized that it's actually not even a good design objective to have, is kind of making this infinite game. You don't even really want that. That's not a good thing, realistically. Or at least not in the way that, Blizzard's been doing it anyway. But yeah, affixes, they're not good, they're shit. They are trash. We all know it. Anyone who says otherwise is fucking coping. I can't taunt because Vivi taunted off me. Unlucky. Oh, nice. I got it just in time. Easy. Love to see it. I hope everyone dies so my grief torch resets. What can I say? It might happen. People do die on this boss. Would keep subbing anyway. Yeah, for sure. That's definitely the thing. Like, I'm not gonna unsub over affixes because like the game is still good. It's kind of like the same. You kind of see the same thing with Guild Wars 2. Like, even if I don't like the game or the game annoys me, it's not gonna prevent me from playing the game because I still like the game on like a fundamental level, right? Like I think this is something that people really struggle to grasp. Especially more casual players, funnily enough, actually. You can complain about a game and say, wow, this actually sucks about this particular video game, and still really like that video game. Like, those two things are not mutually exclusive. I think people really get lost on that and don't really understand that concept. We're blasting. Let's go. Grief Torch is incoming. It's time. I got tornadoed. It's over. Oh, yes. Angels died. Grief Torch is back on the menu, guys, in 30 seconds. Let's go. Very nice. I'm running away. I'm going to drop a darkness here. Boom. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Another Grief Torch. I like how nobody's seeing our Angels. Very based. Frontal Cone is incoming. That was very bad to you. Not use Feldev there, whatever. Withering Shade. Boom. Angels is dead. But the good news is, so is the boss, to be fair. Boss is getting owned. Honestly, these bosses are pretty cool, you know. The Abras ones are pretty decent. High tier. Look how long this phase is, though. Holy shit. Phase is long as hell. Nobody else died. I think I literally... We still haven't CR'd angels. Nice. Dude, what is this loot, bro?
Shadow flame holds.
There is no denying its strength.
What is this
But it
loot?
seems too dangerous. to
Not...
shoot from
No anvils. That's actually crazy. The loot is complete dog.
Just imagine.
Boss roleplay? Yeah, I actually think it's one of the things that I think I really like about WoW actually is the bosses yap constantly. They're constantly talking at you. It's very good. I'm a big fan. I think it was very missing with Epoch actually. Like Epoch doesn't like talk to you. Like in the story, even in like the stories where you fight him in the story, he doesn't like taunt you or anything. I think that's actually very lacking. I'm gonna die now. I'm actually like hyper dead here. I have 30 stacks of the debuff. Okay, never mind. I out heal. We're good. What was the healing per second there? Oh, dude, I was healing 1 million a second. Let's go. Look at that, guys. 1 million HPS. That's a real healer right there. All this loot's fucking useless. No, I actually... This is why I think that's a strong point of Ceres, actually. Ceres does talk a lot. I think that's good, though. I think it's really good. He talks constantly. I think all his lines... I think his lines are really good, too. Look away and you will breathe. I like the opposite of Ceres. Yeah, that would be funny. Phase 4 hype. Ah, yeah, dude, man. How am I going to play fucking SOD as well? I'm not even sure if I have time to play SOD, if I'm being honest. I have got way too much to do. I'm not sure I can do, like, I can play SOD much. Yeah, the Rashok ones are good. Rashok, the Breaker. Let me get the users. I'm actually dead to oozers.
I had such high hopes for the track field,
It's over.
but ultimately the venture was just another disappointment. You, Raffi,
Yeah, the Volcano Hungers. Yeah, that's Rashok.
and carry on my vision.
Slime ejection. This trash is pretty cool. If you touch the slime, you become a slime. In the same way that Sneb will become the slime. Right, I'm going on voice for this one as well. Ah, yes.
How exemplary. Congratulations. It was my...
You don't have to.
Oh yeah,
Can't you
we
just
found
jump
Let's
down?
go.
Yeah, it's the echo. Yeah, the echo's way easier than this is gone.
Yeah, yeah.
It's time.
Others see failure, I
Seven.
see
7.
opportunity.
So
This
everything except
integrated
Sark and
track
Scum.
yielded a subject too violent to control.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
Yet, there is
For the vault.
value in documenting the carnage you
Oh yeah.
generate.
We can do
It's
that.
time. Neldris, the Breaker.
Blast.
Let's last a second.
Wherever, they're a great form of content variety. I mean, I could see them making a little bit more sense in ARPGs, actually, yeah. Like, in PoE and Diablo. That makes a bit of sense to me. But in MMOs, I don't know. I've never seen... I don't think I've ever seen an implementation of affixes that actually improves the game and makes it more fun. I think, man, that's a really good point. I kind of want to do some research on what Grizzly Chathams is talking about here. Because why are they good, maybe, in an ARPG but not in an MMO? That's a really good question, I think, actually. I'd have to do some research. Because I'm not familiar with those games at all. If people like them there, maybe they can be good in MMOs. But I've never seen a good version in MMOs. They always suck. They're always unfun.
4, 3, 2,
Actually,
1.
Let's go.
Okay. Can you last, please?
Luster.
Also within the preset then.
Eviscerate.
Big plus.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I can smell this.
Ah, double stack. Nice. Enjoy.
2 stacks.
I'm just gonna tank this with meta, I think. I will keep the boss still. Man, we have so much damage, actually. Holy shit. We are giga overgeared for this. This boss is getting absolutely destroyed. Man, this was kind of like one of the first bosses that could actually kill you. Back in the day. When this raid actually came out. It was kind of dangerous.
Next boss.
Die lesser things.
This Fadriel.
We don't want to clear just yet. I'll clear with Vivi in a sec. Gonna clear now. There we are. We get the bait.
You can
Grief
take
torch
it.
is recharging. Let's go.
Good reset.
Into not clear right now. We can clear pretty soon. We don't really need to. I have 9 stacks.
Oh, careful. Oh, careful, boss.
Yeah, enjoy those orbs. Not a gimmicky mechanic at all. Maybe has 12 stacks. Enjoy. Have a bomb. Kill the ads. What is he fucking doing? Bonk the orbs. There's another orb over there. We should just move, I think.
Yeah, move the boss.
Good.
Oh, fucking chunked me.
That is actually insane. That's actually crazy.
What?
Triple belt.
Yo.
Nico, where's your priest?
Triple belt and tier. Very nice.
Yeah, I still.
Very nice.
That's fucking amazing.
Have we got any good loot so far? I believe the answer to that is no.
Yes. My DH is getting fucking fed, bro.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you dropped 2 leather pieces from the chamber.
Nice. Incredible. First was the real prog this tier. My first tier. So we progressed in this special first under the tier. We raided 9 hours in total.
Ooh.
That's pretty fucking epic, actually. First day raiding prog. Yo, that's cool, actually. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to building this guild to the point where we're gonna do that, like, and actually do like some proper fucking blast day one, you know, instead of just the scheduled 4-hour sessions. Like when a new raid comes out, I just want to fucking slam it, right? Like slam it 8 hours every day.
If I haven't spoken to you already, could you make sure?
It's gonna be mega based, you know.
I will not yield any ground.
I will not yield any ground. Well, only apologizes. Buffing a certain type of damage. For example, Destiny does with the seasonal artifact. Gives you the choice number of buffs every season.
I heard it if he wants to play all.
I mean,
That is true. He did actually message me saying,
like,
I want to be all believed.
what does that actually do,
I wanna
though?
be orc.
Right? Like, you know, what does that do?
Certain my roots.
Yeah. Morgan Monk.
And I think this is where like vertical progression becomes shit.
You are a healer.
Actually, like, or where vertical prog kind of ruins it a little bit. Because I mean, like, if you could actually re-roll every single time there was like a new damage type that was OP,
What do you mean?
then that would be good. But you can't. Like,
That's a frost DK. What
you
the
literally can't do that. Like, if you wanted to play around, like, I actually see this as one of the really big issues with the affixes in the War Within. They basically promote like certain damage types week on week, but you can't play around it. Like, you just can't play around that. Because, like, in order to do this, you're going to have to maintain potentially 4 characters. And for the vast majority of people, that's simply not realistic. Hell, even top players, outside of, like, extreme raid progression, don't really do that. Like, people don't maintain that many characters in, like, full hyper-bis gear all the time. Like, I mean, look, I think vertical progression sucks, so obviously I'm going to have this opinion, but, like, yeah, it's... I don't know, it just doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Vertical progression is just a bad system, in my opinion. Well, it makes games worse anyway. It might make them like more satisfying in a sense, I guess, but I think it makes them worse overall in terms of design.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, I mean, if you get a mechanic, you're very sad.
Yeah.
Yup.
I mean, that sounds like most DKs, I guess, but you know.
And then you end up playing Obliterate, where you just
reroll for those items, and that makes sense. Yeah, it also does introduce some really weird stuff there, like with IO score. Because, like, I actually think the affix is not going to be mega impactful, but they could 100% be relevant at high keys, right? Like, I think that maybe you're getting, like, an extra 5% damage on a key if you play around the damage type, like, you know, for example, like, if you play around it really well. And that's not the end of the world, but it could matter on a high key. But that's going to be really weird, because that means that certain keys might just, like, be semi-impossible on certain weeks, right? And yeah, I know that Blizzard doesn't really care about high keys, but this is just kind of weird, right? Like, it's just going to introduce like some weird.
He's a changed man.
It's kind of weird shit's going on, if you ask me. I don't know.
Someone's got to be.
But it is what it is. It is what it is, my friends.
Half the guild looking to swap the Worgen for the Shadow and whatever.
Dude, Angels is 489.
The new expansion has actually been renamed the Worgen within.
That's crazy. Nice, let's go.
Could someone revive me, please?
Lovely. Look at that, guys. Beautiful.
I think you need to meow first.
Nope.
The giants have been slain.
Oh, let's do this properly.
Oh, you mean split. I heard Angels.
I can swap from Fire Mage to Arms Warrior. Exactly, yeah, and that's just not super realistic. Like, so what they want is to... And also, this is... The other really big problem is people are going to be weird about this. People are going to say, oh yeah, this week, I'm always going to take an Arms Warrior. It also makes Org way worse, because Org works with every single damage type, so Org becomes even more desirable in pugs. Oh my god, it's a fucking disaster, man. It's an actual disaster, no joke.
No, absolutely.
Oh my god.
Okay, 450.
I can't even believe this shit. The affix changes are absolutely terrible. They need to revert them immediately. Yeah, I think for pushing like mid-high keys, it is absolutely disastrous. Because people are going to be really funny about what they play. People are already really funny about what they look for in pugs to the point of insanity. You know, that's a really difficult one to solve. It's pretty clear that Blizzard does want to solve that problem. But the reality is, I'm not sure if it's even really solvable. I don't think you can actually fix it with game design. Like, people are always going to pick what they perceive to be the absolute best, realistically. Like, that's... I'm not sure how you even begin to actually address that. Like, or how you even, like, begin to try to prevent that. Oh, we actually almost got the burn.
Yeah, multi-strike.
Am I triple arcane or triple melee? Well, I mean, I'm talking about if you play around it perfectly, yeah? Like, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, sure, in a pug, like, there's no shot. Like, you're never really going to get a lot of value out of those affixes. They're not irrelevant, but they're not, like, super important, to be honest. But, like, I mean, if you, like, play around it perfectly, like, maybe you can squeeze out, like, an extra 5% or something, right? Like, overall or something, in terms of DPS. Like, that's what I mean.
8 years.
Mate, he's been playing for 8 years.
Boom, we did it.
Yeah, he's literally 40.
Look at this.
He's 40 years old.
What was that, the hunt?
Yeah, it didn't even apply.
He just zoomed into a fucking
Boom.
wall.
Kill the boss. Get him. Man, this boss is scuffed. Let's be honest. This is a scuffed-ass boss, guys. Guess it's kind of a cool roleplay idea, though. Someone died. Perfect. Dude, Angel's just feeding my grief torch. Love to see that.
Big bit.
Very nice. Boom. No. Oh, you know, I'd actually want the neck from this boss.
Chest?
Yo! Yo, I actually need that shit.
No.
I actually need that, bro. Chest with Leech. I don't even have Myth chest. That's literally fucking mine. That's actually mine, dude. It feels very good. Feels very good that that's mine. Biss. I do not have Myth tier, and I'm sad. Biss. Love to see that. It's actually true as well. I do not have Myth tier. Nice. Rashok the Breaker. When the Mythic raid nerfs are week by week, getting higher in item level, make it fun. Well, the thing is, in my opinion, I would go hardline on this. I'd say that's a skill issue. If you can't kill the end boss, then you should get fucking better at the game. Try heroic, noob. Like, I mean, yeah, and I would say that to myself as well. Like, I don't like the fact that we can't even try something like Mythic Farak, right? Like, that doesn't even exist anymore. No, I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't like that it nerfs itself. I am going to absorb this loot, and it's going to feel good. I will feast on the loot. It's time.
Pretty sure we can manage those basic things.
But yeah, no, I don't like the affix design whatsoever in the War Within. I think it is terrible. Look, guys, 3 out of 4 weeks of Mythic Plus will either have Raging, Bolstering, or Sanguine. That means 3 out of 4 weeks are mega unfun. Not good. Not good, chat. That's not what we like to see. I don't like to see that.
At least the frog. Frag. What's your favorite frog emote, guys?
Wait, how do we have 2 health stone?
Very good.
He did it, and then they reset, and then he did it again.
Hard disagree. With like the vertical
Someone
prog
like
stuff.
10
I mean, I don't know. Like, I just like the idea of the fight stays the same difficulty, right? You know, get good, get better. I don't know what to tell you.
Do not res me if I succumb to the fires.
Dude,
OS
bring
frog.
Reef Torch.
4, 3, 2.
Whoa. Okay.
How much angels so that he can reset again?
Fire claims all.
I think Vivi's going to Divine Shield this one. I'm going to just check if he does. Better safe than sorry.
I Divine Shield this one.
He called it. There we go. I'm not taunting. I will not taunt. Boom. There we go. Wait, leap. Thank you. I think I had my mouse over some UI or something. There we are. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it's not like it's not going to be fully. You're not going to get full value out of it. But the numbers are pretty big, right? I was thinking if you like fully optimize around it, you can get like 5%. Do you think it's less than that? I mean, if it's less than that, then honestly, I feel even stronger. Because that means it just feels like it's like kind of worthless in a way, right? It's not even that significant. Then like, what the fuck? It's dog shit.
What's the plans?
This one.
I just have to hope that I don't randomly die.
That one's kind of...
No, it's 3. It's literally 3.
Iris, go clan.
Dude, the boss is actually getting fucking pumped. Holy shit.
I had like 7 serfs there, by the way.
Yeah, people just ran into the wave.
Oh, we have a couple of deaths here, which is not ideal. I actually think it's fine. We have 1,000,000 DPS.
Man, the boss positioning here is not great. Not gonna lie. No.
Actually, for melee.
Yeah, this is not good. Like, I don't know why you take it there rather than just like into the middle of the circle.
Oh, that's actually a bit cursed.
Behind us.
Yeah, that one's better. Yeah, and the thing is, honestly, Plenex, if you wanted to play, this is a good time to do it, because like you're actually like mega overgeared. Like Mythic is nowhere near as hard as Mythic, like you know when we were doing it, like on you know when it was actual current content, right? It's much more chill. He's going to Divine Shield this one again, I think. Okay, no, he's not. He didn't Divine Shield.
Yeah, that's extremely feels bad.
Should we reset?
Yeah, let's reset.
That was honestly probably not
just move it big time over here.
not the brightest idea to use that fiery brand there, honestly. That was not the play.
Divine Shield this one.
Oh, he's Divine Shielding. Never mind then.
Tablet
We're
points,
good. We are good.
Yeah, behind there.
Got a good layout here, actually. I'm soul cleaving. I'm soul cleaving, guys. I'm playing it a long while. Honestly, man, like, obviously, if you don't enjoy the game, that's 100% fair. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, War Within looks super cool. I know you're not a huge fan of WoW, though, and that's 100% fair. Don't worry, you're gonna have your hands full with Project Fungo. Let me tell you that, Bloodix. You're gonna have more than enough to do with Project fucking Fungo. But honestly, I just think you'd like the War Within. Like, the War Within looks great. Like, the hero specs are actually really cool, or at least the ones that I played. Like, the Death Knight ones are fucking sick. At least, like, the DK ones are actually unbelievably based. And I think the content looks great, too. I played through a couple of the dungeons on beta, actually. I'm not gonna lie, they're actually good. Yo, Jarun as well. Nice. Myth Belt. I think it's a good X-Pack to have a go at, I think.
Perhaps there are fresh Jarradin outside that you
Fresh Jarradin.
Oh yeah, we can just go first.
I will not.
We skip Skarn. Dude, we're zooming right now. We're actually zooming. I don't even want this. Don't think I want this. No. I guess I could take it if I wanted, if I was going to use Lariat instead of this neck. Which might actually end up happening. Might use Lariat. Lariat's pretty good, I think, when you start getting all the sockets.
I've been saved.
But who knows? Who knows? I mean, no, I won't take it. Angel's actually fed himself the myth chest with Leech on his ult. That's actually crazy. I don't even want that thing. Let's go. The energy pulses. Wait, I guess someone needs the skip. Who's got the skip?
How does this look?
Have you activated it?
Activate the skip.
No. Not yet.
It's time.
Wait, why can't I? Can I not do it on this character?
Yeah. I assume you need to...
Wait.
We
but
can't
I
do
did
the
it on
skip.
this-
It's fucking
We didn't do
over.
Echo multiple times, did we?
No, we didn't. Not on Mythic, anyway.
Has no one done even the same fucking character 3 times?
Yeah, because you have to do the quest for it.
I mean, I have, but I never got the tome, even when I had the quest and looted it.
Yeah,
so
me too. I didn't get it.
It's over.
I guess it doesn't work for Awakened.
I think
Or something, it's bugged.
I mean...
It's time for Skarn! Yo!
I did it. I did it twice.
fine as well.
Just
I have it.
I have to wait the first echo of this season, so I don't know.
I have
mean, I
two of
did
the
it.
Diona. I have
Stop
two of the
mistakes.
Diona ones, so I don't know.
It's Skarn time.
When we on it.
No, but I did it twice before in season 2, and I did it once now. So I should have gotten it. I have 0 in Mythic.
But I think
I mean,
did you have
I
the
have
quests?
the quest and I haven't
I
got
did have it. I didn't remove it at all. I just didn't drop any time.
It's over. We can't get through, guys.
You can get it by killing Echo.
It's a
Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah. It is actually a really good time.
as well.
Man, do you think they would ever add a system like that permanently?
it
Not
isn't.
as fast as Bullion, Eddie, but like
I've
that.
literally
Because I'm not
said
gonna
that
lie, in my
right.
opinion, it makes the game so much better. I will definitely concede that it's too fast, right? And maybe it shouldn't be live from the start of the season. Maybe it only kicks in, let's say, halfway through the season. But I really like the strides they're taking with alt gearing.
Why don't we just drop down the map
With like
rocks?
the Warbound gear. I really like that. Honestly, I think it would be really cool if you could actually just pick up some of these items, to be honest. It's so good. Yeah, exactly. Like, exactly. Like 0.5, exactly, Eddie. Yeah. Like, I think it's keep the normal regression at the start. That's totally cool, I think. But like adding this system in later on, I think is so good. Like, it just makes the experience, in my opinion, so much more alt friendly and so much more enjoyable. So you can like play multiple characters and stuff. I think. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah.
Okay.
Where's everyone going? Is everyone going to Skarn?
I jumped.
There was a flying ghost dog.
Where is
Wait,
everyone?
Come back, come back. Rated can pre-spawn you.
What's going on?
Bam.
It's over. I jumped down. Fucking disaster.
So we...
I literally just fell down. I cannot.
Hey, Panama, how you doing?
I fell down. I can't.
I'm just waiting for a summon at this point.
This is the hardest boss in the game.
I'm waiting for a summon.
Nice.
Yes. Someone just get there and
What the fuck?
Oh, you pulled.
Summon!
No, I didn't.
No, spin
I refuse to move on my own. I will not move. When you kill a
That was
boss, you
the
get a
dumbest
token. You
series
need
of
multiple kills
events
to get
I've
anything.
seen in a
99
while.
kills for a mount. Yeah,
I'm
I
on
think that would be
tank.
cool. I mean, that's basically isn't that basically what WoW used to
Why did you
have,
guys-
like with like Valor and stuff?
Oh.
Well, this isn't even like isn't even new, right?
Holy, okay.
Is that normally not literally that far in the
Yeah,
air?
I was gonna say I've never seen that before.
Will be pretty cool.
Do we have a tank? We do not.
Nah.
It's fine, Spin is a tank.
Summon me.
You will once.
Someone the lazy guys.
Yes. I drop down and I will not climb up.
Not?
I'll tank, I'll tank.
Nice, I'm in.
Time to analyze.
Keep me up.
I don't know.
Time to analyze your threshold for pain.
There's some demon hunter pulling aggro, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's me.
What?
I did it.
Yapping on about-
Angels, you want to talk about how you fed your ult with myth tier?
It's like my main.
Yeah, you main
Oh.
Demon Hunter? You gonna
With myth-
you going Aldrachi Reaver in the war with
Myth
him?
tier with
Yeah.
Lee.
Yeah, I'll Draki Reaver.
Yeah.
Why is
So
the
think
name
about
for it,
Neo.
man?
Think about Nico. He's in M+. He's healing. He dies. He doesn't have leech on his chest. Think about that.
Okay.
That's what's happened. That's what's gonna happen now.
I literally just thought about it.
This was the
Give it to Nico.
outcome.
Oh,
I don't even have myth tier chest. It's actually over for me.
Wait, how do you not have
What?
myth tier chest?
I don't have
not
myth
bad,
chest or myth legs at all. Because it hasn't dropped it. I haven't got it.
Wow,
I have
both
not
of
been.
those dropped-
I've not been assigned. I've not been assigned the loot.
Both of those dropped tonight, that's weird.
Yeah.
That's actually
And I
extremely
didn't. You know, I didn't get anything. Feels bad.
Well, too bad the Myth Leech just went to
Yeah,
the
loot
Red
council.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Corrupt GM as usual.
Unfortunate.
Where someone get the Kai Pastra, like with the the Demon Hunter getting everything.
There we go.
Oh
We're not making you feel bad, you just do.
Boom. And now we have to do
do we
Skarn.
even need
Figure
like
that one out.
dedicated cleansers here? Like the boss is just gonna die.
Surely. Surely the boss just dies.
They will do them for myself, but yeah, I don't know.
Wait, Nico, do you have ArenaNet, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
forgot about
Do you have an
I'll
enchant?
give you the legs. I'm not playing
Thanks.
M plus anymore.
Wow. He's quit M+.
Give up.
He's
Marcus.
fully broken.
He has given up.
Spin broke to M+.
Marcus, yes.
Fire Mage breaks everyone. It broke rated, right? Last season. It's broken Vivi this season.
Oh. Let's try. I'm playing Frost.
Yeah, it's hype. Also fire is hype.
Dude, Frost feels so shit on Alga.
Yeah, it's not a frost key.
It is not a first.
You lose like 200k single target to AoE.
Well, I mean, even on a first pull, you lose like infinite DPS.
Unfortunate.
The mobs move thermal.
Light Sign.
At least will be melee is increasing.
Yeah.
I don't think so, to be honest. I
It's Frost
think
Week.
it'll be range. I can't imagine they would make Ellie Spear melee, to be honest. Like that would be kind of insane, to be honest, if they went in that direction.
Did you
A
get
shifting
your
power for the sole purpose of using more Frost Novas.
I would be surprised.
I mean, every week sucks because all the affixes suck.
Yeah, because every affix is just unfun.
Yeah, but unfortunately we're getting fun affixes in the war within, such as, you know...
Attuned. I'm hyped for that.
Attuned.
Attuned's going to be
Every
great.
other week will be one string.
Reckless is going to be good. I mean, it's just going to be... It's going to be joyous.
Reckless, Fortified, Sanguine. Hype.
Can't wait for Raging Attuned.
Raging Attuned.
Enjoy Sanguine being once every 4 weeks. And
Yeah,
Bolstering
that's
being
right.
once every 4
Being-
weeks.
Being considered a good week.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 weeks, it's gonna be Raging.
What are these
Sanguine,
markers?
Bolstering.
Makes no sense.
Markers.
Marcus?
Nobody knows do the mechanics.
5.
Here we go.
3.
I can't.
2.
I do second bombs.
Time to analyze your threshold for pain.
I double tap Fiery Brand. It's fucking over. That's unfortunate. You honestly hate to see that.
Studying your resilience to extreme temperatures.
3.
There is no point in even playing.
1.
Can you adapt to new hazards? Golems, your assistance is required.
Squirrels, your assistance is required.
This analysis
3,
should prove
2,
terminal.
1.
Let's fucking go.
Careful, not that.
Get on here.
Studying your resilience to extreme temperatures.
1.
Another failed test subject. Can you adapt to new hazards?
Oh, got it. 14 stacks of the tank debuff.
Which one do I need to break?
Man, you know, this is actually... I think a lot of WoW players don't even realize this because it's like the only game they play, but the camera in this game fucking sucks. It is very annoying to me that there's like invisible walls that the camera can't pass through on this arena. Does not feel good.
There's a Golem corpse here, somebody do
3,
it.
2, 1.
Studying your resilience to extreme temperatures.
Careful the bomb in the middle.
Marked for
I'm getting
disposal.
bombs.
Oh, marked for disposal.
To new hazards.
Is there any others? Probably.
3, 2, 1.
Golems, your assistance is required.
Squirrels,
This analysis should prove terminal.
you gotta go.
Move fast.
Not during this.
Careful the lines.
3, 2, 1.
Studying your resilience to extreme temperatures. Can you adapt to new hazards?
Guilty better? When it comes to the camera, definitely. When it comes to encounter design, definitely not.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, also pass it over.
This is getting a little bit scuffed.
It doesn't really matter, the boss dies before it wipes us, but we do need to kill
I
them.
don't think we're doing it quite right, but it's probably fine.
2, 1.
Studying your resilience to extreme temperatures.
Ah, DPS cheesing. Feels right at home.
3,
I think we need to bait on the other side.
1.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do some weird shit here. We need to bait over here.
Yeah, I guess we bait, yeah.
Golems, your assistance is required.
Get knocked across.
This analysis
2,
should prove
1.
terminal.
And yeah, this is probably fine.
Studying
There's a
your
bomb there.
resilience to extreme temperatures.
I got the bomb.
Can you
Holy shit.
adapt to new
The
hazards?
Golems.
3, 2,
We win.
1.
Marked
Oh!
for disposal.
Kill him! It's actually easy, guys. It really is that easy.
What?
Nice.
Another
I think a bomb went off.
test.
Grief Torch, save the day.
This was
Nice.
Don't worry, everyone died, so I got a grief.
Clean, clean, clean.
suffering.
Actual Grief Torch carrying there. No joke. Look at that. Love to see it.
Bard Beast Shaman.
It's putting in the work.
With that mule
Grief
Rex
Torch
dealt
Gaming.
with,
The
I
Grief Torch was
can
Vivi's
now
top damage
assist
and
you
my top
in your
damage.
efforts to clear this lava and open the way to
That's content, bro. That's actual content.
I am beginning to question the wisdom of all of this.
There you have it.
Am
And that's our vault run. I'm not sure we're doing any more on this raid, actually. We might do some more on Sunday. But I think we're doing some, like,
Are we
raid
doing
testing.
more, or are you stopping here? Because we got full vault.
Let's just go
Full
back.
vault, yeah.
Oh. Oh, I mean, including
I mean,
Magma,
can we even go echo without doing Magmax?
Well, you can do Magmax this one, and Magmax is fucking free.
Magmarax. Ah, yes.
Lava Dog.
Yeah, Lava Dog.
The good content begins.
Lava Dog would be faster.
Magmarax drops a fist weapon.
How Misriv is looking? It's one of the better heals for
I need a
raids.
mid-weapon.
Oh, I actually don't know, to be honest. I need to do the research. I've got so much research to do. Holy shit. Like, this... Man. This thing I like about WoW is that every expansion is... Well, or at least it feels that way anyway. Like, man, it's very different. There's, like, gonna be, like, a whole new learning experience, right, with the next expansion. With, like, all the class changes that are coming through.
Well, they didn't update the raid schedule. They
class changes are coming through. You've got, like, the new hero talents as well. There's gonna be, like, new items, new trinkets and stuff. There's a lot of, like, there's a lot of, like, meta content that's being added to the game. Like, with all that new stuff. I think it's very exciting. Very exciting stuff. Hype!
Wow,
Beta, I assume.
Hype!
Tomorrow we get to fight Nexus Princess Kivessa, Rushnan, and Blood Twister Obinats. Holy, Blood Twister.
Is it mythic or... It's alright.
We'll get farmed. I feel like Angel, you sound very hyped about the princess there. Actually, that sounded like you were excited for that.
Nexus Princess Kivessa, she is actually my princess.
Yeah.
I would say queen, but she's not.
You see the tweet about Nerubian gooning culture? That was pretty good one.
Yeah, that was J.B.
Yeah, it was high tier.
JB had some good tweets that day.
He's been on one this week.
Affixes.
The only reason I check Twitter at all are his THDs and Flex's Twitters.
Nice. New super blooms. I'm not sure if they're doing the open world events. I think they are in some of the zones. There's like events going on. I hope they put some fucking effort into them because the ones in Dragonflight were not good.
You guys see that like Twitter removed likes, right? And there was a period of time where it was bugged and they hadn't actually like hidden them. And so people were seeing Elon Musk like liking all of these like hentai posts and shit.
Dude, I actually like that. Honestly, Elon is a little bit unhinged, but I think it's actually based that he basically added that feature so he wouldn't feel embarrassed about like doing that. You know, like that's like the only reason that feature exists, is so he doesn't feel shame. He's like liking all the coom posts. Not sure if there's more. Yeah, I think there's some pretty interesting stuff as they're doing. Like, I really like the zone with the crystal in it, and also the Dawnbreaker dungeon is actually pretty cool as well. You know, it's really funny. I play Guild Wars 2 and WoW. That's why I compare the two very often. But man, I really wish Guild Wars 2 would use their flying mounts like WoW does. Like in the Dawnbreaker, where you have to, you know, fly to the different ships and blow them up, right? And like so that you can free the Dawnbreaker. Then there's a boss. The boss is like a mega AoE. You've got to fly away from like the big shadow explosion. Then you've got to fly back in again. Like man, I don't know. Like stuff like that, I feel like it would be so cool if ArenaNet did stuff like that with their mounts, with you know, like the flying mounts and stuff like that. But it's like, man, like ArenaNet typically don't do stuff like that. Like unfortunately, like it's not as well integrated into the game.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I think this is a pretty big strength that Blizzard have actually, is that they're very good at like taking an idea like dragon riding and then making it part of the game. Right, I think that's something that they do really well. That was I was really impressed by how well they did that in Dragonflight actually, and it was nicely done. I really like all the races and stuff like that, like all the dragon riding races. And I actually think that Tindral was well done too, as an encounter. And it looks like they're continuing that in the War Within with like some encounters that are going to involve like using the dragon.
Oh, I didn't take wild charge. This is fucked.
Here's a gate. Enjoy it.
I'm pumping.
Oh, yeah.
I'm blasting. Soak.
Very hard.
Hmm.
Are we still soaking that one?
Okay.
Why did I one shot?
I'm out.
No, I just have 990k health. Wait, yeah. Just don't have enough health.
Last one.
Yeah, last one.
And then we move from here on out. It's fine. I can be the 20th.
Ambitious zones and a seamless world. Yeah, the open world stuff actually looks cool. I actually tried to delve in the beta as well, actually, and I mean, I don't really have super strong feelings on it. It was like the mushroom one. It was pretty cool, I guess.
Yeah, me saying dead again? Question mark? Like.
Hate watchers.
I don't deserve this, man.
But it's pretty interesting. It appears to be like some fairly high fidelity content that I think players will enjoy.
Yeah,
Oh, go behind. We'll go behind.
Move the boss. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you're so fast.
I was a bit scuffed, but okay.
Good deal.
It's awakened. Who gives a shit?
Behind.
Fucking clown fiesta, boys.
Go behind. Okay.
As far as he
Oh, it killed me.
Looks like Guru might have had max stacks and
Yeah,
just
it still
died.
does a lot of damage.
My season 4 pars. Well, actually, the more people die, the better. I'm feasting grief torch stacks, bro.
There's a gate.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Such a troll item. It really is, yeah. It's like you get more value when people start feeding.
I'm gonna pick someone at random.
Maybe not.
I'm out.
Rated. Sacrifice yourself.
Oh yeah, and red aura as well. Yeah.
Backing up.
Although I mean, I get.
I
mean, red aura is when you take damage, right? Isn't like it's wings, right? Like when people recharges when people die. And red.
Person was like, I don't get this.
I'll be weird. It's fine. It's all good. Man, I really like Echo, man. Echo of Northorn is so fucking sick.
No,
Oh,
that's
he's
just an
enraged.
rage because we trolled every fucking battle.
Maybe we can kind of clutch this out.
Throwing it.
Winnable.
Probably not.
Yeah,
The
that's
first one was
yeah, a
so-
little bit
Yeah.
too much. 2% wipe. We
Like,
don't.
why
I
the
mean,
fuck
we
did we do
trolled
the
every
puddles
puddle.
after we
I don't want
moved
to.
the boss?
That's not
The
good.
first one was too close anyway. He was on 15 when he should be on 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, like half
Not
the
good.
group soaks hit the boss because people just, I don't know,
We're scuffed.
didn't move.
I'm alive. Well, oh, I think my runes ran out as well. It's like lost 600 haste randomly into the pool. Nice. Love to see that. My stats are almost pretty good now. I need a little bit more haste. Getting like myth legs would be really nice. Myth legs and myth chest would just give me that extra bit of haste. Doesn't need grieving, needs fucking less of that shit. That's what it needs. Treeing. I need to... I am, by the way, guys, for all the WoW enjoyers here, Operation WoW streams will be beginning shortly. I'm not really streaming that much right now in general, but I am planning on doing a lot of streaming, especially with the War Within release, and trying to actually build it into my content. I'm going through a pretty massive reorganization of everything I'm doing right now in terms of content creation. I'm actually very confident that I've come up with a good plan for what I want to do with Guild Wars 2 and with World of Warcraft. Got a pretty good idea for it. I'm going to be implementing that over the next couple of months. and we're going to be going big with the War Within as well. Yeah, I'm in the beta. I'll stream some of the beta for sure. Well, but we're streaming beta tomorrow, right? We're doing Heroic tomorrow. Is what we're going to do.
3, 2, 1.
But yeah, no, I've come up with some good ideas, and I'm kind of moving forwards with a lot of things right now, actually, in terms of like YouTube content and the Twitch content as well. I know I've been talking about this for a while, but when I've been talking about it previously, it's been very much, I've been a little bit stuck, I'll admit it, right? I've been a bit stuck, I'm not sure what I've wanted to do, and now I have kind of decided, right? Like, where are we?
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck is going on?
Well done.
Jesus Christ. This boss is too hard.
117.
I mean, it's...
Finish the fucking soak. Like, real.
Vic's mad.
It's still up.
Won't the change of game fuck up your algorithm? I'm not terribly concerned about that, to be honest with you.
On us.
Also didn't taunt, whoops.
Actually replace it.
I wasted about 10,000 fury there, unfortunate. It is, for all intents and purposes, completely over. I need an anvil on this guy for DPS, for raid anyway. I guess I could get it with bullion, but I don't really care about raiding that much, because it's just, you know, it's not progression or anything. When TGP? TGP is actually very soon. We haven't really played enough to like properly compete, and we're not really at the level where we're going to be able to actually do well. We'll definitely play the qualifier for sure.
That's fine.
Frontal. Is Anvil better than the Farak crit trinket? For VDH it is, yeah. But, you know, maybe it might be different for different tanks and so on. But yeah, Anvil is, like, sims insanely well. I guess it depends on the fight length, right? Like, Farak is going to be better if the fight is not as long. Would be called? I mean, yeah, we will be playing in the qualifier. I actually do eventually want to play properly competitively and actually try and qualify, but we're just not in the position there yet. But it will be a big focus of mine going into the War Within. I'm hoping to have like a lot of the things that I need organized. I'm hoping to have like my time very well organized in in the War Within.
So I might
And kind of around the time, kind of around this year in general, kind of working on that.
I'm going to the corner.
We're getting there. Surely we kill Magmarax, right, guys? There's no way we would die to Magmarax. It's not possible.
It's a gate here.
Hand over my grief torch. This is scuffed. I quit Guild Wars 2 for WoW. You know, I'm almost tempted to do a video like that, purely because I think all of the posts that say the opposite are just dumb as fuck. But to be honest, the thing is, if you do that, you're kind of fighting cringe with cringe. I think making any kind of post like that is inherently cringe, to be honest, because it just gives off, like, salty X vibes, you know what I mean? And I actually find that to be, like, spectacularly... We need to move the fucking boss. We gotta go. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Don't worry, I don't keep ticking while I'm dead.
I'm dead, it's fine. We killed the boss. I'm alive.
Unfortunately,
easy.
Just below.
We did it! Bro,
It's actually the best out
I can't... Nothing of any value here. MMOX is godlike and way better than WoW. Yeah, like, to be honest, like, WoW really lives in people's heads rent-free, if we're being honest here. I guess it's not surprising. It is the biggest MMO by far, and it is the MMO that most people play and then eventually, like, don't want to play anymore, so it makes sense, but it's just a little bit cringe, you know? It's just... all those videos are so... They're just, like, very salty. I think that if your way to big up your game is to bash another game, I think that's a very revealing thing, to be honest. I think that doing that is always cringe. And that is, unfortunately, like a lot of the things that, you know, a lot of the way that people tend to interact with this is by doing that. They'll say, oh yeah, you know, oh yeah, this game is way better than that shit game WoW, right, or whatever. And I think that's kind of cringe, to be honest.
Fuck, it's the maybe Grift Ultra was the best idea. Actually, it was worth it.
Dude, Vinny just died on purpose because he knew I would get aggro next and he wanted to kill me. That's fucked up.
Huge.
Phase.
But no, I am actually... Oh, fuck, I AFK'd. I am actually very slowly working on a kind of like my year in Warcraft video. I haven't come up with a particularly good title yet, but I do want to make a proper video talking about my experiences playing WoW for the first time. Because, you know what's really interesting? There are so many new player videos of WoW, and they're all kind of negative, I feel like. And, you know... It's interesting. There's something about them that I haven't quite been able to articulate yet. But people, like, are so... They're like, oh, and it was confusing, and I didn't know how to do my build perfectly optimally, and I couldn't do my rotation just right day one, and I didn't know what was going on. I didn't understand immediately. Oh, and it's so terrible and overwhelming. And it's like, guys, it's an adventure.
Makes sense.
You know? Right? Like, yeah, you don't know what's going on. Yeah, it is a little bit, you know, it's a complicated game.
In the wall.
I don't know to tell you. Like, what are you expecting? Right? And actually, ooh, this is going to be a big one. I am going after the people who do the rotation misinformation. I saw the Asmongold React video to the Arcane Mage rotation. And all this kind of shit. And be like, oh yeah, bro. Like, these rotations are simply not designed with the average player in mind, bro. Like, retail WoW is so hard, bro. It's way too hard, bro. Like, and you know what? Bullshit. All of these rotations are easy to learn, hard to master. And it certainly is true that I think Arcane Mage is one of the more complicated ones. It has like a big opener that you can do with evocation and so on, and you can like really kind of optimize a bit of damage out there. But I actually even checked this on Wowhead. The simplified version that doesn't do like the more nuanced stuff, it's only behind in the Sims by I think around 10 to 15%. Like, so even if you do the baby version, it's not that hard. Even the more complicated version is not going to be that hard either, if we're being real here. To be honest, like, the amount of misinformation about, like, how hard retail WoW is fucking ridiculous. Like, people, look, okay, people pretend this is the most hardcore fucking game ever, but you know what, dude? You know what this game is actually about, guys? It's about dressing up your fucking body type 2 night elf, okay? Like, that's what this game is actually about.
That's the best one.
It's actually insane. Like, the reputation of this game is laughable.
I mean, he's already pretty fast, if you know that.
All different questions. Oh, that actually, B-Rad, is a huge and, in my opinion, completely valid criticism. Like, the fact that all of the quests for the campaign are visible to you at all times is insane. Like, the fact that it doesn't remain chronological, or at least kind of allow you to kind of separate that out, is ridiculous. Like, when you're a new player in Valdrakken now, it's like every NPC is going to be screaming at you, saying, hello, champion, come and do the Emerald Dream. Hello, have you considered going to Zaralek Cavern? Hey, what about this new Harbinger thing, right, that we added as a bridge between our expansions? Yo, you guys want to do that? Like, yeah, it's a goddamn mess. To be fair, it does highlight the one that's most recent for you, but yeah, it is a complete clusterfuck, and it was very much like this, in BFA, because I leveled in BFA on my mage, and I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I've got, like, 7 NPCs telling me to do different things. Like, one wants me to go to Mechagon, another one wants me to go, like, to Silithus and do the whole, like, sword in the planet shit. It's a goddamn fiesta. It really is. Well, I know it's not that complicated, but I think it's scuffed. It's scuffed as hell.
And instantly get a Grief Dog reset. That's also a possibility.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Oh no, he's DC. Oh, it's too
I don't know.
We should have pulled one shot and then he would have gotten loot as well.
Like, I was obviously able to navigate the BFA campaign just fine. I'm just saying it's scuffed.
that side.
Well, there's an M plus and a PvP. I was like, nah, just level alts in remix. Well, I mean, I think M plus is pretty straightforward to get into, to be honest. But yeah, I think the hub can definitely feel a little bit overcrowded with like all the million different activities going on, right? With all the shit. But I don't think I think M plus is fine. You know, one thing that I think would be really good is I think it would be better if there were, well, I guess they want you to do heroics, right? Because I was thinking, the one thing, do you know the one thing about the progression in this game that annoys me? Is if you make a fresh character, right, and you level to max level, yeah? You won't have good enough gear to do Mythic Plus. It will kind of want you to start in, normals, and then go do heroics, and then eventually get into, you know, M0 and Mythic Plus. That I find really annoying as a veteran player, I guess, if that makes any sense. Right? Like, I wish I could level my ult, and then bam, start slamming M plus immediately. Boom, start slamming LFR immediately. And you can do that by using the gear. I'm gearing my Resto Druid right now by funneling it Flight Stones from this account and my mage as well, and that definitely works pretty well, don't get me wrong, but it's scuffed. It should be more organic than that. I think a good way to do it would be making like quest rewards from leveling actually scale as the expansion progresses, so you can get like decent starter gear no matter what time you enter the expansion, as opposed to having to go through like the entire normal heroic mythic, you know, and then plus 10s every single time. I know that's kind of a quirk of mythic of vertical progression, but I want to play a lot of alts in this, and honestly, it's annoying to do that. And I don't like that it's annoying to do that. I find it very frustrating. Like, and also, that's the other thing with tier. The Catalyst fixes this, but holy shit. Like, playing, it's very obvious with VDH, but not having Forset was so fucking depressing.
That's not 12.
Are we going or what? Are we blasting? Let's go.
Expect it.
I completely agree, no, it is jank as fuck.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Let's go!
Your usefulness has ended.
Dude, I'm just gonna say it, this fight is based.
I love tanks.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh.
Goodbye, Nico. Have fun. Oh. Break the wall, maybe. Maybe actually.
Boom. Oh, we didn't break a wall. Unlucky. I guess you don't really need to. Mountains rise. Dude, the voice actor is so sick in this fight, and the music is so good.
Pop all my CDs and stand in a fucking corner and watch the fight happen.
Did you do this before the nerfs?
Oh. I didn't really work out how I was kind of intending there.
Did you do this in Season 2?
Oh, no, yes. What was I playing? I was playing Shadow Priest.
I think let's go through here, I guess.
Yeah, it's great. You should stand there and watch.
Earth yields to my command. Let's go.
When my position was out of range behind the wall, and I just had to run.
I think M7 is a problem when it comes to thief balance. I think a lot of the initiative restores are. If that's what it is, I mean, I don't. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really familiar with how Deadeye works because it's the class that I really don't play. I'd have to look into it. But I have heard people complaining about that, and in particular, like the way initiative is now being restored on some abilities, especially with like the way that the axe works on Deadeye. There's some pretty big problems with like that type of design. Yeah.
I mean, so there.
We're gonna pace it now.
Oh. Yeah, we are. He's just gonna stand there and phase.
Ain't no way.
That's fine. We do.
Bro.
You really missed in a way. There's so much time.
Gibbon, I'm fucking grief torching, bro.
Yo, let's go. I'm corrupted.
I'm killing angels.
I'm dead.
He died.
You puppets.
He actually died instantly. It wasn't me though. I mean, I was soul cleaving, but I mean, I kind of have to do that.
That's funny.
I'm just fucking pumping the boss. Actually, pumping the boss here is dumb. The music in this part of the fight is insane. I'm fucking cranking that shit up.
The
Let's
funniest
go.
thing to kill when it gets MC'd is it comes to
To my command.
It's actually disgusting how good the music is on this fight, bro. Oh, that might not work. Okay, no, it did work, actually.
That's a dead roll.
We need to get knocked through next. Immediately.
Mountain rise.
We're going. It should be fine. I'm blasting the ad. Let's go. I'm AoEing as hard as possible to kill the corrupted. Let's go. Time to blast. Taking the boss on the ad. I mean, I think it's just correct, honestly.
Your pathetic resistance is no
Guess we lost, huh?
Embrace oblivion.
And the boss is just going to get completely destroyed with lust.
Position.
Game players when they don't give any stern on one thing.
The hungering abyss opens.
Squirrel's feast. Yo mama. Yeah, we do.
Maybe I should have gone a bit more AoE for this.
I have aggro.
Honestly, it's kind of based that.
My will is destruction.
I'm fucking greeting, bro.
3, 2, 1.
A fruitless attempt.
I pressed the wrong button. I needed to. God fucking damn it. Whatever.
They tried to get.
I still think I get my grief torch off. It's all good. Grief torch, go. Ooh, yeah, dude. Like when these things juice up, they do damage. Nice. Ooh, weapon.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a trinket. So, Hunter, Shaman, Warlock.
I hope that's bit Walker.
Nice.
It's dog shit for me, so hope someone.
Incredible. Just are we maining survival? That is true, by the way.
Watch me get a tertiary again.
I need to try PvP in this game actually as well for Guild Wars 2. I like DPS did more in Guild Wars 2. I like the healing a lot more WoW, and WoW casual PvP healers are gods. I mean, what do I prefer rotation-wise? I actually really like that you have like cooldown windows in WoW. I think that's really cool. And I really like the cooldown management aspect of it. And I think build to spend it is also really fun. I find like getting the rotation right in this game is like very, very satisfying. But I'm not sure if I really have like I'm not sure if I have super strong preference, honestly. It's like, I view them as kind of, they're pretty different with the way that you kind of play the game, the way you approach them. I don't know. I think that I really like the monk rotation, to be honest. Like, the monk rotation is so good. Like, with Brew, with, you know, with, like, Blackout combo, I think is extremely fun to play. And stuff like Weapons of Order, like Exploding Keg, Bone Dust Brew. It's kind of a shame that Bone Dust Brew is going, honestly. I quite like that, actually, but, is what it is. Like, Monk was pretty bloated, right? WoW procs. Ooh, yeah, I do think that that's a very good call, actually, B-Rad. I think it is button bloated. I think you could prune, I want to say, like, 3 abilities off every class, probably, most of the time. It's definitely a bit bloaty, especially healers. Healers have so many skills, it's actually crazy. I think my Resto Druid is, like, 40 keybinds. Right now, it's a shit ton of skills. Probably a few too many if we're being real here. In that regard, you could definitely prune it down. I agree with that. And when it comes to procs, I kind of like the procs. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it. There are some like pretty deterministic rotations in the game, but I do like a little bit of variance. I think that is actually really fun to play around that, I think. And I think the Fire Mage rotation is so fucking good, to be honest. Like, the way that Combust works in SKB, like Sun King's Blessing, and Hot Streak, that is such a fun rotation to play, actually. It really is.
Oh, yeah.
Are you done? Oh, yeah, we're not doing Sark. We're doing Jester. Oh, maybe ask Angels if you can get in. We're doing a mount run right now. I don't know if you saw, but yeah, we're doing a Midrisil mount run.
Transport?
some buffs into other cards. Yeah, for sure. I think that type of compression is a good idea and is definitely a little bit lacking in WoW. It's like there's a bit of bloat for sure. Hero talents are kind of making it worse too. They're usually like adding an extra button to a lot of classes, which I'm not a huge fan of, to be perfectly honest with you, but it is what it is. It is what it is!
Somebody rolled a tier already?
But that's how you go!
That was a tier. Somebody else rolled it.
Arena B, do not try it because if you like it, you don't have to come out to scratch the itch. Yeah, I mean, I want to try it. I haven't really found the time to like properly dedicate to it yet, but we'll see.
Summon me, please, to the next place.
I got nothing.
Oh yeah, so Maleficent 7 gives you 7 endurance when you get the maximum number of Malice stacks. I'm not gonna lie, Miss Cassiana, yes. Something like that is rule breaky. Like anything like that that fucks with initiative, I think should be handled with care. Yeah, that is giga rule breaky. That's very problematic for sure. Raid testing is up in the War Within beta. Yeah, we're gonna be playing it tomorrow. I'm going in.
I have it extended now. I have Rock available.
Heal Untamed? Oh, I mean, Heal Untamed is dog shit. Don't play that.
I think
that's not a fun spec at all.
To be honest. Like for the amount of time.
The actual good healers in Guild Wars, actual good healers are Scourge, Druid, Chronomancer. I actually think Tempest, it's not the best build in the world, but it is fun to play. So yeah, like Tempest is fun to play, Scourge is fun to play, Chrono is fun to play as well, Druid obviously. What are the other actual fun healers to play in that game actually? Honestly, that kind of is it. Rev is not really that fun to play in my opinion as a healer, so probably not Rev. Untamed sucks, Spectre sucks. I mean, I think Heal Warrior might be a bit of fun actually. That might be kind of fun to play. Ah! Bro, I need a dispel. I need a dispel! I have 4 stacks. No! Kill him! Kill him! Well, yeah. Firebrand? Oh yeah, Heal Firebrand's pretty fun to play. That's a good call. Scrapper is not fun to play. Scrapper Healer is dog mess. Heal Mech is fun though, actually. Good call. Yeah, Heal Scrapper, dog mess. Dog piss, rat piss. Heal Mech is actually fun though. Good call. Fuck you, mice.
What?
He pulled me. Actually, I don't need an excuse to say that, do I really? But he also pulled me.
Yeah, fuck you, mice.
I need to get closer.
That's what my mom says all the time.
You got a mouse in that station or something?
Shield 5 into Bone Skinner puddles. Yeah, that is good. No, I think Heal Mech is just kind of fun, though. Like, Medkit's pretty cool. I really like Mace as a weapon. Do you play, maybe you play Shortbow now. That's probably less fun, to be honest. I like Mace on ENGI. As a support, it's fun.
What if we drop a BO?
It's too far away.
He did it again. That's crazy. But no, I mean, look. No, yeah, Heal Untamed is rat mess. I'm sorry, guys, that's a fact. Like, if you think otherwise, then you're coping. Like, it's okay if you like a rat mess spec, but, like, just be aware that you're saying that you like rat mess. The mech itself, though, yeah, that's a bit gimmicky. It takes some getting used to, but it's not that bad once you get the hang of it, to be honest. Or at least, I don't know, maybe I just played it a lot, because I played it a lot at HCCM, you know? So I've got a lot of practice, I guess, interacting with it. BM is rat mess. Jester, look, you're probably gonna be fucking OP in the War Within or some shit. Man, you know, Criticism on this raid. The music at the start is way better at the end. Farak does not have a good musical theme, and I don't like it. Like, the actual nature theme of Amirdrasil is so good. Like, the first part and the nature area is good. The fire part is pretty mediocre. Laradar has a good theme, but Volcross is like whatever. Small Run, it's whatever. Tindrill's music's pretty good, actually. And then Farax is a huge letdown, actually. It's fucking low tier.
Even interrupted by food buff.
I'm actually crying. That happened to me as well.
I can't use that. There is only darkness and
Ah, dude, this guy's got some good voice lines. Zerker Untamed, on the other hand, bonks. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, Zerker Untamed is so powerful. It's with that new lifesteal thing that it's got going on, it's just so powerful.
Who
it really
wants
is.
my PI?
I mean, I know that Grimjack's been messing around with that a lot right now. Really cool stuff.
Also
Yeah, if they go to... Check this out, right?
Also
It's like,
We never lost it.
you can go have a look what they're doing, what he's doing.
Yeah, that's good then.
Yeah, like, you can, like, solo can with it, right, in like 15 minutes. It's pretty cool stuff.
Wait, but you got Joe. Just go fair.
Look at that.
Yeah,
I think Melee Hunter's actually cool. Because, like, when you think Hunter, you might think bow and arrow, but I think you also think spear, no? Where you, like, poke stuff. Or at least I think about that a little bit. At least.
Alright, boys, we need to do this ASAP so I can go to bed, okay?
Let's go! Legolas.
Zero lives.
I got a question, though, Jester, actually. Is Xalatath your queen? Quick question on this. Can I actually see the War Within raids? Oh, I actually can't.
Looking at full timer.
He literally went in. He's literally gone in. He actually went in. This is kind of scuffed mythic, by the way, because it's not awakened, so we're actually basically doing last season's mythic.
Join from Mount Run. Okay. I don't need the mount, obviously. You are
Mount Run. I'm tanking the frontal. Let's go.
I'm not the raid leader.
You are, I think. Yeah, you are.
Raid leader is non-verbal.
Your queen is and she's 3D. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Are you actually hanging out with that person again, Jester, by the way?
What is this?
That's fucking news to me, bro.
Hi.
destruction takes root.
Jester actually leaking here. I'm gonna spread the flaming sap to everyone. I don't give a fuck.
Reap the torment. All life turns to dust.
Man, the voice lines are so fucking good in this game. The Dark Garden must feed. Gooning? And yeah, Jess is going to be gooning to Xalatath and like the Nerubian Queen as well. He actually is. He's going to goon to the Nerubian Queen. You know, although I can't really talk much actually, because you know the tank mechanic, Jester, for the next end boss? Check this out. Oh, that's actually bad. The tank mechanic is that the end boss injects the tanks with eggs.
This flaming sap.
Yeah. So tanks will get injected with egg sacs on the end boss.
No.
Enjoy that. Prepare yourselves. Oh my god, it's all the way over there. I'm grief torching. Let's go. Boom.
Wait, I got two embers of Fura.
Let's go.
The round does 700k.
The new raid looks really cool. I mean, look, Blizzard are really good at designing encounters. I'm not even remotely surprised in the raid. Honestly, again, from what I've seen of the War Within, I've just started to play the beta right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really impressed. I don't know what's... I mean, I don't know. I think, no joke, I'm feeling kind of good, honestly, about the kind of Blizzard Redemption arc. No joke. Like, I don't know how it's going. Apparently, Diablo's getting better as well. That's cool. It feels like Blizzard's actually having an unironic redemption arc. You know, like, they fucked up big time. They fucked up Overwatch. They fucked up Heroes of the Storm. They made... And by the way, guys, I'm just going to say this. They made the worst game ever made, by the way, with Warcraft 3 Reforged. It is actually the worst game ever made. Jess is going to say, oh, it's Battlefield, bro. Oh, Battlefield's the worst game made. Nope. Warcraft 3 Reforged is the worst game ever made. I'm sorry, that is a fact. But now it looks like they're kind of going good. Yeah, Holly Longdale in charge of the game. Love to see that. Making some really cool decisions, I think, actually, with where World of Warcraft's going. Very good direction, actually, under her leadership. I'm loving to see that. That's good stuff. Yeah, 100%. I'm really liking where they're taking World of Warcraft right now. And honestly, where Blizzard is in general, it feels really good. Like, with kind of what they're doing, like, as a studio, actually, not just...
Let's go.
Yep.
Going in.
Ian, and certainly Zace as well. Oh no, he is incredibly based. Like when it comes to like raids and like approach to the game, I think so. The only thing I disagree with him on is like the stupid fucking mythic lockout bullshit, right? But yeah, other than that, obviously a very, very competent encounter designer and, you know, World of Warcraft developer maker. There's like no question about that, for sure.
Going first, man. Start.
Well, obviously, all the Dragon's Watch. Just to hammer home the point of how good the Destiny's Edge guys are. Wait, like everyone dies? Well, I mean, I think you're not wrong, actually, because I think that's one thing that actually has... They never did a particularly good job of, like, actually establishing... Like, you don't really ever see Destiny's Edge ever do anything even remotely impressive. That never happens in the entire story. I think that's kind of a problem with NPCs in general, MMOs, to be honest. You're always told, oh yeah, these characters are like insanely powerful and crazy godlike, but they never really do anything, you know? I feel like WoW has this problem too. Right? Maybe
You're gonna fail.
Does it though, actually?
Well, you did
I don't know. Maybe not as much as Guild Wars 2 does.
It's lovely. You cancelled a couple of casts to run over that. Yeah,
Because I'm thinking, I played BFA, and Jaina does some pretty cool stuff, and even ends up in a raid, right? Like in that expansion. I feel like some of the characters do some pretty cool stuff in the story there. I'm deliberately tanking as often as possible.
Raids kept his spear back and it was bad.
StarCraft will get saved too.
So.
I mean, I fucking wish, but yeah, not sure about that one. I'm soaking. I soaked.
I can't.
Soak. Haven't even bothered to close the loot window. Taunt boss. StarCraft is long gone. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's still a really sick esport. Maybe one day they'll kind of like reinvest in like the esports element of it a little bit. I'd love to see a Warcraft 4 or StarCraft 3, but I think that's a very long time off, and to be frank, pretty unlikely as well. The thing is, I just don't see I just don't see Stormgate replacing it. I really don't. I don't see a universe where Stormgate is actually going to be a worthy successor to StarCraft 2. I've seen gameplay for Stormgate. It looks alright, I'm not gonna lie, but it ain't StarCraft 2. Like, StarCraft 2 is still...
I think it's random.
It is still the ultimate RTS. I really hope Stormgate actually ends up being like a worthy successor, but right now it doesn't look like it's going to be dethroning StarCraft 2.
Yeah, in Heroic I've only ever got one.
Don't be back in. There's no escape from WoW. There's no point in trying to escape. Spurtle. I really want Stormgate to be good. I agree. That would be like a really big upside. Is that there's definitely this like air of complacency. Even though Blizzard isn't doing anything, StarCraft 2 is still the most competitive RTS by far. It is still the most hyped RTS by far. And that there is a level of complacency that I think comes along with that. And I think that, yeah, Stormgate doing well could be a really big kick up the ass for Blizzard when it comes to like their RTS portfolio. Even Warcraft 3 is still very competitive, actually, and it's still a great game. It really is.
Well, yeah,
they're doing a better job managing Warcraft 3. They're actually doing like proper balance patches and stuff, but that's kind of because they did Reforged, you know.
Pretty sure.
We might see the third one, but it will probably die pretty early in it.
Yup.
I'm pretty sure Vic is gonna hold, and I'm gonna.
I'm ready to go.
I'll hold as well.
So we got triple Death Knights. Dog Aloof playing Death Knight. He doesn't even have the legendary. That's actually crazy. Imagine not even having the fucking legendary, bro. He got Myth Cheat Death in the vault, though. Nice. MBs are actually stronger than the players. Imagine a raid with Riplock and Logan in 2 paths. You can decide which path to take, and the MBs take the harder path, or on a boss overtune, you can hope to survive until the NPCs can handle the encounter. Honestly, I think some of that is not fun. I think fighting... I think that's where, like, raid bosses come in, though, right? Because, like, that's where NPCs are incredibly powerful.
2, 1.
Yeah, I actually just ripped threat immediately. That's funny. Instant threat removal. Maybe he just didn't taunt based. Can I actually just stay here? Let's see if I can. Yeah, I think I can. Didn't really do a lot of damage. I guess we actually better do this properly. Probably still have to macro this. Yeah, macro this. ArenaNet go. Let's go Iris next. Iris go. I'm dead. Vivi's not taunting, by the way. I actually lived. Let's go. Yeah. Alright, orbs again. Ready for macros. Macros go. Spin go. My queen go.
Just to go.
And Nico go.
Did most research.
Big Nose Ted.
Big Nose Ted is dead. It's over.
Nice one.
It's on Vivi. Good. Move. Orbs coming up. Ready for macros. Macros. Rated go. Smelly bussy go. Come Smith go. Got orbs again. Macros. X go. Mice go next. And then MSC go now.
In get next.
Gate now. I think it's probably fine. Ah, it's fine. Resetting the Grief Torch. Love to see it.
I don't have the toy on this character. I'm lucky.
Just kill the boss. Boss Tizer.
The gaze thing.
It's on me.
2, 1.
That's personal. My turret.
Any betas? Orbs. Macros. Vic, go. Boss is kind of dead, actually. Kill the boss. Fuck it. Easy. Oh, Signet Brad, guys, let's go!
It's actually a DPS increase for me. Because I don't have any trinkets.
That's huge.
Can you even upgrade it?
No, can't upgrade
no,
it.
you can't. Fuck. Well, it's still an upgrade actually. It's 486.
486.
Yeah, it's only one level lower.
Get the loot, guys. Let's go. Insane.
Oh yeah, I didn't get any lesser embers.
Tank the point blank? Yeah, I think you probably can, honestly. I think you can. I leapt away a couple of times at the end there for safety, but yeah, you probably can. I mean, like, it's weird, because, like, we're so overgeared for this now that it's kind of free, but, like, the reason I had to raid lead there is because I'm pretty sure the orbs would still kill us. I don't think you'd survive that, actually. I don't think you would, anyway.
We need
Pretty sure
to do this.
you have to do that properly still.
Do we even push him before the second? Orbs?
You again.
Almost. I think we should, yeah. I don't think we...
It's because of Vic not being Tom.
See to their deaths, Tindral. Feel free to make it excruciating.
Do we have the note set up for the dispels here, by the way?
Their screams shall be music to your ears.
I mean, we can make it happen.
We probably should.
Hello. Purely for the sake of making this easier, can you just go healer for the spells? Since Mice has obviously never done this.
Mos.
Big nose Mose.
That'll be my next character.
There's still a range healer.
Let's get Hardstuck on Tindral.
Tindral the Breaker. The Depleter. It's time to,
Is
time
this
to
by
sell.
ArenaNet?
Let's sell the mount, guys.
Oh shit, wait.
Nice, do you know what to do?
I know heroic.
So basically, you'll always just dispel the first person. It's always on a healer, so we just pre-position out of the group, and you just dispel whoever has one on the healer frames.
I
Put a marker in Nico and just stand on
probably gonna brute force this pretty hard. Like I think we can kind of YOLO it a little bit. I think
we can kind of just don't be in the group.
Just make sure you don't dispel. Well, just don't fuck up the spells.
Yeah.
And make sure we have people going for the orbs. Can we just YOLO the orbs? We probably can, right? For the feathers, we can like semi-YOLO it. Just do it. Just fucking do it if you're a DPS.
Hardstuck should have the mount for this spell, so that's a bit unfortunate.
I mean, I think the roots are gonna have pretty low HP. They're gonna get absolutely destroyed. I think.
Yeah, it should be fine.
So
it's just like I can't help out.
Yeah, I think well.
We can just note.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Guru can just go instead of top.
Enjoy.
Let's go. Let's see what happens.
Oh, I didn't fix the actual mode.
5, 4.
Let's go anyway.
3,
Maybe it updates.
2,
I did it.
1.
Do you have Giga Grip, by the way, Vivi?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. For the tree. Alright, bait. Move.
Yeah, we just go out here.
It's swirlies. Then shrooms and dispels.
Void beams. Spells.
And feathers.
Just dispel on one always. Yeah.
Take the feathers. Just fucking get in there. And break people out. Oh yeah, this is fucking free.
Nice.
Holy shit. Baiting again, and then phase. Let's get rated out. Rated
I am
strat.
still muted.
You should. I mean, it's gonna phase pretty soon, so it's fine.
Pretty much, maybe.
Already
I did an oopsie.
Holy feet.
Everyone died. Oh, we should probably reset.
Oh.
Yeah, you can still die here.
This is insanely free, by the way.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it's mega free.
It was free until Teapot said it's free.
And then we just beamed there and died. We actually died to beams there.
I'm failing to die. You're kidding me.
Yeah, I don't think you can stand. I think standing in the fire is not the way. I think jumping off the edge is the way.
No, you need to jump off the fire.
Cillian is an anti-euthanasia agent.
He's healing. He's healing hard. Oh, and yeah, this is free though. It's hyper free. Hilarious.
Did you see the zap line to view Teapot?
Wait, about the war within? No. What was in it?
Yeah. When she asked about like the run back, same plus key depletion, stuff like that.
What do they say?
They like the run back.
Based. That is actually pretty based, I'm not gonna lie. What do they say about depletes?
That they're looking
like
into
them
it, but yeah, but like they're not gonna do it. So.
That's kind of Giga Chad, to be honest.
They said that's why M0 is now equivalent to an old +10.
Yeah.
To get rid of the run backs for the casuals.
And so you don't deplete, right? Because you can't really deplete. Alright, let's go. Let's just dodge the beams and it's free. Because the phases are just not going to last long. We have to do like one set of seeds, like in P2 and stuff. Any pull timers?
Oh, wait, you did pull one.
Pull one. Pull 1 millisecond.
Maybe it was rated.
Zazaza melt.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your usefulness has ended.
Let's talk MMO.
Bait.
I wonder how many people joined his guild just because it's the name for Turkey.
Shrooms and dispels.
It's actually kind of genius when you think about it.
Alright guys, don't just like mindlessly tank the beams. Like one won't kill you, but it's still gonna hurt you a lot. Ready to break. Break. Baiting, then moving. Move. This is self-break if you can. Self-break. DK grip. Just phase, just don't die. Kill the trees, kill the trees, kill the trees. That is slightly cursed overlap, quite amusingly. Let's go. Yeah, we'll just res mice when we get.
Phased.
Yeah, it's phased. Yeah, let's go. We just
break.
We res mice when he gets to the other side.
Kill the trees. What?
Vegan nose is dead.
Nice, got him.
That was a cursed as fuck overlap.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Look, push back on the blue swirlies for still going.
Pushback and blue swirlies and also beams. You guys are getting it pretty soon though, by the way, because like the boss is about to activate. Oh, yeah, okay, we're good.
Yeah, we don't have like any fucking cooldown.
I mean, it's fine. The shield's piss. It's literally piss.
Yeah,
You
don't get the app.
Guys, how did we wipe this 200 times?
Guys, LFR is so much easier than Mythic. Why don't we always do it on LFR?
It's a good call, actually. Shrooms.
I said that with a mouthful of soup.
Dispels next.
Is it?
Nico dispel. You are now 1.
And then breaking roots. It's seeds with moving boss. Get your seeds, guys. Like, these are still relevant. Everyone get a fucking seed. There's one in the fire. Get that seed. 1 seed at the back. Get the seed. Guys, we fucking... How do we seed?
It's the closest one.
That was so free. Okay. Well, the good news is, it is, you know, we only have to do that set. Guys, if you do not have the seed debuff, pick a fucking seed.
It's like, it's one mechanic. You need to
It was also the flare bomb that killed us, by the way. It actually wasn't the seed, funnily enough. Feathers. But we didn't go for the feathers.
Yeah, but it would have still blown up.
Yeah, so we were still dead.
So we double wiped. Good job.
We double wiped. We're ignoring too many mechanics at this point. Alright, so I just pull 10 again. It's free. So mate, just like when the feathers come up, just YOLO it. Just take a fucking feather. Get the bombs. Easy. Don't die to the beams.
I'm just pumping the boss.
Phase it a little bit
4,
faster as well.
3,
And then we won't have
2,
the scuffed
1.
overlap.
Your
And we're good.
usefulness has ended.
I'm gut weaving.
Honestly, that's probably based.
Does 0 damage when I don't have the talents.
Oh, unlucky. I'll just go and plus back. Let's go. It's time.
True.
Break. Roots.
Well, I can agree with that.
Big Nose Ted is down. We probably just CR. There's a bomb though.
Whoa, yeah.
There.
Okay. We are defeated.
Call for backup.
Yeah, if you're not gonna make it, call for backup. Yeah.
The boss is free, by the way.
This tree's fate be your final lesson.
It is free
Really?
if we'll do the mechanics.
Yeah, I mean it's free, and then people don't do the mechanics.
Yeah. Make sure you do the mechanics. Again, nobody's pausing here. Just go for the feathers. Do the feathers. It's not complicated, guys. You just get the feather, you fly, you get the little bombs. Easy.
I'll placing a target as well, because we obviously don't need cleave.
Oh yeah, no, you just go maximum damage for sure. Maximum DPS.
Maximum armor.
And don't rocket jump when the beams are about to spawn.
Oh, is that what happened to you, Mice? He rocketed.
Yeah, I landed right where it spawned.
Very nice.
Evoke
See,
main
look
mice.
MSC, wait the fuck up. We actually might just go without him, because he does this sometimes. He just randomly AFKs. This could be 10 minutes. Let's just play. Yeah.
He's gooning.
He probably is.
He's looking at the holograms again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Going AFK is fine, but why are you doing it and not saying anything?
Yeah.
Suckers.
That's the problem. Happens a lot.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he gets a parrot attack.
There's nothing wrong with a little AFK situation.
Just tricks. Jeez.
Just tricks.
Yeah, like these tricks on the dog or something.
Spells. Feathers next, guys. Ready for feathers. Feathers. Vivi Shroom. It's over. Yeah, I like how the shroom still fucking destroys you, actually. Holy shit.
Everything is still this.
Was that a tank problem?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he didn't soak his shroom.
It is still a 500k.
The only thing that
DPS.
might not one-shot you is the fire beam, but even that's a might.
Yeah, I mean, it's the fire beam's like 800k, so it's pretty livable.
And it's not what I would call livable.
Well, I mean,
Well,
you,
it's
look,
definitely
everyone
one-shot
has like over 1 million health. Like, if you know,
He's
you'll be
a
fine.
tank.
Thank you over here.
He could have lived the flare bomb if he wanted to.
Yeah, look, everyone's got like if it hits you for 1 million, everyone here's got like 1.5 million. It's easy live.
It hits you for 2.5.
Yeah.
You have 2.5.
And I have 2.
Use a personal.
Hold something, you live.
Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Fungo member spin.
I got a 1440p panel and
5,
mini maker.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Your usefulness has ended.
Jester, get top DPS.
Impossible, I'm shit.
Move. Jester is joining Mythic roster in the War Within. Feels good. Shrooms.
You wanna go too hard, I don't have the time.
He's gonna play survival.
I will never play that advanced, it's fine.
Jester is maining survival.
Listen, no one asked for a melee hunter. Literally no one.
Bait.
This one that's out.
I did.
He didn't a lot of
I
people.
am still.
Move. Self-break here if you can. Break.
External really quick. I can knock.
That's fine. Shrooms.
Dispels.
He's phasing.
That's still real.
Oh, that's fucking cursed.
What?
Wait, what?
That's an even worse.
We're missing DPS because I'm a season.
Didn't orb go off?
No, Dispel.
Ah, yeah. I was gonna say, like, what could possibly have
Missing.
killed
The orbs should.
Yeah, and that was.
Missing Retribution Aura.
Oh, that was just a dispel, though, right? That was what that was.
I mean, the winds pushed like 3 of us into the shroom.
Hmm. It's not ideal. Yeah, this is a very cursed timing. We kind of need Embassy to come back, I guess.
I mean, I can log in Monsters if
I guess, yeah. Don't go.
Yeah, don't go. Let's get Angels in. Join. Log in.
I can invite my priest.
Actually.
Yeah, I'm looking at the DPS. We have some absolutely fetid DPS here as well. But I guess we got some rancid ults in here.
Oh, that's perfect.
Nice.
Well, I got my M plus trinket, so now it's free. I'm gonna time 15s,
Nice.
every week.
Oh, yeah. You're in the hell zone. Like hugging plus 13s is fucking rough, dude. That's where all of the noobs are.
The thing is, like, if you got just barely up of weeklies, it's also hard.
Yeah, it's rough.
You have to like get past the complete trash.
Yep.
Yeah.
The 11 I did yesterday was pretty good.
You gotta wait the 60 seconds for his bodies to be kicked out.
Yeah, I know.
Cleanse.
Summon me again and like
That was summoning.
let me know when he's out.
Yeah, like if you do like 17s, they're like Omega chill. You just spray AFK. Nothing happens.
How do you feel about the new affixes, T-Pong?
I think they're absolutely terrible. They're an abomination.
I like how
people are
DH is like,
spreading misinformation that Distro Warlock actually does a significant amount of chaos damage in AoE.
Why did you
Those-
just PI me?
PI me.
You PI'd me out of nowhere.
Alright, let's go. Let's focus up gamers and slam this. Easy. Do big DPS, don't feed.
5, 4,
And just
3,
giving me
2, 1.
Your usefulness has ended.
Bait.
Astral break.
Move. Shrooms, dispels, feathers. Shrooms. Feathers.
Grasping snarl.
Break the roots. Baiting, then moving.
Astral break.
Move. Self-break these. Watch out for the beams. Self-break if you can. And just pump the boss now.
Huh?
Get the phase.
Answers to me.
NCR.
What? Oh, I got my Grief Touch back, perfect.
Oh yeah, I did too. It's huge.
Did not.
Get over as quickly as possible. Collect the orbs. And remember, seed. We have to do one set of seeds, guys. That's it. Can we do it? Can we seed?
No.
No.
Can you ask me an easier question?
Seeds! Well, not yet, I guess.
Blazing sky.
Break the shield. Moon boss. Get ready to seed.
Spells.
Yep. Dispels and shrooms. Breaking roots. And seeds. Get your seeds, guys. Get your seeds. Get a seed. Get a seed. Everyone get a seed. One behind. One behind. Next serve dispels. We'll be pushing phase very, very soon.
Just dispel.
That's phase.
I'm just dispelling myself.
Yeah, just play the dispel. We're good, we're good, we're good.
Remind me, can you kick a seed with the invulnerability tag? Can you not? I don't remember.
No,
you can't.
You can't take more than one.
No, yeah, you get it's
Okay.
always one. Yeah, one seed each. Like if you touch the other ones, it just does nothing.
Oh.
They need to bring back the old mechanic where, yeah, it would spawn a tree, right? Like if you'd seeded already. That was actually high tier. We're playing the actual low tier version of the fight. Get over here. We have Lust. Pump the boss. Yeah, this is gonna melt. Holy shit, 200 million.
I'm scared.
That's crazy. This boss is gonna get owned. We are gonna have to seed, guys. Yeah, we are gonna have to seed. Feathers, guys, go up. Go up, feathers now. Go, 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 and break roots now. Breaking roots now. And then moving out to the edge. There's gonna be seeds here, guys. Seed. Get these seeds. Get these seeds. There's gonna be some inside as well. Seed, seed, one seed. Alright, blow the boss up. Shrooms.
What's the skull?
Blow the boss.
Hey,
there we
go.
I saw that.
Nice.
Holy. You wanted to wave.
Alright, now the mount.
Oh, huge neck.
Yeah, look at that. Big mastery. 4 out of 4 mythic.
Surely it drops in season 4.
We're still getting season 3 sparks here.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Roll Dream Sparks.
Yeah, it's good.
Wait, he's gone. Is MSC back even?
Well, I have the mount.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Like,
Well, I mean, it
anyone
wouldn't
else-
good.
Doesn't
Yeah, I
matter.
guess, you know.
No, it doesn't like if Ervan doesn't have the
Oh,
mount,
you
it
still
doesn't
list.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yes.
I've been
Other
annihilated by Jay.
people just have a higher chance to get it.
Jay fell off. Unlucky.
It'd be nice if someone else who didn't have a chance to get it. That's-
Well, we have
Yeah,
anyone.
but okay, do we have anyone who's like ready to fight?
We still have to do the bear in mind, guys, we still have to do the intermission here correctly, yeah? Otherwise
His phasing is gonna be so cringe.
Is MSC back?
I'm pretty sure we can do it
I
at
don't-
19, at worst
I don't even
case.
see him online in the guild.
He's not online.
Alright, let's just send it. We don't need him. It's fine. Send it.
We get edge.
Okay, just
Yeah, we can get Dangerous back in.
That's true. Suggest invite.
You soothe the boss.
Soothe the boss.
Soothe.
Soothe Radagast, please. Yeah, it's time. Yeah.
Zazageth.
Zazageth. Hey, look at Farak. Imagine only having 1.2 billion health. Cringe.
Yeah, he has less than Fungo.
Is there anything funky for me to do?
Dispel.
Best dispel on cooldown.
Yeah.
I am not a dispel.
Oh yeah, you just...
I'm gonna be untalented as well.
That is the only reason to be in this fight.
Yeah.
Is to
Just
be
dispel, use master spell as well. It's like the dots, right? Are we lust? Are we... When are we lusting, actually? I mean...
Yeah, I was about to. Please.
Yeah, but you don't even have assist.
Do we want to lust
Yeah,
just
I
like
don't have
almost like at
really.
the... I don't know when we're gonna... I don't know when we're gonna have CDs.
Because I think
It's at the end of P2 when he
we should
flies
have 2
down.
minutes start of P2.
No, it's still. I mean, it depends on the.
Yeah.
But we won't have DK cooldowns for then. We won't have 3 minutes.
You're better off. Yeah, you're better off doing it after.
Yeah, it's like the heroic
So you
timing,
can
right?
push P2.
Yeah, they do the heroic timing. Yeah. So,
Give me assist.
so basically,
Yeah,
lust. Lust after the second set of ads are dealt with, pretty much, is what we want to do when he comes back after that, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, vaguely do the shit right with a macro, and it'll be fine.
Let me fix the intermission then.
Oh yeah, yes, because we still have to do that. We have 3 Death Knights. Holy shit, the ads are going to be so free. Let's go.
Yeah.
We have 6 grips and Giga Grip. This is exciting. Zillion, give Blessing of Autumn to Vivi in between the sets of
After
ads,
the first
basically.
set of
Yeah,
ads.
after the first set of ads, yeah. So he gets the grip back. Otherwise, the grip cooldown is just slightly too long.
Okay.
If you press Seasons on cooldown, you'll have to hold it for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So we can grip the outer ones, I guess, all of them.
Yep, both sides. Well, I mean, even more than that because we have 6 grips, right?
Yeah, I'll just put a bunch.
Yep.
Invite 2 of Wives.
Ah, the 2 of Wives. Excellent
Throwing
choice.
myself off. That was a complete
I saw it.
No, I improved myself. Wait, why am I potentially...
M plus on beta. I'm going to be doing that over the weekend, I think. But yeah, I will be.
Okay. You can take this one. Make sure to adjust the note.
Any noters?
I put so we have 6 grip, and I put 20 on right side.
Oh,
instead of left side. Same as.
On right side.
Yep. We have left side with grips.
It's actually gonna
Well, I
be
want to
so
try the
fast.
new dungeons, to be honest, Alex. I want to just get in there.
Do we know who seats when? Because that's the only thing that really can
tanks
kill us.
first. Oh, you mean good seats?
Yeah, yeah, good seats.
5, 4, 3,
Bro, this boss
2,
fight in
1.
testing looks insane.
That's second boss.
Waiting for a spark.
Frontal and fires. Fires?
Destruction reigns.
I eat the frontal.
Nice.
Nice.
What the fuck
What
is that?
the fuck?
Frontal and soak.
All to my right.
Soaks.
Scatter, little
Fill the gap. Blazes and frontals.
all to my right. Tinder.
The face typing here is going to be very strange. You ready to run away?
Dream burns.
Run. Move.
Oh my god.
Yeah, someone moved way too early, yeah. Oh, we can probably still play it out, though. Just res eggs, res eggs, res eggs.
Destruction reigns.
It's going to phase now.
A wasted effort. Snag it.
I still want that.
I mean, that's gonna disappear.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Take all the
Get
things
the
you can.
orbs.
Middle 2 orange. Yeah.
Perishing flames.
I get the shadow one, I'll just soak it. Break the shield fucking quickly, holy shit. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we orbed.
Literally just soak all the orbs. Doesn't matter. I mean, it was still fine, I guess.
Too many people have barely do it.
I'm not sure if we're fine now, like half the raid is dead.
Did we lose anyone important?
I mean,
Yes.
we lost DK, let's just reset.
It's 2 minutes into the fight.
Surrender,
I mean, we do, but it's still bad because he flies up before you use up the entire list.
Better than you
Also,
fight.
you're missing 2 people, which is fairly relevant.
Yeah, not ideal.
It's still
I got that signed super late. I don't know why.
Yeah, well, I think it's because it was weird because some dead people. Don't move early on that, otherwise the orbs are gonna get us.
Sure, you have 2 people without the add-on as well.
Oh wait, what?
We're missing 4 people.
Well, okay, we need to fix that. Need to.
People with dead.
Doesn't like Big Nose dead? Does he have the add-on? And like 2 wives was just walking into forever.
No, it's because people were dead. It messes up the add-ons.
I probably don't.
Yeah, no, we have a couple who don't have liquid emitter still.
I mean, if he's a healer, that's fine. He doesn't.
How do you not
just,
have liquid emitters?
He can just stand in mid.
It's because I lost all my weak cores when I changed my PC. I've lost everything.
You will never recover from this, mice. It's over.
We don't need weak auras.
It's fine.
I can just get the orbs.
Yeah, if you're not soaking an orb, I would say you're doing something.
Yeah,
5,
just soak the orbs,
4,
guys. And it's
3, 2, 1.
Feel the bite of Virala! Tinder, waiting for a spark.
Yeah, it's big.
All to my
Fires. Fires now.
destruction reigns.
Frontals and soaks.
Got to be.
Pretty questionable fire positions here.
All to my right.
Soaks.
Scatter, little embers.
Blazes and frontals.
All to my right. Tinder, waiting for a spark. Dream burns.
Don't move early.
Move. Move.
All to my right.
And we phase.
Destruction reigns.
I'd like to raise it more when he was.
A wasted effort, maggots.
Right.
I like that push down.
Ready gate. Gate.
The world will be remade in
Get your orbs. Come on, guys, there's fuck all orbs, so just go for them. Just go for the orbs, guys. There's not that many.
perish in flames.
Elo just went in the wrong order.
Get the orbs, get the orbs. Alright, we're through. Let's get... I want to... kind of want to res DK here, honestly, for grip. Oh, wait, we can't.
Where's the kilo?
We're still.
Where do we need backup on
just
what
do-
side? What side do we
I mean,
need?
you have double DK.
What side do we need backup for? Yeah, but
It's.
Tear you asunder.
I think it's left side. Left side, the inner two grips. Like third and fourth ad.
Worst case, I'll go trap D in one of them, right?
Surrender, Barak.
You
You
are
cannot win.
okay, moving now.
No.
That's fine. Go trap right side.
Sure.
Blazes.
Ads
Is
coming.
that the side that needs backup?
Left one is the backup one.
Ready for macros, guys, for the cages when that happens.
Run and hide.
Good. And blasting the ads down.
Vivi, don't grip the curl with ad. Just the kind of drop that one. Nice.
Cages. Get those cages sorted. Break them. Break them out.
Fall under my wing.
Okay, and moving now. Let's get these grips, guys.
Watch the ads.
Deal with these ads, guys.
We blaze 2 ads.
Guys, you gotta watch your blazes.
Need to get rups on them.
We gripped too early. That's unfortunate.
Need to get rups on those ads at the back.
Yeah.
Please, someone go. Someone with a kick, go.
Kill the ads. Kill the
Can
ads.
You grief the whole way, but I don't know if it's enough.
There is one right at the back.
Oh, he was on.
We have no damage as well. I think we have like no. Yeah, this is. It's over.
The dream will never yield to you, monster.
Unfortunate.
I'm looking at shut up now.
Last moments will be a nightmare. You burn better
It's the
than
same
you
fight
fight.
as we did
I mean, I didn't have my
weeks
knock.
ago.
Listen, okay. When we have blazes, and that set of blazes there, you just move through, you press a person and you move through, okay? But you're gonna get hit by some blazes, that's okay. You have a person, you're gonna take 0 damage, right? So just run through, move all the way back to the center, and
It's not letting me change my build. It's fucking over. I beg you. What?
Because we pushed.
What is this?
So
Let me change my build.
Yeah, the time is not as
Oh, it's this, isn't it? It's Sigil of Misery.
Well, then you're gonna get gated to here.
Yeah, Sigil of Misery is getting annoyed at me.
I can just put it for
To wait 20 seconds. It's over.
Yes.
No. Don't go. I need to change build. Full 0.
Oh, okay. Possibility.
Oh, I'm good.
I am not.
Oh, Guru is assigned to knock. Wait. Fuck.
Hmm.
I'm putting it on...
I can knock.
Okay.
Like I just knocked earlier without assignment, so...
Yes.
It's gonna be like around.
Bah.
I mean, Elo used to, I think.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
No, we're not. We're not lost in P3. We're lost in end of P2.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Feel the bite of Virala!
The voices. He heard the voices there.
Waiting for a spark. All to my wrath.
Fires.
Destruction reigns. All to my wrath.
Soaks.
Scatter, little embers. All to my wrath. Tinder, waiting for a spark. Dream burns.
Move. Move. Phase.
All to
It's not
my
big.
wrath.
It's not.
Destruction reigns. Wasted
We did it.
efforts, maggots.
Promulgate's here.
Yeah.
Positions.
The world will be remade in blood.
R1 Shadow is quite far right. Collect. Very much like Angels is politics.
So tired.
Perish in flame.
I'll agree.
Right, let's go.
I prefer far left, as you know.
Heart is mine.
Big Nose Ted is down. Begins. Yeah, that probably.
Banger my axe. I will
He's a
tear you
dome.
asunder. Our lives are sworn to a mere Drasil.
Surrender, Barak. You cannot win.
Next frontal.
Dreaming, little one. Your mother is not here to save you.
Play towards blue side here,
We're
guys.
playing left side.
Ads. Watch ads with blazes, guys. Watch your blazes. We still have to do the blaze mechanic correctly.
Run and hide, weaklings.
As you can't just die to firestorms. That's kind of silly. Solve the cages. Ready to pre-position afterwards.
Fall under my
Run
wing.
through.
Let's go.
Blazes,
Pre-positioning
yeah.
now.
Run through, pass those,
And
run
use
through,
kicks,
please.
guys.
Run.
Using kicks. Using kicks.
Not fall.
We need something on one side. I can do one grip and
That was...
yeah.
I'll trap
You
the
can go
far one.
Giga Grip
No,
now.
never
If
mind.
you go Giga Grip now, it's good.
Yeah.
I'll
just gotta
silence
bring
them.
up
They're
these-
silenced. They're
this
silenced.
one ad.
We have spare DK grips and we're fine.
Feel the bite of Virala. All to my wrath. A mere Drasil must
Watch your
not
blazes,
fall.
guys. Look. Look at the ads. Look at the ads. Look at the ads.
Monster.
Your last moments will be a nightmare.
And then we have the second round. Let's go.
All to my wrath.
Get ready to pick the side, the right side.
So playing cross side, guys. Blazes, guys. Look at the blazes. Look at your blazes.
Blazes on the right, blazes on the right, blazes on the right.
And ads. Pumping the ads.
Cages. Resolve.
Cages. Go, break.
Break.
Good. Ray, pre-position. Coming up. Let's go. Move.
Move through with blazes.
Send kicks. And look, ads are going to be spawning, guys. Watch the trees. Watch the trees now.
Kill the Colossus as well.
I'll grip, and then you can go Giga Grip, and yeah, you can go now, Vivi. Yep, that's good.
Yep, focus purple.
I'm stunning. I have double silence sigil now, it's fine.
Can you rescue the tree, ArenaNet? Just off to the side.
Silencing again.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, we just lost when the boss comes here, by the way. Lust, go. Lust. Yeah, CR Chris, and then someone lust from as well. Blazes, guys, blazes. Look at your blazes.
I can't emigrate too much.
How did your protection work out for your children?
And lust for person.
The boss is actually getting owned.
40.
Okay, so rated.
Run and hide, weak.
Aloe, spin, and eggs are going to be
Yep. Seeds are still going to be very relevant.
Yeah, so rated, aloe, spin, and eggs from seeds, and just
Do the meme on the gate over there.
seed, move away.
I'll only see one at most.
Frontal and swirlies and blazes. Blazes.
Firestorms.
Firestorms move out quickly. Here they come. Get out, guys. Get out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Swirlies. Blazes. Blazes, blazes, blazes.
First, these can be spin and eggs.
And boss is kind of dead here, to be honest.
Of them.
Seeds. Seeds. We did it.
Dude,
great remember.
Oh, I didn't get it.
You got the legendary?
Didn't get the
No,
legendary.
I didn't get it.
Unlucky.
Has happened.
No legendary drop, that's actually.
Who got the mount?
It was a member.
Dog Emperor.
Oh, Zillion, the Dog Emperor, got the mount. Aren't there two? Who got the other one? Or is there only one?
Sprudel.
Spurtle.
Right back.
He's gonna sell it now.
Did a cape drop actually? Like to catalyze that shit for the transmog.
No, it's just 2 cloth wastes. Wow, the loot is terrible.
Yeah, I mean from the earlier buses.
Okay.
Yeah, from Smolder on it did.
Smolder dropped 2 gates.
I like it.
I'm buying the mount.
It's actually really
Probably
funny.
for
Doing this
Driven.
feels like playing Guild Wars 2 raids. Like,
brutal.
everything's very undertuned, but you
Actually,
can definitely
anyone
still
want
die
it?
if you mess it up.
You can roll. I don't
It's
care.
very like playing Guild Wars 2.
Dude,
I'm not
It's
gonna
not
beat
that- it's
86.
harder than
Fuck
Guild Wars
you.
2, obviously, but it's kind of like similar.
I rolled a fucking 3. What the fuck's that?
Surely I win because I got 69, right?
no, Iris got 86. It's fucking over.
Yo!
Wait,
Yo.
no, Smith.
99.
Shit, the 99. Okay, I'm rolling. I'm gonna roll 100. Here we go.
If I promise you,
Oh, unlucky.
if I promise you nose picks, does that count as a 100?
Maybe it does.
Okay, I guess Guru gets it.
Huge win.
Fucking win, like it.
Right, Garrett, did you want them out?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Does anyone have the cape pick, please?
Please, one cake.
Please.
He's begging.
No, GG's boys. I think we'll continue to do these mount runs.
Are they doing anything on Sunday?
Unlikely.
Okay.
It's a bit of a pain getting people together at the moment.
It's beta time.
It's kind of like
M plus
Yeah,
beta.
I'm pretty sure I'm not here next Thursday. Might be here on next week's Sunday, but I'm not sure.
I'm logging into the beta, dude.
We just make whatever
Let's go.
works, right?
I'm logging in.
We've also got raid testing coming up, so If you guys want to join for that, of course, you do need beta access, but if you want
Let's
to
fucking go.
for that,
I'm logging in.
Absolutely do so. Should be good fun. All right then.
Wait, who has my mount?
Jeez.
Good shit. Beta keys? Oh man, I'm not gonna do beta keys today. In fact, I'm probably gonna stop stream now actually. But I will be streaming the beta over the weekend, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, here's Zace. Level 80 Death Knight. This is a pretty cool screen actually. I have Giga Deplete, level 80 Monk. Zace, level 80 Death Knight. Fungal Folly Delve. I'm not into eggs, Jess. I know you are, though. Yeah, this is actually incredibly based. Look at this guy's DPS. He's just fucking pumping. His entire UI is just pure DPS. Like, it's just the numbers. I like that, actually. I respect it. Why am I still in the Delve? Oh, it kicked me out now. Minus 90 euros? Dude, look, I am not playing an MMO 3 days late. Fuck Blizzard, but I'm not doing it. You know what, dude? You know what's actually kind of interesting? You know what's interesting, actually? The vanilla WoW UI is pretty good, isn't it? I wasn't expecting, because I've actually never played with it. I went immediately into Elv UI, instantly. But it's actually pretty good. You know, this thing pops up, and you can see all your resources right under your character. You see the HP bar, you see the resource bar, runes. It even, like, does buffs. I can see my bone shield there. Doesn't do vampiric blood because fuck you, right? But yeah, it's pretty good. Actually, it's really not bad at all. Yo, you guys have got to see fucking Death. Check this shit out, guys. Check this shit out. So you do the Death Strike shit, right? Like, you get that going. And then check this out. Okay, like, when it expires, like, for a start, it's like Giga Explosion. Okay, so you have, like, immediate Giga Explosion. And then, I have, like, fucking, look, boom, boom. You have, like, the Hyper Side that comes in and just go fucking crazy. It's actually huge. Also, man, my lag is dog shit. 180 ping? Bro. I guess it's NA, huh? It's like an NA situation. Lagging really fucking hard. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's Deathbringer's pretty base. Look at that, you have like 2 sides that come in. My action bar's been hidden for ages. Yeah, I actually want to make like I want to make a new UI for myself because my UI fucking sucks. Like with hidden action bars and like a lot of weak auras and stuff. I want like a really clean minimal interface with like pure weak auras, more or less. But yeah, dude, the new DK talent tree is hyper-based. Actually, it's such a good talent tree. People aren't really posting meta builds, but I think this is probably what you're going to end up running, or something like this anyway. At least for raid. Like, dropping Voracious feels a little bit bad, but honestly, I don't think you really need Voracious in raid that much. I don't think so. I mean, you could drop this maybe. Like, this is not maybe that important, but I don't know. Like, Blood Plague is like Giga DPS now, to be honest. For Brew, Blood DK or Pro, I think Deathbringer's good, actually. I like Deathbringer quite a lot. I haven't really looked at the Brew ones yet. But I think San Len is less interesting, I think. You just basically spam Vampiric Strike when you're in Vampiric Blood, like over and over and over again. I do like that it gives you a lot of haste, honestly. Because, bro, okay, we've got to talk about this. How do you guys survive playing the start of a WoW expansion with 16% haste? Are we serious right now? This is unplayable. What is this? Huh? The dummies? It's like over here. I can show you the map. Boom. On Old Town. It's actually fucking crazy, dude. Like it's wild. It's actually wild stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird that you have like PvP gear, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at the Brew ones yet. I'll log on now. I'm probably gonna stop stream, by the way, guys. Don't want to go too hard today. I want to stream a lot over the weekend. Let me just log into Giga Deplete. Let's see what we got here. Do they change the talents on brew much? I don't think so. I think it's basically the same. Let me have a look. Blah, blah, blah. Open. Thank you. Oh, wait. This is not... Wait. This is not the same. This tree is very... Wait, what the fuck is this? This talent is very different, actually. Huh? This is actually very different. Okay, hang on. Let's have a look. Okay. Ooh, more roll. Love to see that. Damage taken. Oh, paralysis removes it in rage. That's kind of based, actually. That's pretty good. Quarter paralysis by 8 seconds. Leg sweep by 5 seconds. Detox. Yeah, that's nice. Transcendence. Nice. Interrupting an enemy reduces the cooldown of paralysis and roll by 5 seconds. That's an interesting one, actually. Range of that one. Ring of Peace. 2% damage. Easy. Ring of Peace by 5 seconds. Okay. Fortifying Brew. Oh, the fact that that's more central is really nice, actually. I think we're going to like that. Yeah, this one's actually, like, surprisingly good. Like, that one, actually, Yulon's Grace. It's kind of good, actually. Man, where do I want to invest my points, though? That's kind of interesting. Where do I want to put the other points to actually get down this? To get down the tree? Do I want that? Oh, yes, you can do this stuff, right? Celerity, yeah. Do I want to improve Touch of Death? You want to get to the... You definitely want to get to this one. For Dampen Harm and Dance to the Wind. Maybe you take that one. Bigger Radius is kind of nice, though. You're pretty starved on the Spectre. Well, I'm going to go improve Touch of Death. Dampen Harm, that's fucking sick. You cannot be slowed. Interesting. Man, I feel like I don't really want to take all of these. Because, like, the stuff on, like, the Mistweaver side, that's obviously not very relevant to Brew. The duration of snare effects reduced by 20%. Provoke targets move towards you, 50% speed. Expel harms, increased chance. I think that one, right? Like, that one's good. Because I guess you can critically heal yourself a lot with this one, right? Heal increased by 5%, crit chance by 15%. Yeah, okay. But yeah, a lot of these are pretty... I mean, I guess it's like the main... It's like the main tree, so it's pretty... Whatever. I mean, leg sweep cooldown reduction could be decent. But a lot of these aren't super exciting. The snares, that's kind of interesting, actually. Like, you can slow within 10 yards by 7%. That's kind of cool, actually. Vine Gates and Checkpoint can now be used by Torrent, High Mounted Torrent, Night Elves, Druids, and Herbalists. Oh, shit. Interesting. Like some roleplay shit there. Oh, you can do 15-second cooldown paralysis there. And less by 10 seconds. That is pretty good, actually. Man, like, you really have to put some fucking points in, though. Holy shit. Man, these are not super... I mean, again, like, I'm just kind of utility. You could take Chi Wave for a range pull, actually. I think this is... that you kind of want that in M+. It's pretty useful, actually. What if you'd actually take that as tank? Your Vivify becomes instant and its healing is increased by 20%. You could use that on yourself, right? To heal yourself. And, like, off-heal a little bit, even. You can actually, like, off-heal people a bit, right, with Vivify. Yeah. Yeah, you do have a... Yeah. Oh, wait, Chi Wave... Oh, wait, whoa, I misread. Every 15 seconds, your next Rising Sun Kick or Vivify releases a wave of Chi energy that flows through friends and foe. Ah, okay. Yeah, I assumed it worked how it did previously, actually. Okay. Yeah. I did not pay attention. Fortifying Brew. 6-minute cooldown. I'm pretty sure you want the cooldown reduction there, though. That one's pretty good. Bounce Back. This is actually very good. This is a fucking juicy-ass talent. Oh, dude, Windwalking. Let's go, based. Just 2% damage. Seems good. Seems legit. Causing you to swiftly lunge to the nearest enemy in front of you when you roll. Whoa! What is that? That's crazy. But yeah, you actually have a lot of points to pick here, right? Oh, Strength of Spirit. Increased by to 100% based on your missing health. Or Expel Harm's critical healing is increased by 50%. Ah, man. Both of those are pretty good, actually. That's kind of interesting. Roll removes a snare effect once every 30 seconds. Ooh, that feels really good, actually. Well, I guess not necessarily always, but yeah, that one like feels really nice, actually. Like, break it out of a snare. Oh, I mean, I guess you have Tiger's Lust, though. But it means you could use Roll to break yourself and then Tiger's Lust to break someone else. Right? Yes. The middle left one? Wait, which middle left one? Wait. What one do we mean? Pay PvP? I probably will pay PvP, for sure. On the bottom row. This one. Flow of Chi. You gain a bonus effect based on your current health. Above 90%, movement speed increased by 5%. This bonus stacks with similar effects. Between 90 and 35, damage taken reduced by 35. Below 35, healing received increased by 10%. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's just like that's a very fucking nice passive, obviously. Just in general. Like, yeah, as tank, a lot of the time, that's just take 5% less damage, right? A lot of the time is what that means. Which is pretty damn good. How do you get to this, though? What's the best way to get to it? Man, do you ever want to take wind walking? I kind of like this one. I like a little movement speed increase. Well, I guess you can take Black Ox statue really easily then. Man, yeah, this is really interesting. You have so much choice. Like, you can, like, have it all, I feel like, on Monk. You can, like, take all of these, like, pretty good talents. You're kind of spoiled for choice here. You can use it again. Now tethers your spirit to an ally for 1 hour. Use Transcendence to teleport to your ally's location. Oh, that's an interesting one. So it's like the stone, basically. It turns into the stone. I think you want to take Bounce Back, for sure. Touch of Death increases your damage by 5% for 30 seconds after being cast. Its cooldown is reduced by 90 seconds. Wow, I mean, that feels... wait, what? Wait, doesn't that mean its cooldown is... Yeah, it's going to be like a 1 minute 30-second cooldown. That could be... Feels really good in M+, actually. Like, seems super good in M+, because you can just keep chaining this and have 5% damage up... Like, for, you know, at the end of a pack, go into the next pack with 5% more damage. Seems like very good for M+. And do you... Let's see. If we do this... You go through this one, so you get 4% more healing, which is pretty good, I guess. And then you get... magic damage. I guess that's whatever. I mean, you do some magic damage, right? Wait, what is this? Roll causes you to become lighter than air. Allowing you to double jump and dash forward a short distance once within 5 seconds. But the cooldown of rolls increase... Wait, what the fuck? Dude, what is this? What is this, actually? Yo, what are these talons? These are pretty goofy. These are fucking zany, guys. Holy shit. I feel like that seems like a pretty good one. Very reliable. And then maybe like the AoE taunt as well. Like AoE taunt is pretty good. Get the AoE taunt in. We have to do the brew talents as well. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Wow, guys. Wait, there's no shot. Wait, can you actually play Monk without stagger? Okay, no, you can't. Like, can you imagine if you could play Brewmaster without taking stagger? That would, or without taking shuffle. That would actually be wild. Okay, that would. Let's go. Very based build. Purify, yeah, Quick Sip is really good. Healing Sphere. Rushing Jade Winds. I mean, both those are good. Like, you played Rushing Jade Winds last season, but this one's also pretty good, to be honest. Like, the permanent slow is pretty sick. We're taking that. When you take damage, you have a chance to summon a Healing Sphere. Gift of the Orcs. Do we want just both of these? I mean, we probably do, to be honest. You gain an absorb for 100% of your recently purified damage, or a minimum 20% of your maximum health. Cannot occur more than every 50... That's actually kind of interesting passive, actually. Like, every 15 seconds? That's kind of good, actually. 20% of your max health? And it could be more than that, right? That's really not a bad little passive thing, actually. Yeah, you're obviously taking that. I actually don't know what you take. You take, like, the Breath of Fire package in Season 4, right? Because of the tier set. But I'm not sure what you do now. Rising Sun Kick grants a stack of Elusive Brawl. I mean, yeah, that just seems pretty good. I think Zen Meditation this is actually pretty based ability. Yeah, the dodge. Both hero specs are so good for M+. Oh, that one's pretty sick, actually. Into a heal of... Oh, that... Ooh. 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 Yeah, I mean, these are pretty decent, to be honest. Black Ox Brew, easy. Fortifying Brew increases stagger everything by 15%. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Celestial Brew, obviously you're taking that. Breath of Fire, obviously you're taking that. Yep, you're obviously taking that. Abilities that grant Shuffle reduce the cooldown on the thing, and it does 10% more damage. Boom. Dude, holy shit. Imagine if you play... Imagine playing Brew without shadowboxing treads. What the fuck? That's actually crazy. Yep, we want that. Oh, man, I really like Charred Passions, actually. I think right now I think you play Dragonfire Brew right now, actually. But Charred Passions is Giga-based. Where's Blackout Combo? We have to get Blackout Combo. So we have to get either this one, Walk with the Ox, or we have to get this one. I think this one is pretty damn good, honestly. I think both of these are good, but, I mean, like, cooldown reduction on Purifying Brew and Celestial Brew is obviously very good. Boom. Elusive Footwork, Blackout Combo, most base talent in the entire game, actually. Very nice. What are the capstones, actually? Weapons of Order, easy, let's go. Ox Dance. Teaching of Nizzo. I mean, do you, though? This one's more damage, I think. Like, 15% Mastery is, like, more damage, but... I think the cooldown reduction on Purifying Brew and Celestial Brew is so good. Especially because, isn't Celestial Brew like a charges thing now? Don't you get 2 charges of it? Or am I crazy on that? Or is that... Wait, is that... Where... Why do I think that? I don't know. Yeah. A Master of Harmony only... Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah. Because that just seems very strong. Ooh, you're a bit starved on points here, aren't you? Because you really want Counter-Strike, in my opinion. You really want that. Facepalm is kind of... Man, Facepalm is really good for single target. What capstones can you get? Weapons of Order. Trigger bonus with Press the Advantage. Has a chance to call forth. And there's a Weapons of Order. You get the Ox for 12 seconds. Oh, yeah. I mean, you definitely need this. Yeah, you need that. Do you, though, actually? 1 stack of Elusive Brawler every time you Rising Sun kick? Do you actually need that? I mean... maybe. What are the capstones over here? Ox Dance. Casting Purifying Brew grants a charge of Ox Dance, increasing based on stagger level. When you take damage that is greater than 60% of your current health, a charge is consumed to increase the amount you stagger. The fuck does that even mean? It just makes, like, your stagger better, I guess. I mean, that's probably good. It's probably pretty good. Man, wow. You have so many things you want to take, though, actually. Rising Sun Kick grants a charge of Ox Dance. I mean, that seems pretty sus. Man, I actually have no idea what you'd want to take out. I'd have to really sit down and think about it. Like, all of these seem really good. Let's see. Weapons of Order, Capstone is good. I mean, Chi Surge is a lot of damage, this one, yeah. Like, this one is... I mean, I've only taken one of the Capstones. That's definitely not correct, let's be honest. And yeah, maybe you don't really need... You might not need Black Ox Brew if you're taking the one that gives you, like, double brews, right? Or something like that. Like, if you get the second charge of Celestial Brew. And having 2 charges of Celestial Brew is so fucking good. That is really, really powerful. If you can do that. But no. Like, I actually think these are pretty damn strong, actually. I don't know how good Ox Dance is, because it doesn't show the numbers, because nice. But that, I mean, that sounds like it could be really good. Like, it just makes your stagger better. And if your stagger is better, it's happy days. Happy days with your Purifying Brew, but whatever. I don't care about the trees. These trees actually are kind of cool, actually, but that's not the important part. You get 3 Celestial Brews. That's a good question, actually. Will it refill all of them? Actually, I think it would actually reset all of them, yeah. It would reset all of them because it says it resets all of the purifying brew charges. So I would assume that it would actually give both of them back. Man, that's pretty juicy, to be honest. Like, if you could do all of that, right? Okay, let's have a look at these. Okay, here we go. Masters of Harmony chase physical perfection and the refinement of the body into pure strength, allowing them to tap into the flow of chi and natural cycles of power. Okay, let's have a look. I'm activating it. Okay, so what's our main shit? Store vitality from 20% of your damage dealt and 10% of your effective healing. For 10 seconds after casting Celestial Brew, your spells and abilities draw upon the stored vitality to deal 25% additional damage over 8 seconds. So in other words, you soak up some damage, and then when you press Celestial Brew, you do more damage. Okay? Basic passive. All right, what's next? Chi Burst and Chi Wave do 100% increased damage. Okay, well, that's something, I guess. And bear in mind, that's passive now, right? That's just whenever we use our Rising Sun Kick, we just get more damage. Okay. Purified Spirit. When Aspect of Harmony ends, any remaining vitality is released as damage over 8 seconds. All right, so that means there's no possible way to not get value out of this. Nice. I guess they were just worried that maybe you're a peepo. Like, and you just don't press enough buttons to get any kind of value out of it. Makes sense. During Aspect of Harmony, Expel Harm and Vivify withdraw healing to heal. Okay. So that means you can heal yourself more. Or, of course, if you're a Mistweaver, you could heal more. I feel like doing more damage is based. Actually, I guess it really depends, actually. This really depends. Are you able to efficiently spend this, right? I feel like you should be able to, actually. You have 8 seconds to... Well, I guess it depends how frequently you cast Celestial Brew, actually, doesn't it? Because I guess you just store, like, an unlimited amount of damage. Maybe you do want this so that you don't actually end up wasting any damage. Because I thought, would you need the extra healing? I don't know, who cares? It doesn't matter, we don't know right now. Celestial Brew is 1 extra charge. That is very good. Casting Tiger's Lust, reduce the remaining cooldown roll by 5 seconds. Tiger's Lust grants 20% speed to up to 2 allies near its target. Man, those are both quite uninspired, aren't they? Huh. Okay. Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, and Tiger Bomb deal 15% damage to enemies in a line in front of you. Yo! Let's go! That's actually very based. That's a cool one. Okay. Chi Wave increases vitality stored by 25%. Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, and Tiger Palm contribute 50% additional vitality. So those 3 skills generate this 50% faster. Or, when you use Chi Wave, you get 25% overall. So that, to me, feels like this would be better in AoE. Because this very notably doesn't affect Spinning Crane Kick. This is only your semi-AoE and single target abilities. But this would probably be better in a single target scenario. And I'd assume this is maybe a little bit better in an AoE scenario. Like, just looking at that, looking at the way the abilities work. Let's see what the right side does. Casting a physical spell or ability increases damage and healing of your next fire or nature spell by 5% and vice versa. Stacks up to 5. Okay. So in other words, you're going to charge up your Breath of Fire with your Blackout Kicks and Tiger Palms and Rising Sun Kicks and Spinning Crane Kicks. And then your next Breath of Fire is going to be really big. And then the other way around, right? You get more damage. Okay. Just more damage. Mantra Purity. Purifying Brew removes 10% additional stagger and causes you to absorb up to 95,000 incoming additional stagger. I mean, that's, yeah, 95,000 is irrelevant, but 10% additional stagger is pretty fucking good. Fortifying Brew applies a Chi Cocoon. It does not say the number in any way. Blizzard! So I have no idea how good that shield is. It's basically like the little shield, right, that you get. I think you got that from Chi-Ji, right? The crane. Okay. I mean, I'm assuming that's probably going to be pretty good. It's like 500k current season. I mean that's pretty good. Well, that's only on fortifying brew. That's maybe you'd want that if you were playing a healer, but actually as a tank that's fucking worthless. You're not taking that. This one's way better. Casting purifying brew stores 53,000 vitality. Oh, I mean, okay, fine. Damage. And coalescence. When Aspect of Harmony deals damage, it has a chance to spread to a nearby enemy. When you directly attack an affected target, it has a chance to intensify. Targets damaged or healed by your Aspect of Harmony take 10% increased damage and healing. I mean, this is just number go bigger, huh? Interesting. And then it kind of, it's almost, yeah, like, it's almost like Ignite, right? It's like spreading this dot around. It's like infecting people. I mean, that's all right. It's not as base as the Blood DK one. I'm not going to lie. I'm not super impressed by that. I mean, it's basically number goes bigger, and it makes you you do big DPS pretty much, big damage with this one. This one is really good. Like 1x charge on Sussurbu is very strong. This is kind of cool, but it's just like big damage. This is like big pumper actually on this one. Okay. What about Shadow Pan? Let's go. Are you guys ready? It's time. How do you improve Rev Hammer on Guild Wars? I think it's need a second look. I mean, it's busted in PvP right now. It probably just needs more numbers in PvE. It's probably not even that bad. It's just that there's better options. All right, let's take a look. Flurry Strikes. Dealing damage equal to 350% of your attack power generates a Flurry charge. For each 400 energy you spend, unleash all Flurry charges. Dealing 28,000 physical damage per charge. Okay? What's interesting with that, right, is that potentially makes Brew scale a bit more with haste. So, but actually, would you be able to spend your energy fast enough? Because if you got like a bunch of haste, right, and you got more energy because of haste, could you spend it enough to get value out of that? I mean, maybe. There's a little bit more of a haste scaling there. Because Brew right now does not care about haste at all. It's like does nothing. But I guess this is like a little bit of a haste scaling on that. Striking the same target 5 times within 2 seconds grants 1% haste. Huh. I mean, that's kind of hard to do. And I guess that's a spinning crane kick moment with Veteran's Eye, I guess. And I guess Flurry will also do that, right? Like, Flurry will attack a lot, so you can get some procs of it there. Flurry strikes a 15% extra crit. Enemies who die within 5 seconds of being damaged by a Flurry strike explode, dealing 56,000 physical damage to uncontrolled uncontrolled enemies with 8 yards. Within 8 yards. Huh. So that, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. I guess, like, at the end of a pack, they all start exploding and going off. Surely this is better. Vivify always heals you for an additional 30% of its total value. Or Chi Burst, Chi Wave, and Expel Harm now heal you for 20% of damage dealt. Well, I mean, I'm not going to be casting Vivify on Brew. Unless you take the instant cast one, so we'll do that. Flurry Strikes increase your agility by 1% for 6 seconds, stacking up to 20 times. I mean, yeah, big number. Big passive number. Love to see it. Damage dealt by Fists of Fury and Keg Smash counters double towards Flurry charge generation. Fists of Flurry damage increased by 10%. Keg Smash damage, I mean, yeah, okay, big number. That is the thing, actually. You know, I feel like hero talents would have been better if they changed more of your abilities. I don't think hero specs should ever give you a new skill. I think they should change a skill that you have, yeah? Oh, man, there's such a good example of this on DK, right? On DK, when you go Deathbringer, it gives you this brand new Mark of Death. It should probably just, like, replace Soul Reaper, right? And, like, instead of having Soul Reaper, you just have this other ability instead. Like, because, like, a couple of them do give you new skills, but I think the best way of doing it is kind of actually how the Blood DK Sanlan one works, where you, when you go in Vampiric Blood, you get Vampiric Strike instead, right? And you just have an ability is replaced instead. But that's another meme, I guess. A lot of these are just very passive, right? They're like very, very passive. 10% armor penetration, I mean, that's obviously good. When your health drops below 50%, summon Whirling Steel increasing your parry chance and avoidance by 15% for 6 seconds. This effect cannot occur more than once every 180 seconds. I mean, yeah, like 180-second cooldown, it's almost certainly... I can only assume that's complete dog shit. When you dodge or parry an attack, reduce all damage taken by 10%. Wow. What? How are these even a choice? This is so much... Wait, what? This is actually insane talent. What is this shit? Dude, imagine if you take... I mean, I guess, yeah, as a DPS player, that's better because you get 15% avoidance when you get low, I guess. So I guess that's what you're getting out of it. But man, that's a lame... That does not feel good to pick. That does not feel good to pick. There's no shot where you're like, oh boy, I'm really hyped to pick Whirling Steel. What class should we delete from the game? Why is it Monk? No, Monk is actually based. What should we delete from the game? Evoker. Dogmentation Evoker has got to go. Blackout Kick, 20% damage. I mean, yeah, that's obviously insane. Love to see it. Energy spend is the extra 50. Oh, bro, you get so much damage. This is like holy shit. I could see Master of Harmony being M+ and Shadowpan Raid, or maybe just both. Like, there's so much damage here actually on this one. I guess this one does a lot of DPS too, actually. Like, Aspect of Harmony is actually going to pump, right? It's like 20% of your damage is stored, and then you, like, unleash it afterwards. So this Aspect of Harmony is literally, you do 20% more damage, basically, is what that says. And there's obviously some other, like, that's a shit ton of damage too, actually, as well. That is a shit ton. Man, I don't know. God damn, I mean, like, yeah, there's a lot of DPS on these ones, actually. Like, both of these do a lot of damage. I guess it's the same on DK, though. Like, Deathbringer is, like, mega damage. There's so much damage on that line. And some good damage reduction. And these feel really powerful, to be honest. Every 10 flurry strikes become infused with the wisdom of the wall, gaining one of the following effects for 20 seconds. 30% crit damage. Dodge and critical strike chance increased by 25% of verse. Flurry strikes deal 56,000 shadow damage to all uncontrolled enemies within 6 yards. Effective of mastery increased by 25%. I feel like some of those are not like the others, but I mean, yeah, kind of cool, I guess. I like that that's random. Although I imagine you probably get quite a lot of flurry strikes, right? So you probably don't get screwed over by variants too much here. I'm pretty sure that's going to activate quite a lot, right? Yeah, wait, every 10 flurry strikes. I really wish that it showed numbers here. Like, how much is 350% of my attack power? Like, how frequently are you going to get these things? But yeah, this is pretty cool, honestly. Nice. Is WoW Retail worth getting into? Oh, I'd say so, yeah. I think Retail's pretty hype right now. And the new expansion coming out looks really good, I think. Ah, Monk. Monk. Man, look how many abilities you have as Monk. That's actually wild, all these little passives and stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Celestial Brew. Yeah. Well, how about that? Combo Dance of the Wind and predicted training on Windwalker for it to work too. Man, it really sucks not having all of my keybinds on the beta. It does not feel good. I'm gonna play a hero spec called Hellcaller or Soul Harvester. I mean, yeah, the Warlock stuff is base, but look, we already know this, Eggs. We already know for a fact that Warlock is pretty much the most base spec in the game. Like, it's the only spec that's more Zaced is actually Death Knights, right? Like, Zaced is more Zaced. Like, we all know that. We all know that stuff. We all know it. Don't try and deny it. Alright, guys. I'm actually going to go. I'm going to piss off now. I'll be on Vivi's stream doing keys, probably. Yeah. I'm going to raid Planix. I'm raiding Planix, Plengar in the chat. But anyway, I'll be back to tomorrow, guys. More streams, more content. We got, oh, yeah. We have some kind of interesting Guild Wars 2 stuff. We have, like, the new World vs. World system coming in. We'll probably do that and then do some keys. We'll do some keys, guys. We're going to send some keys. Going to slam some keys. I'll play the beta over the weekend, too. We're going to do some War Within beta. Do some Mem Plus. Do some of the raids. We got raids tomorrow as well, actually, after the Guild Wars 2 World vs. World stuff. So, a lot to do. A lot of exciting times ahead. If you like the stream, follow, subscribe. Come back and watch every single day. Yeah. That's basically it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will see you guys tomorrow. If I stream, or if I don't, who knows? We'll find out. Will I? Won't I? You'll have to stay tuned to have that exciting experience. Anyway, that's it. Take it easy, my friends. I'm gonna see you next time.